आँख दिखा के बोलेगा। आँख दिखा के बोलेगा। आँख दिखा के बोलेगा।
मुदर बोल्छु नि ओपनिङ खेल्यो मुदर बोल्छु त
राम्रै हाउमा लुकिङ यसरी गरौँ कि भित्र राखौँ फेस ठिक छ खालि चस्मा चाहिँ खोल्छु है त चस्मा लगाएर नबोलौँ प्रोफेसनल देखिनु होइन ओके म उतै जान्छु है त मेरो यहाँ छ है त सो राम्रै मैले एक्नोलेज गरेँ त्यसपछि टस गर्नलाई त्यहीँनिर पठाइदिनुहुन्छ यहाँबाट बोलाएर हो मैले एक्नोलेज गरिसकेपछि इन्ट्रोडक्टरी त्यो गरिसकेपछि हामी टस गर्नु
सेकेन्ड म्याच हाम्रो रिपोर्टिङ टाइम 11:30
दुईटा राख्यौँ है
दुईटा चाहिन्छ नि त दुईटा मुसो गुम्बा राखौँ Hey, probably Koki versus or maybe Salami. Week 1 game 1 है ना? Week 1 game 1.
बोला था
किनकि मसँग हेडफोन छ नि मैले सिक्न लिएको
भइसक्यो लाइभ
अनि यो तिनीहरूले यसपछि
फ्ल्याट सर्फेस पाएन नि
यहाँ अब कमेन्ट्री हुन्छ हैन कमेन्ट्री बेला बेलामा कमेन्ट्री
यही हो यहाँ छ दुईवटा छ यो स्प्रेहरू भयो स्प्रेहरू चाहिँ म अम्पाले एउटा दिन्छु दुईजना दुईवटा अम्पाले दिन्छु वकी टकी मेरो their family.
यो बिहान रोप हाल्न
Which we
रोप हो कि
our
यो जात्रा
formal sponsor. Thank you so much, Sai. I'm Yuvraj. Think of today's game. What do you think of this season altogether? How would you like to commence this partnership that you have with Nepalese Premier League Australia? If you'd like to present just a couple of words.
Exciting for this sponsorship and this game. For the future.
Thank you so much. This is Mr. Bishal, our title sponsor expert. Thank you very much for your support, and we look forward to continuing the support furthermore. Right now, we have a few stars in the camp. We have Sandeep Lamichhane, our very own legend of the game. From all of that, we now have both the captains. For Ruby Homes, TILICHO Titans, and we have Rare Properties GOKYO Heroes, Mr. Chitish Basnet. We have both our umpires, Mr. Janardhan and Aarti. We'd flip the coin, acknowledge the country, and kickstart this season with the flip toss. Thank you.
माइक पनि यतै हुनु पर्यो दुईटै माइक
Chitish from Rare Properties flipping the coin.
It's tail.
Tails is the call. Hemant, you've won the toss. What would you like to do? Thank you very much.
Yeah, we would like to ball first.
Ball first.
Yep.
Any specific reason for that decision, or is it just one of those things that you would have always premeditated?
That was premeditated. That's true. Because start of the first season, we don't know what the side has, what their side has. So we would like to see how much they can pose on the board, and then we will changing that score.
So it's more about an approach where you would like to see firsthand what you have to offer,
Definitely.
and what they have to offer. So
That's
it's weighing the water and testing your water. Any changes from last season? You have all new sign-ups and everything. It's a fresh start to the tournament. So what would you like? If you'd like to just mention a few players, key players that you would like to introduce.
Yeah, we have a couple of few players, like key players at this moment. Vivek couldn't make it because he had ongoing final over there. We have like Subhas, who was the highest bidder last year, and Om Prakash, who is new bidder, like highest bidder this year. And with the inclusion of Herjas in, and the inclusion of the Canberrans as well, Prasan, Asisdev Kota, so we are very, very optimistic that we have got a better side than last year, and then with a little bit of more of experience in the team as well. So we are very, very happy with what we have got.
Absolutely. Moving ahead with the segment. Thank you very much, and good luck with the game. Thank you. Chitish losing the toss, but was it batting? Was it always that you would have wanted, or would you have bowled otherwise?
I mean, I really wanted to bowl today, seeing the bit of dew on the ground. So, but I think it's a new mat, so there's always gonna be a bit of something for the bowlers and both the batsmen. But yeah, what can you do? But yeah, we would love to bat for them, pose a good target on the board for them.
After 2 successful seasons, wonderful. You are the reigning champions. You would like to continue that momentum. Couple of changes from last season, but obviously you have retained the same team. How is the atmosphere in the team after the addition of the national player, Sandeep Lamichhane, one of the best in the world? So how would you like to highlight on that prospect of your team?
Talking about retention, I think most of the players are the same that we had last year. And apart from that, we have a really new squad. We have few interesting quality young talents from NCA, and I know they are going to really perform well. And the inclusion of Sandeep Lamichhane, of course, it's really exciting for all the boys. Going into the nets, getting that experience from him. So I think it's going to be a good learning for them as well, going forward and taking it to the next level.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, both our captains. Good luck for the game. So news from the the center is the Ruby Home TILICHO Titans have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. We would continue our segment furthermore. Thank you.
Good luck, Rao.
10 minutes is there. 9:30.
यो स्ट्रिम नगर्ने के अरे यो माइक अन छ क्या Moving ahead with the next segment, we have the acknowledgement of the country first. We would like to pay our respect to the elders past and present of Bidjigal people of Darug Nation. We're so thankful, and we would like to acknowledge all the Aboriginal First People and Torres Strait Islanders present here. Also like to acknowledge and address the Nepalese community, the support that they have. We'd like to move ahead with the national anthem, the next segment, and then the introduction to our very own music. Thank you.
Imagine being able to build an app with
daughter, let us start.
For those who come across the sea, we've boundless plains to share. With courage, let us all combine to advance Australia fair. In times of strength and let us sing, advance Australia fair.
To follow up with our beautiful national anthem for Nepal and Australia, the country that we're living in, the country that we're from, we would like to add a bit more spice to this wonderful tournament by introducing our very own national anthem, if you'd like to present it. So this is our very own title music. It took us 3 years to get to this phase where we are slowly and gradually building upon what we would have already invested and built. To introduce our Nepalese Premier League Australia's music, I would like Ajay to speak a couple of words, or we would just like to promote it, where we are showcasing the theme, the overall persona of the Nepalese players in Australia. Here's Ajay speaking a few words about the introduction of the music.
Thank you, Raz. It's to reflect the Nepalese culture, and that kind of collaborates with the in Australia where we are. It's more about the uniting the culture and getting the spirit of Nepalese Premier League. Here we go with our own anthem. That's all then. Photo shoot. Now, James, photo shoot now. Quickly.
हुन नि हो साँच्चै फेरि अब मेन टेन्सन त एक्सपर्टकै क्यान्डिडेटलाई जवाबदेही हो यहाँ पर जग्गा हो यतातिर यता त होल भयो यहाँ रहेछ के छ के हुँदैन होला अड्किए भयो यहाँ रहेछ के हो यो पुरै काठ यसो घुमाउने गर्छ
सुजन सुजन मलाई एकचोटि उसको so I'm in Canberra.
Yeah. Oh, in
Yes,
Canberra.
yeah.
Long trip today.
Yeah, I know. I came here yesterday, but I've lived in Sydney. I've lived in Campsie
Yeah.
and Burwood. So here we've got another segment coming to you where we've got Liz. Wonderful seeing you. Beautiful day.
Fabulous.
Absolutely beautiful. I mean, couldn't have expected for a better day than this. Liz, what do you think of this? How does this look to you with all these Nepalese players? Not just any nationality, but it's just Nepalese, very exclusive. How do you think, what does it look like?
I think it's amazing. I mean, I was just having a morning walk and I saw you guys setting up and I thought, wow, I want to find out what's going on down here. And it's nice to know that local communities have got, cricket going and going at, all sorts of levels.
Absolutely. It's very overwhelming, isn't it? One thing to see all these young blokes. I mean, none of them are 30 and 30 above or 35 above. They're all young blokes. Where do you see this prospect taking these Nepalese young players? Can they make to the Australian teams in about 5 years, 10 years from now?
I reckon 5, 10 years, even, in the next couple of years. Because I think you said to me there's a couple of under-19 players already.
Absolutely. We've got Harjas Singh, if we look right in Ruby home TILICHO Titans. Yeah, we've got Harjas Singh, the under-19 national Australian player who is.
So, if they're opening up that, and these guys have got a chance. What positions do they play?
Harjas?
Yeah.
He's a batter.
He's a batter.
He's a batter. So he's going to be one of those key, crucial elements for opener.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not really sure where they're going. Yeah, but he usually bats top the order. So yeah. Okay, Liz, the game's about to kickstart, but thank you very much for stopping by.
Yeah, no.
And hopefully you have a wonderful, wonderful day. And hopefully you drop by because you live right there, right?
Just up the top of the hill.
Absolutely. Please
Always
come
having
by.
a look at cricket.
Absolutely. And look, in about a couple of years' time, what we are going to have is a festival of some sort.
Okay.
So we'll have all these stalls, people coming in, music and all that sort of stuff, which we're looking forward to.
That'd be fabulous.
That'd be okay.
All
Thank you
right.
so much
It's
for welcoming us.
lovely to meet you.
Thank you so much.
very
Nice to meet you, Liz.
Take
Thank
care.
you. Thanks, Liz. Ready? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We couldn't be more excited for the first delivery. Both the teams are fully pumped up, and every bit of energy that has to be shown has been shown. The rivalry is on. This is what it is all about, the 4th edition of Nepalese Premier League Australia. We couldn't be more excited with a couple of national players coming into under-19 national representative Harjas, who is right there fielding on mid-off. So we are underway, where we have Hemant Acharya opening the bowling. This is pretty interesting because he's always looked forward to, he's a very good bowler, obviously, very experienced. And we have both our batsmen, Ashish Debkota. First delivery, Hemant Acharya right in the pads. A quick single. Good backing up. This is what we are in here for. First ball, decent, a single taken.
अनि साइडमा रोजल होला को ल्याएको थियो यिनीहरूले यार यहाँ बस्नु हो त्यही यहाँ बस्छ अनि मलाई त्यहाँ ठाउँ खाली भएपछि म त्यहाँ बस्छु यसको पनि नम्बरिङ हुनुपर्ने कि ट्याक्कै सजिलो हुन्छ
We have both our batsmen, Madan Lama and Neeraj Sharma. Hemant Acharya with the third delivery of this over, wide-ish, nicely played, cut down to the deep point region, just for a single. Hemant Acharya looking to, that's a good shot, looking to play on the leg side. That's nicely played down to the deep mid-wicket region for the first boundary of the tournament from the bat of Madan Lama. That's straight down the ground. The outfield's comparatively slower with all the dew that we had this morning. Harjas fielding it. So that's just a single.
स्कोर अपडेट भएको छैन मलाई यसमा चाहिँ हालिदिन्छ हाम्रो नेटवर्क किनेको आइरहेको छैन सरोज दाइ म यहाँ बसौँ
So after the end of first over, the score is now 9 for no loss. Now we have Nirav Sharma on strike. First over was pretty decent. Hemant Acharya with one boundary conceded, and that was it. But it's a very good start, slow-ish, but very good. The mindset is pretty positive, and we can expect these fireworks from the very early phase of the innings. Start of second over. It's nicely ducked down to the D point region just for a single. Score is now 10 for no. That's pulled away nicely down to the long on, more towards deep mid-wicket region. Nicely fielded, was looking for a couple of runs, but denied by the non-striker. So the score is now 11 for none.
Preferably outswing delivery गर्छ अनि short of a length बस्छ generally.
Om Prakash has a tendency to bowl short of good length deliveries in the first phase of the innings. Nicely ducked away, would be fielded. Cut off by Prashant Bista just for a single. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. Couldn't have expected for a better day. Everything looks perfect at this point of time in game. We are looking forward to a thrilling competition that both of these teams would have to offer today. Madan Lama on strike at the moment. Om Prakash. Oh, tried to play a pretty ballistic shot, but gave up on the idea. It was nicely bowled, right in the area, was in the slot, but then it was moving away. With the new ball, that's his tendency. Om Prakash usually looks forward to swinging the balls away from the right-hander. This has been a decent over so far. Right in the money, making sure that the lines has not diverted. Making sure that the batsman is the one who's taking the risk, not the other way around. An attacking mindset from Hemant Acharya for what he would have projected for the initial phase of the game. Madan Lama has reasonably looked positive, and that's the right way to go in this part of the innings. That's a dot delivery, a block down to the second slip. So that's the end of the over. 2 overs, 13 for none. In the commentary box, we have Lochan Deital, our very own Lochan Deital. How does it look so far? A couple of overs, decent slow start, right?
Thank you, Yubi. How are you? Yeah, decent couple of overs. 13 runs on the board, I guess. Hemanta on to his second over. There hasn't been that much of a movement in the ball, so looks like a good batting wicket. We do have to watch for a few overs until this ball, the white cherry, is still a little new. There's some lacquer in it, which will play some, probably some skid or some swing. Let's see. Onto the pad, straight to the fielder, deep mid wicket, and there is the first wicket on a low full toss. Madan Lama departs. Hemanta, the captain, gets the first breakthrough for his team. Yubraz, there is the first breakthrough.
What a soft dismissal. What a soft dismissal that. What a soft dismissal, that was well played. I mean, he was right in the area to be hit, but straight into the throat of the fielder. The batsman couldn't have been more disappointed than that. But look, that's the game of cricket. We're looking forward to the next batsman who's come on the crease. That's a wide down the leg.
Yeah, a soft dismissal in the previous delivery before this wide balled by the bowler. Drifting down the leg side. Even that delivery was right on the pad. It was right there to be hit, a low full toss though. So maybe batsman didn't bend enough, but he had his field set up there, and beautiful catch taken safely at the deep mid wicket as well. Hemant on to his next delivery, full delivery again. Batsman couldn't take any advantage out of it. What do you think? A little bit soggy bit of a batting, Yuvraj?
I suppose it's the pressure that the addition has offered to these players. You know, there's a couple of national players in the team, so obviously the intensity is there. They're in there to win it. Both of these teams, before the start of the game, I was just going around and talking to the captains, and they were not joking around. So they were making sure that the heat is on. Hemant, that's a wide, a tough call called by the umpire, but this is what Hemanta does. You know, he bowls in quick, he runs in hard, tries to take those early crucial wickets, which is very, very important, especially with the batting lineup that Ray has to offer. What do you say, Lochin?
You're absolutely right, Yuvi. And this is the right tone that Hemanta is setting up. He just has to be a little bit careful about those extras, because that's going to tie him up as well. Sisir Thapa, he's a young non-batsman. He's been in NCA for quite a few years now, and even in the recently concluded Oceania Interstate Cricket Championship, New South Wales came second, just missed by a little bit of a extra effort, but we did come second, losing to Adelaide in the final. And Sisir Thapa, who is at strike at the moment, was the captain of that team, and led beautifully. So a lot of pressure would be on the bowler as well, but the pedigree of Hemant is quite huge as well. Driven towards the mid-off, quick single, a chance of a run out. Backed up quite well at the end.
For me, Shishir is the pillar of Nepalese cricket at this point of time, at the current stage in our community. He is absolutely brilliant. He's one of the best players. He's one of the humble, nonetheless. He's one of the best players that I've come across with in recent years. There's a couple of reasons why I admire Shishir so much. It's mostly to do with, first things first, he's young. He can bind these two crucial elements where youngsters and experienced players, you know, he concludes them all. He glues them together. That's what Shishir is for me. He's absolutely brilliant. I love this guy.
Yeah, rightly said, Yuvi. Some issues that caused this stoppage. Hemant on to his next delivery.
edged and fell just a bit short of the slip fielder. The first slip is comparatively closer to the keeper. Keeper with a full-fledged dive but couldn't hold on to it. That was intentionally played but obviously risky at this point of time in game.
Yes, and Nirav has to be quite careful playing that shot because Hemanta will most often than not take that ball away from the right-hander and slip as well as the keeper will come into the play. There is a widest third slip, you can say as well. So, ball, oh, there is, it's up in the air. Another opportunity for a catch, falls short of the fielder at mid-on. That could have been close, Yubi.
That could have been, had to be a better effort than this. Had to be. He could have dived into it. It was up in the air for a reasonable amount of time. The fielder could have just moved a bit. I think it was lack of reflex.
Yeah, first match of the tournament. Sometime you are caught a little slack, and that's only a difference between a catch and a drop or no effect. Drag down. Wanted to hit it quite hard. I think he was aiming a vacant long on and cow corner area, but ball didn't bounce as much as CC liked. A little bit uneven bounce, UV.
Well, we had to expect something out of this freshly renovated mat, synthetic mat that we have on this ground. But look, it will, I think, harden up once the game progresses. I'm not really sure if that could have possibly motivated this decision of bowling by Ruby Home TILICHO Titans. But obviously there's so many elements that's responsible for how they would have wanted to bowl first. End of 3 overs, the score is now 17 for 1. 18 for 1, pardon. Yeah, but that was quite interesting from Hemanta, how he would have taken out the long on and bowling right in the pads. It was a risky bargain.
Om Prakash, second over, first delivery played up piece towards the vacant long off area, easy double. Nirav starts positively. And quite a slow start, and Ruby would be quite happy to choose to bowl first into this wicket because I think there wasn't much information about this newly laid mat and how the surface gonna play. So for a bowling side, it's always a safe side to decide to chase. You know more about the pitch. At least 20 overs played on it. Nicely played towards the vacant deep gully. A fielder from backward point does the work. Good bit of a fielding and a very good running as well. So another double taken. So that good bit of intent in this over. We are on to the 4th over of the power play where Om Prakash is bowling his second over. Hemanta been quite exceptional in terms of the start he has given with a successful one success as well on to his name. Yuvi, what do we expect from this over?
They have to go hard, and rightfully so. The batsman has pulled this delivery beautifully, and it's running towards the deep mid-wicket region for yet another boundary. So a couple of boundaries so far, both in the same region. And when we talked about this bowling decision, it's mostly to do with this slowish outfield because of the amount of dew. We came here at 7 in the morning. It was fully covered in dew. So we were expecting something of this sort. Obviously, would have been better for these, for rare properties as well to have bowled first, but that's okay. You get what you get. It's part of the game. It's part of life. This is a good positive start for this over by Nirav Sharma. He has to accelerate, being the initiator, and rightfully so in this over. He has pulled one beautifully. That's right down to the second slip. Try to cut it down to the vacant region towards deep point, deep gully region. Lochin, they have to accelerate. They've got a couple of more overs for this power play.
Right on cue, and he played that with the open face. Very good bit of a batting display from Nirav here. And you're correct, UV. I mean, if you look at the last 5 deliveries in this over, Nirav has been able to capitalize with 12 runs already, and one more delivery to end this over. to the fine gully. And that's end of fourth over. A little bit of a pushback from the batting team after the dismal play on the first 3 overs, losing 1 wicket as well as not scoring as quickly as they would like to. GOKYO Heroes usually is the team with a firepower and believing that from the word go they would score more runs. They always, even in the past NPLs, we have noticed UB that GOKYO Heroes even chooses to bat every time they get an opportunity. They win the toss because they believe in scoring big runs. Sisir a lot of time is the backbone, as you said UB previously. So let's see what his intent is going to be. 2 more overs left in the power play. We need Sisir has to go. 3 runs, 3 deliveries, 1 run.
Subhash comes into the attack. Good delivery, swinging outside, and he will take it softly. This is what Subhash brings to the table. He's absolutely brilliant, isn't he?
Yeah, and you have to give it to the bowler, but that was also a little foolishly played. He was in no position to pull or play the cut shot, and then the doubt in his mind eventually caused the ball to bubble up. Was an easy catch for Subhash, exceptionally bowled, and I think this has to do with the pace of the pitch as well, Yovi. As the over passes, even we could have seen in the last over when Nirav played Om Prakash on his back foot, he actually moved towards his back and then pulled him towards the mid wicket. So that is definitely noticeable that the pitch might be on the slower side, and maybe after some heat during the day with some sunbathing, maybe the pitch will might get a little bit quicker. But at the moment the batting is tough. But here comes the stalwart, the batting stalwart of Nepalese cricket community in Sydney. He has been part of the number of occasions where he has led as well as been the integral part of that senior and mature member. Batting stalwart Navin Gurung comes to the crease. Sisir got caught and bowled by Subhash, and welcome to Navin Gurung. He has been able to played all 3 matches UB, all 3 tournaments in NPL, and he has been in the winning side. So this is the cue to you.
Oh, that was well bowled, well bowled. So Subhash is just firing up, isn't he? And he's one of those bowlers. I mean, look at him. He's that's the eye-catching moment. When it comes to players, you would look for all these complexities that the player has to offer. He's tall, runs in hard, and bowls with pace. That's what's needed with a fast bowler. It was very awkward the way Sisir departed. It wasn't even a fully committed pull shot. It was more of a check shot, which was not needed at that point of time. Left alone, wide delivery. So Subhash has some tendency, you know, there's always this tendency with fast bowler, isn't he? Someday you're exceptional, the other day you just bowl outside the crease, and it all has to come with a package that they have to offer. So there's pros and cons of everything that you have, all the talents, the energy that you can see.
Absolutely. Subhash runs in for his 3rd delivery of the over. Navin Gurung on strike. Tucked it towards the short mid-on for a single. Easily done. Brings Nirav, who has been quite successful in middling the deliveries. Subhash is also likely to bowl a short of a length delivery, and with the Nirav moving backward, might actually create an opportunity for him to play a better pull shot. But there is a fielder available there at the moment in the deep mid-wicket. So let's see what's line of the delivery. It would be either outside up stump for that cut shot or the mid-wicket slap. Nothing. Beautiful channel, full delivery, right on the money. UV?
Yeah, this was the make or break over for both these teams. Ray Properties, GOKYO Heroes, had they scored quickly in this over, had they capitalized on what they had to in this over in particular, the score could have been different. But this is pretty good start from Ruby Holmes, especially with this over. Slower delivery, rolled his arms beautifully. I mean, this is a good over so far. This has been brilliant because he's bowling short. he's bowling with pace, and then occasionally he's just turning it around. So it's a nice way to showcase his talent, and this over has just been wonderful.
Yeah, the intent is there, Yuvi. With Subhas trying that, rolling his wrist, definitely made a doubt in batsman's mind. Nirav has been there for 14 deliveries, played almost 5 overs.
That's well fielded, risky bargain. Oh, could have been out. He was long way gone. He wasn't even in the picture. And that's just a couple of runs. I mean, I think it needed a good bit of backup, but well, look, there was plenty of time for the fielder. He could have passed it on to the bowler. It could have been a very, very soft dismissal. But Ruby Holmes, having said that, have missed a golden opportunity here.
Yeah, fine bit of a balance at the moment. Until the third over, 18 runs scored, and then that fourth over, Nirav got himself going, scored some crucial boundaries and couple of 2 runs, and then a little bit of a confusion in the last over where again first delivery of the over, Subhas pulls it back. Hemant comes into the bowling. This is the last over of the power play. Navin Gurung is in strike. What are they thinking? Are they thinking of a 10-run over? Are they thinking more, or just keep the wickets? Navin goes attacking and misses it completely. Beautiful delivery on the middle stump, drifting towards the leg side. A little bit of a hint of in-swing, or could be the inside edge as well. But that just does it. And Navin departs. Hemant, the captain, comes in for his third over in the power play itself. He's just giving in everything today. He's doing well, Yuvi.
Heartbroken, absolutely heartbroken. Ray Properties GOKYO heroes, Navin Gurung is the backbone of the team with the amount of experience that he had. And this is what last over did to Ray Properties. Had they scored at least, a decent score in the last over, this wouldn't have happened, because he saw the ball, it was well pitched up, it was in the slot, but misses it. This is what the new ball does. And this is what pressure does. So beautiful, beautiful bowling display from Hemant Acharya. It was a bit skeptical, people would have been with Hemant continuing with his third over, but this is why he came into the attack, to get these wickets. That's very, very important. So now it looks shaky for Ray Properties GOKYO heroes. What do you think, Lochan? How much are they looking forward to? So they would obviously like to build this up now more so often, because the first 3 batters, explosive batsmen, they are now gone. Shishir, Madan, and now Nabin.
Look, if I am GOKYO heroes, the way NPL is, every year we have been getting better and better in terms of run scoring and strengthening the teams with the exceptional player pool that we have via NCA, as well as some interstate players, and even this opportunity that this year we have had a few international players. So definitely the level has gone up. A beautiful delivery just played for a knot by Anurag Kherwar. This is going to be I think cat and mouse game. Hemant Acharya, exceptional stats in terms of T20 cricket. He has at least got a wicket every match he has played in his designated 24 deliveries. That's always a crucial bit for an opening fast bowler. But yeah, definitely, Yuvi, coming back to your question, I think GOKYO can still go hard, but just need a little bit of a calm there. Nirav can do the trick of scoring or under edge, and that can get them a single. So fairly lucky, but that changes the strike, Yuvi.
Yeah, Hemant, he bowls in with full intensity. What I have noticed, for how long I have known Hemant for, he's a very committed player. He binds in these players. He's in the game. He concludes by gluing people together. He's more of a people's person, where he brings them together and makes sure that they stay. It's one of his features, one of his key features. And as a leader, he's leading from the front. And this will be interesting to see on the counterpart where we have Chittis. He would do the same. He would look forward to doing the same. So this is quite crucial. This all-round diaspora, this personality that these captains have to offer.
Yeah,
This is well bowled. He's bowling exceptionally at the moment. He's changing his lengths quite nicely. So these last two deliveries have been full-ish, you know, where the batsman, he's looking forward to making them play. And then one that goes away can obviously get the wicket. So he's setting them up pretty nicely, isn't he?
Yes, indeed, and he has been in quite a flow. Nirav is on strike, so let's see his motive. He might still try to go straight. Oh, he's going sideways and beautifully played. That a beautiful shot, must go for a boundary and wonderfully played using the pace of the batsman. Hemant definitely drifting a little bit towards the leg stump, which helped the cause for the batsman to nicely settle down.
Yeah, it was premeditated. He played it beautifully because the last two deliveries that Hemant had bowled, it was full-ish. So he was looking forward to this delivery again. But look, the score is now 39 for 3. This is the last ball of this opening power play of the first game of Nepalese Premier League Australia. Last delivery of the over. Goes straight, goes full, goes right into the throat of the short cover fielder, Sanjay Bhatta. End of power play, 6 overs done. The score is now 39 for 3.
And Hemant has bowled 2 overs for 6 runs. 3 overs for 6 runs and just mere 6 runs, including 2 crucial wickets. So the captain has delivered. I think he will keep 1 over in his pocket. Subasa comes back for his second over. The batsman on strike is Anurag Kherwar. Will he rotate the strike to get Nirav on strike? Will Subhas try to squeeze in the fielders, so squeeze the runs, or will they lay back to the defense?
Well fielded, but will still give the single to Red Properties GOKYO. As the field is now spread out, this is looking evenly poised for Ruby Homes, TILICHO Titans at this point of time. They've got a long on, they've got a deep mid wicket, they have got a deep point, and I suppose that's it. So that's pretty attacking, and that's the way to go. That's a good shot. That's really nicely played. That will run away to the fence. Yet another boundary in the same direction that he would have played last time. This is pretty evenly poised. The game is well balanced at this point of time, and Nirav has looked consistent.
That's right. It's not the X Factor run, but it is effective runs, because where the wickets have fallen around him, he came as an opener. He has played the power play already. Decent batting so far. Beautiful use of the pace in a couple of beautiful lofted paddle sweep. Subasa coming in. What has he got in the pocket this time? On the stumps, and nicely played, opening the face of the bat. Nirav looks quite technically sound in terms of he sets it up, anything on the leg stump, he sets it up with his back foot movement to play towards mid-wicket and opens up that leg side. Whereas any opportunity from the middle stump to outside off stump, he is very easy on his and very light on his right leg to go onto the back foot and play that cut shot with the open face. Subhas runs in for the 4th delivery. Outside up stump, nudges it towards the cover, and nicely done, a single taken. So a good bit of a sensible batting, I guess, UB. Boundary scored, a dot delivery, and then the single taken.
Yeah, a good bit of batting, but well bowled. What I'd like to say is, with this fielding display, with the full spread, all he can bowl is shot of a good length, and then one occasional towards the off pat side. This is what he's looking forward to, bowling short of a good length and then quick bounces, because he's got his protections down in the deep mid wicket and long on region, and then he's got a leg-ish gully, and then he's got his fielding protections on the offside. This is what Subhash should look forward to, and this is what he's done brilliantly. They have now pushed a fielder down towards the deep fine leg region to cover to protect the couple of shots that Nirav would have played in the same direction. Last delivery of the over from Subhash.
Will he play straight? He did.
That's up
but
in the
could
air, and Harjas, drops it.
That is an opportunity missed.
That was an opportunity. That was a clear opportunity. He could have timed his running, but that's okay. End of 7th over. The score is now 47-3, going at a bit less than 7 per over. We've got a couple of very interesting addition into the Ruby Homes TILICHO Titans. We've got Harjas Singh, who is the under-19 Australian national representative, and then we've got Mohammad Ashraf Khan, who is, he's a very explosive batsman, as his stats would suggest. And now this is the change that I was looking forward to, Lochan. Prashant Bista into the attack. You know how crucial he is. I would have expected him to have come in the first 6 overs, where I would have thought, okay, last over the power play he could have done it, but him and Tachaya, he was exceptional with what he would have done.
I
but
think whatever move today he's doing is working out so far. So maybe this is going to be another masterpiece, because Subhash did take the first wicket in his first delivery with Sisir. A false shot played towards mid-on. Is there a second? Oh, there is a quick double. Wonderfully ran and bit of a slacky fielding, but a good running between the wickets. Prashant Bista is not quite happy, but it does bring Nirav back into the strike. Will he try to score runs? Sometime Prashant can be expensive. What do you think in this slowest wicket? Can he deceive the batsman in a different way? Slow deliveries, even slower?
Well, even if he's bowling slower deliveries, it has to be on the leg side, because he has no protection whatsoever on the offside region. But yeah, Prashant Bista, as you rightly so mentioned, he can get a bit more expensive when it comes to him bowling in the middle overs. But what his crucial element, the X factor for Prashant Bista, is his slow deliveries, the roll of the wrists, his quick bounces, and he is just one of the most experienced players that I've seen. Prashant Bista. That's the slow delivery that I was talking about, but well played right in the gap, and that's a certain boundary in the deep square leg region. Red Properties now look confident, and the crowd engagement rightfully supports the claim.
Yeah, well played, well placed. Anurag took the opportunity of that full delivery. Slower, but definitely easily placed. I'm a little bit surprised as well, because Prashant Bista is prolific in what he does, and especially with his deceiving deliveries. He's even effective towards the death over, where CSK uses Patirana towards the end, where Prashant Bista is quite capable of deceiving the batsman with his change of pace and everything. And I would have actually liked to see spinners like somebody like Sanjay or Mukesh, playing in the squad today. Might not be too late. Beautiful delivery right in the block hole between the opportunity for a run out. Is there a run out signal somewhere? Umpire shakes the head and says not out. Well run, and a beautiful bit of a bowling as well as fielding shown by Prashant Bista, a very known cricketer in our vicinity, in our periphery. UB known for his excellence in fielding and the commitment in terms of backing himself.
A very fit player, a very, very fit player. I mean, you can't. The commitment that he possesses, it's remarkable. It's commendable. It's just absolutely brilliant to see these players. I mean, especially he's competing with all these youngsters in the Nepalese diaspora, where he's trying to prove himself. So it's a very interesting factor. It's this element of all these players, experienced players, even trying to prove themselves among sides. So they see this competition. There's this the truth is out there. They do not want to expose themselves. They do not want to expose their weaknesses and everything. That's where they're pushing forward. And this is what Nepalese Premier League Australia is bringing to all of us, this competition, this healthy competition between all these players. Addition of national players, youngsters competing against the prolific, experienced players who would have already established their names in the Nepalese community cricket. But this is interesting. Could he have brought the fine leg a bit further off towards this offside region, because well bowled right in the block hole? Because he's bowling these fuller deliveries where the batsman has this opportunity to go straight down the ground. He has his protection down in the long on region, but he could have just, because of his slower deliveries, he could have pulled that fine leg down towards the offside, towards the long off region. What do you say, Lochan?
Even yes. I mean, any tad bit of aggression than what it is now is better for Ray Properties, because they need to understand they have got GOKYO in onto the back foot with 3 wickets, and that's been crucial. They have been able to keep the run rate down to only 7. And T20 cricket, it's nothing. If you score anything under 150 in NPL, there is a fair bit of opportunity for the chasing team to plan their chase, and with the super sub into the play and extra batting skills that these boys possess, they cannot leave it. GOKYO cannot leave it light. So Ray Properties need to squeeze them in. They need to have more aggressive approach. Use maybe slow bowler. See how the spin would react to these deliveries. Is Harjas coming to the attack? He is a spinner, I think. So we can expect now there is a different direction this game gonna go.
First over spin being introduced into the game on the freshly installed mat. This will be interesting. If the ball will turn, if the ball will bounce, that will be quite interesting. First over spin on display. End of first over from Prashant, 10 runs without taking any wickets, but he bowled beautifully towards the last bit of phase of his over, bowling right in the block hole. Now, long off is out, long on is out. They've got their protections. The field is well spread out because they know that this is the most crucial part of the game. The middle overs, Lochan, with Harjas coming into attack.
I think even again, both these batsmen haven't shown any intent to play towards the straight long on long off area. Nirab's played a couple of shots, but he couldn't even, like Harjas actually previously dropped him in mid off. And that means they could have actually taken chances with maybe 3/4 of these fielders on the long and long off. First delivery, played cut. He does that quite well. Anurag Kherwar opens up his offside. Nirab on strike.
Yeah, let's talk about this bowling display from Harjas. Pretty basic. You would expect that from an off spinner. It reminds me of Monty Panesai, if you'd ask me. Yeah, pretty basic, well flighted. You could expect Sanjay Bhatta to come into the attack, following up Harjas. So, can you expect spin from both ends at this point in time, or would you from your end would expect Prashant Bista to still follow up?
I would, drift towards your intent, UV. See what Sanjay can get off this wicket, because with Harjas straight arm action, off spinner bowling into both right-handers, that means the deliveries are going to be just to the bounce. With the spread out field, they can still get easy singles on the leg side, even in the drive towards mid-off. Oh, bad of a extra bounce. What a delivery.
Yeah, he's rolled his wrist, and it was more of a leg spinner. So coming around the wicket, the bowler has shifted drastically with his action and the length that he's bowling. This is slower in the air. So Harjas, he's quite tall. He's about 6 feet. He's making sure that he's giving the batsman a bit of flight, because he is undermining the fact. You know, height is also a factor, but it's not always the factor. But Harjas is keeping it pretty nice and steady at this point of time in the game.
Nirab on strike. Yeah, this is simple. This is where what I was saying before. If they are going to bowl with the spinners, they're taking the pace off it. That means the short fielder has to be in place to stop these easy signals, because that's what at the moment the batsmen are happy to do. With the spread out field, they are not taking chance, and nobody is going for the wicket. Batsman is happy with the singles, and they are just playing the waiting game. I think Ray Properties need to squeeze it in here, UV. What do you think?
Lochan, I would have rightfully so thought last over, they were the initiator. They had to, Ray Properties, they had to not let Harjas settle in, because he is freshly being introduced into this tournament. These players, the Nepalese players who would have already played, you know, for almost years and years on this particular ground, they could have initiated this response, you know, a counter-attack towards the approach of Harjas. But they let him settle down, and that's where they would be lacking, because there's plenty of bowling coming after this one.
Do we see a left-arm spinner here?
That's Sumit Padal, yes. For you, Sumit Padal. Sumit Padal is one of the most experienced bowlers from Canberra. He is absolutely brilliant. He always makes sure that he retains that length, and he's always bowling slower, always making sure that towards the right-handers, he would not give them any opportunity to cut loose. Oh, that's misfielded towards the deep point region and well ran for a couple of runs.
Yeah, after the first delivery, he actually tried to put more pace into the delivery, drifted towards the offside, and as we know, the batsman Nirav has shown us so many times, he has actually pierced that gap between the gully and backward point. Maybe stick to slower deliveries. Again, a quicker one. Up in the air, opportunity and taken beautifully. The cover fielder comes into the play, captain takes the catch, and the bowler, spinner, left armer, takes the breakthrough.
Just when we were thinking the partnership was going to be built halfway through the game, Ray Properties now have lost 4 wickets. This was pretty... so yeah, it was well bowled, obviously, from Sumit. He's always looking forward to, with a packed offside field, he was always going to do this. You know, he was always going to make the player go with the spin if they were looking for these, you know, expansive drives that they could have afforded. But, well, a soft dismissal nonetheless, you know. And Hemant Acharya, he was not going to drop that catch.
Yeah, indeed. And we must give it to the bowler here, because as a left armer, he knew he's going into the batsman, the right-hand batsman, and especially with cramping him in the room, because Nirav has been seen quite easily going on to his back foot and playing those cut shot towards the, even from the middle east stump, he has been playing those cut shots. So he cramps him in even towards the leg side, where Nirav continuously tried to make him room. He couldn't. He had to play that towards the cover. It was up-piece. There was an opportunity, and Captain Hemant, he cannot stay away from the drama today. He has been the craftsman, the captain, who has led from the front. 3 overs, bowled 6 runs, and taken 2 wickets in the power play. And then again takes a crucial catch where he breaks the long-standing batsman who has been there from last 10 overs. Nirav departs. A slight delay might be the drinks break taken during this
they've
wicket.
taken early drinks at this point of time. Nirav, after being well set, 37 runs, and this, you know, he had already established himself, so he could have, but well, you never know. Drinks break taken, I suppose. But look, Ray Properties now have to be very, very cautious on how they approach. I mean, they've got plenty of batting still to come with the super sub and all that sort of facilities that's been provided to the teams. But these few overs will be very, very crucial. So in about 5 overs, if they have not scored 100 by then that's going to be pretty massive for them to come up and score quickly in the last 5 overs, because if they're not looking forward to this 140, 150 scoreline, then they're going to be in deep trouble.
Signal came for the substitute player. The batsman comes in for the first inning where GOKYO Heroes is batting, and that's the batsman on strike, Sandesh Khanal, very prolific batsman known around the Nepalese diaspora of cricket. What can he do against the left armer? First delivery, that was very close. Batsman in no position to either play on the front or the back foot, no movement. And that was a beautifully bowled delivery by Sumit. He has been quite good. 4 deliveries, 2 runs and 1 wicket. Can he deliver one more? Ray Properties, up-piece but a straight mid-off drive for a single. Beautifully bowled so far by Sumit.
Yeah, changing his pace quite nicely, bowling with variations and everything that's needed for a slow left armer. This is quite interesting. Sumit, rightfully so, you know, he's made sure that he's bowled consistently. That's yet another dot. End of Sumit's first over, only 3 runs conceded and a crucial wicket. Ray Properties, halfway through into the first innings, are now 64 for the loss of 4 wickets. Projected score at this point of time is 128, going at a slowish run rate of 6.40. What would be the projected score? Lochan?
By
If we're
Creek
looking at
Heroes,
stats, yes,
it's
128.
128. 10 overs, 64 for 4 with the batting to come from GOKYO Heroes, depending on how these two can fare against the spin. I will say anything around 130 in this pitch will be a fighting total.
That's a pretty brave call, 130. Harjas to continue, 11th over, right in the pad, tucked down to the squarish leg region for a single. 130, would you think that would be enough for Ray Properties to defend? I mean, obviously they've got Sandeep Lamichhane, we cannot miss out on that fact, but would that be enough?
GOKYO has 3 really good spinners, and in this pitch it has looked quite, if you look at it so far when the spinners has come in, they have been hard to score to, as well as it's also been hard for them to rotate the strike, especially with the bowlers now controlling the line towards the offside. There hasn't been any single towards that mid-wicket area, and the catch was taken by Hemant before. So everything has been on the offside between those 3 players, and wonderfully done. So, and you can see this. There's another opportunity for a run out, but missed. So we can see that this plot at the moment with Ray Properties, they're happy to play a sort of a length delivery, slightly full sometimes outside off stump, and using these 3 fielders on that offside. And they've got a deep extra cover to just in case extra room onto the path this time, but the fielder is there in the deep mid wicket, so the only single can be taken from that delivery. So far, a very economical over and a good bowling by Harjas Singh. He did give that delivery a little bit of air, UV, a chance could have been created there. Batsman would be happy he didn't connect it well.
A flighted delivery, well swept, but they have the protection down in the deep. Will be cut off for a single, fumbles, but that's just a single. Easy said than done, Lochan, but I suppose this is a soft batting display. They could have, I mean, look, they are obviously 4 wickets down, but with super sub and everything, they have to capitalize on in these overs, especially spinners. You have to be able to nudge it down, you know. Do not play dot deliveries, that's the risk taken, but still in the hands, well fielded, cut off for a couple of runs. Good running, you know, that's a good arm, but good running. A couple of runs taken. The score is now 69 for 4 after the end of 11 overs, but they could have capitalized in these overs. They have to, otherwise they have no option left.
I think GOKYO have realized that this is going to be a slowest wicket. They've understood. They have got their some of the players that, if we go back in the 11 overs we have seen so far, you can see, remember the dismissal of Navin Gurung. The ball a little bit stayed low because when he was whipping it towards the mid wicket, the ball just went through the gap of bat and pad and bowled him. So there is an opportunity for the bowlers, especially slow bowlers in this game.
A thing to mention, Sumit Badal playing his 100th match, as Crick Heroes would suggest. Obviously, you would have played more than 100 games. This is played right down to the long off area just for a single. But Sumit Badal, in his 100th game, has taken a wicket. Sumit Badal, second delivery of the over. There is a bit of spin. It was up in the air, but played right in the gap. Misfield, but just a couple of runs. Easy couple of runs taken. But you can experience a bit of a turn, Lochan. I mean, if the ball is slowed, then there is turn. It's basic science, isn't it? It's the basic principle of the sport.
It is indeed. I mean, the more the ball grips, the more the turn comes. And with the pitch drying up now, with the heat, the new mat, there must be some spots there where the ball can actually grip. Maybe some knots around it, especially with the batsman's foot and everything. So it might be those areas where the front movement could trigger those knots to be formed.
Right, perfect delivery, flighted, has protection down in the deep, just a single. Lochan, I would like to highlight this prospect. I'm not really sure if people are aware. We always want to standardize and generalize things, where we're always promoting the utmost standard That's pulled down to the leg side just for a single. So about this aspect where people are always promoting this ultimate, this promotional standpoint is always about making it the best. We do not want to compromise, and it's a human trait. Where we were looking forward to turf, playing on those conditions and everything. With a synthetic mat, you would have played on synthetic mat forever. That's pulled away down to the deep, long on region, cow corner, just for a single. You would have played on synthetic mat forever. How does this react? How does the mat react differently towards turf? What sort of differences are there, particular differences that is noticeable when it comes to newer mats as compared to an older mat? How does the ball behave?
Older mats, especially in the cold morning, because there is the surface area is quite thin, so it's more likely to skid. Whereas a newer mat is, and like we said, the newer mat have more surface area where the ball can actually fall, and after it pitches, it actually goes few millimeters into the surface before it actually pops back up. Whereas in the old mats or synthetic mats, especially when they are thin, when they are worn out, the balls, especially the new delivery in the morning, they tend to skid. So the newer the mat, the ball might be slower after pitching, because that's also because of the friction that produced between that 2 mil of that thickness of the mat. But at the same time, also a beautiful shot played by the batsman there towards the deep gully and right through the gap between these two short fielders at the backward point and finest gully. Wonderfully done by the batsman.
Can this be the over, Lochin? Can this be the over? Gap well pierced, that was perfectly placed. Can this be the over? Because Harjas has continued with his third over. Both of these right-handed batsmen, they have to now capitalize. They have to now attack Harjas just to make sure they unsettle the rhythm.
You're correct, and this is not a bad result. 2 deliveries and 5 runs, and yes, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. With Harjas, they have to take a chance, but whether Harjas will give the pace in his deliveries or not, that's the thing. Nudging the singles and even that short mid-on. Oh, that fielder came into the play. Wonderfully done.
Huge appeal, but denied by the umpire. Was looking to sweep the delivery. This is what Harjas can bring, he can bowl quick deliveries, and he's been pretty impressive. It's his debut match for Ruby Homes TILICHO Titans, representing Nepalese, diaspora, coming into play in a different community altogether. But this has been pretty impressive. Ball's wide-ish, up in the air, and that's a pretty soft dismissal. It's just been soft dismissal so far, it's nothing of a short. When you think of it, he's a spinner. You had to go fully and had to commit to the short. So it was nothing of a short. And that was just, it's disappointing, disheartening for the batsman and the team.
Absolutely. And with something that full and that outside, the batsman must have gone with the full-fledged drive, where how aerial it is was not the concern. That should have been put away. If not for boundary, at least for a couple of runs. That was an error of judgment by the batsman. We have the new batsman coming in. GOKYO heroes at the moment need some run scoring. Anurag Kherwar has been there for 19 deliveries so far, 23 runs scored, and in comes the batsman, the stalwart. We've got, if I'm not wrong, it is our very own Sandeep Lamichhane.
Sandeep has promoted himself, or Chittis has trusted Sandeep's experience, and this will be interesting, under 19 national Australian player against our very own legend of the game, Sandeep Lamichhane. Sandeep has practiced a lot quite recently. His batting has improved. It will be interesting to see. That's wide, bowled, quite outside the leg side area. Sandeep, will be interesting to see his approach. I mean, he's got almost 8 overs, 7 overs remaining. and he would look forward to play some shots because he likes to play some shots, a bit like Rashid, isn't it?
Yeah, I would hope he will play a few shots. And like you said, I did hear that as well, that he's working on his batting. And he has in past few matches that I can actually recall, and where he has scored some boundaries or, almost. Oh, that's a big hit down the mid wicket. And that goes all the way for a massive six by Sandeep Lamichhane.
That's the first six of the innings, first six of Nepalese Premier League Australia. And who can initiate this? None other than Sandeep Lamichhane. Goes big on the crease, clears his leg and clears the rope quite consistently. Quite impressive shot. This is what was needed, an expensive over. Regardless of the wicket of Sandesh Kanal, Sandeep has now proven why he is here to stay and to prove the audience that he is an entertainer. This is what the game is all about, entertainment. And Sandeep has delivered. 1 ball, 6 runs, 600 strike rate, and we'll look forward to some more of this. From 7 overs remaining, Sumit Badal is now to continue.
Can Anurag get a single and get Sandeep back on strike? We need to see some of these big hits, some sixes. It is needed for GOKYO heroes. And can Sumit keep Kherwar on strike? Will Kherwar attack? What is going to happen? Let's see. First delivery. He's happy nudging a single and getting Sandeep back on strike.
Look at Ray Properties crowd, they're all on their feet, supporting their very own star. Sandeep Lamichhane. It'll be interesting. Sumit Badal, who is known for his slower deliveries outside the off stump. He's very, very good when it comes to bowling to the right-handed batsman. It will be very interesting. Sumit Badal with the second delivery of the over to Sandeep Lamichhane. Slow delivery will just be a single, but it'll be quite interesting. Sumit Badal has his protection down on the offside area. He knows that Sandeep likes to slog. He likes to go leg side-ish. Is not a very strong player on the offside or the off region. So it'll be interesting. Sumit Badal will be looking forward to these deliveries outside the off stump.
No single, dot delivery, beautifully bowled. Sumit has been quite good. Oh, that's outside edge going down the third man area. Hajas does a beautiful cleaning work there and keeps it for single. Very good bit of a fielding. Very good bowling by Sumit so far. Sandeep comes back into the strike. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. Can he hit big? Can we see another 6 or a boundary? Let's see. Moves back, plays towards the point. Couldn't get past the fielder. A dot delivery. Wonderfully bowled. Sumit is showing a good confidence here in terms of how that last over ended by a big hit from Sandeep. He has been quite brave, Sumit. He has floated the delivery outside up stump. Let's see. The last delivery. Foolish again. A beautiful delivery to end this over with another just a single. 91 for 5 after 14th over.
Sandeep retaining his strike for the next over. It'll be interesting who Harjas to continue. Or is it Hemant? It's Harjas to continue. Now it'll be interesting. 6 runs off his last over. Sandeep on strike. Would he continue the momentum? It's an interesting battle. It's a mind game that's now being played. Both of these star players that we have today and present here amongst us. Harjas to continue with this over to Sandeep Lamichhane.
6 more overs to go. Harjas, the first delivery. Sandeep moves back foot, cuts it, couldn't get past the point. Wonderfully bowled, cramped in the room making, and dot delivery to start with. 5 more deliveries in this over. We need runs. Sandeep moves back, batsman gets followed and gets a single.
That's well bowled. It was actually rolled off the wrist from Harjas. It was one of those leg break deliveries that he consistently bowls to right-handed batsmen, following them around. Just a single. Harjas to Anurag will be a single. There's protection down in the deep extra cover region, deep mid-wicket region. Sandeep back on strike with the fourth delivery of the over. Harjas to Sandeep. That's up in the air. We'll take some catching. Fell short of the fielder. Will just be a single. But Harjas has quite impressively managed in this over not to bowl four, not to give them the slot.
Absolutely, that's quite a good adaptation, especially getting hit for that last delivery in his previous over from Sandeep. He has adapted straight away towards the length, so he has pulled it short, and the fielder in the point is quite busy, and it's been absolutely good.
Talking about debut, now we have a debutant in our commentary box, our very own Ashish. Thank you very much, Ashish, for joining us. It'll be pretty fascinating. So Harjas to Sandeep, that's pulled up in the air, right down the throat of deep square leg region, and Sandeep is gone. This is a battle won by Harjas at the very end. Sandeep scoring 6 of the final delivery of the last over. This over managed to get Sandeep out. What would you have to say, Ashish?
Thanks, Yuvi. I don't think my debut was very familiar in this context, and I think Sandeep would not be very much happy about me getting debut out here. That's some shot to be played. I think the intent is clearly shown by Sandeep out there. The team needed some runs on the board, and that's what he was there for. We're at the end of 15th over, and we are at 94 for 5.
Ashish, highlighting on, I asked the same question with TILICHO. We were projecting 130. He projected 130. Projected score at this point of time by Cricket Heroes is also 127 at 6.34 runs per over. What do you think would be a competitive total, keeping in mind the intensity of this first crucial games? Also highlighting Sandeep Lamichhane as a bowler, Chitish Basnet, who is a very very attacking bowler when it comes to him taking wickets and everything. Right-handed versus these left-armers, leg spinners. How do you see this projected score to have felt in place at this point of time in game?
What I think is, being the first game of the tournament here in front of us all, I think the batting team would want to display the power on hand at the moment, and they wouldn't want to settle for anything less than 150. I think they would be very much focused on going full on from here, and that should be the intent. The ground is quite set for the high scoring game as well. It is really, in terms of the bowling side, that they are bowling really well at this point in time, and we'll go from here. The first ball to go. Apologies.
So Sandeep is still on crease. Anurag Kherawar was the last wicket. Oh, that could have been close. That was gone. Had he hit the stumps, that would have been gone. Sandeep would have been out by miles. But apologies. Sandeep is still on the crease. Now this will be interesting. Ayush Jangtapa has come onto the crease. Sandeep is still there. 5 overs to go. 150 looks quite achievable at this point of time in game.
That is correct, Yuvi. I think we are quite well set for the thrilling match in front of us. I had a quick chat with Sandeep just before the game. That's some sort played out there, couldn't get past the field out there, and it is just a dot ball. I was quickly having a chat with Sandeep just before the start of the game, and he told me quite something that was very impressive. He said, names don't matter. It's just the player in front of me and the ball that I get to face that I'll be focusing on. With that in mind,
pierce the gap beautifully. This is what Sandeep Lamichhane is all about. He's proving Sandeep as a batter. We were here to witness Sandeep the bowler, but now we are witnessing Sandeep the batter, the explosive batting display by Sandeep Lamichhane.
He changed the gear. I think the intent was seen from the very first ball that he was set himself with that 6 over the boundary. The first ball was wide, and after that it's just been explosive batting from Sandeep. It's a show to be watching on right now.
Reverse play, that was quite something. Missed out on this opportunity because there was gap down to the deep point region. But I mean, with big players, thanks for mentioning what he would have mentioned. And with big players, you know that there's this awareness of, that's a wide delivery, full toss. Would be kicking himself not to put away that delivery, but well ran. That's a pretty good running by both these players. Good game awareness, and that's a no ball. That would be the first free hit of the tournament.
We are definitely excited. The first free hit of NPL, and here is Sandeep Lamichhane on crease. What can we expect? Is he going? He's gone down the ground, and there's a fielder out there.
Steps down, just a single of the free hit, but that's okay. He would have still managed to get 3 runs off the over. This over has turned out to be quite nice, Ashish. 6, 9, 10 runs off the 5 deliveries that has been bowled. A boundary or 2 would have been quite beneficial for Ray Properties, but nonetheless 10 runs is also decent.
That is absolutely correct. With that no ball and the free hit, I think the bowlers managed pretty well.
Ayush just tucks it down to the short leg region just for a single. After the end of 16 over, the game is well poised with 105 for 6. Sandeep Lamichhane and Ayush Jangtapa, both these explosive batsmen, still on the crease. Do you think 150 is still achievable, or is it too far too less?
I think we can still hit the target. I think 150 to be set as a target is quite achievable at this point in time. 4 overs and the last 4 overs of the game, Sandeep well set, it looks like. And with these 2 batters on crease, I think we are still looking and eyeing for 150.
Interesting move. Prashant Bista is now coming to the attack. He is well known for his death overs, especially with his roll of the wrist, slow deliveries, quick fiery bounces. Looking at the field set, we have a long on, a deep mid wicket, a long off, we have a deep cover, and we have a deep square leg, I suppose. We have 5 fielders out on the boundary. Pardon me, just 4 fielders out in the boundary. We have a long on, a long off, a deep mid wicket, and a deep extra cover. Prashant Bista will obviously bowl those slower deliveries. Ayush Jangtapa on strike. That's on the pads, flick nicely.
The fielders are chasing for the ball and has not crossed the boundary, but they have settled for 2 runs out in the middle. Prashant, player number 16, also is nicknamed Kazi, and his line looks spectacular as well. I think he's on line, he's on money. The players would be targeting him. Let's see who wins this battle.
Absolutely, Prashant is brilliant. I've seen him play. Actually, he's my teammate, Canberra Nepalese Cricket Club down in Canberra. 5 of the players in Ruby Homes are from Canberra, so this is quite interesting. Prashant Bista to Ayush Jangtapa, balled full-ish towards the offside region, has protection down in the deep, so will just be a single. Now Sandeep comes on strike.
Amazing. I think the viewers online would be excited to watch him play here in the first match of the season as well. And what are the spectators saying at this moment? I think we have a huge crowd just beside the ground as well.
Backs away and cuts it down to the deep extra cover region just for a single. So Prashant Bista is known for bowling consistently. He will bowl these good length deliveries, bowl those block hole deliveries, and then would roll his wrist occasionally. So this is a very good over so far. 3 balls, 4 runs conceded. 109 is the score at this point of time. Ayush Jangtapa has to let loose.
Okay, the ball's just gone past for 1 run, and Sandeep is back again on strike. I think it is the time. I think they have to let loose now and go for it. The target to be set is achievable still, 150. I would still root for 150, and that is what we need on the first innings today.
Sandeep steps down the ground, has put this in the gap. Will be a couple of runs if they push forward. That's good arm, but off target. They are looking for a 3rd run. Sandeep is pretty disappointed. Yeah, at this point of time in game, they have to look forward to converting these singles and doubles into 3 runs, 4 runs, and whatnot.
That is correct. I think I still wanted Sandeep, and with his momentum, he still wanted him to be on strike and then take the explosive batting power from there.
Sandeep Lamichhane, that was a shot of a good length delivery, pulled nicely down towards the long on, fielded nicely by Harjas. So after the end of 17th overs, the score is now 113. Evenly poised. We are now looking at 37 to meet your 150 total.
I am still hopeful, Yuvi. I'm still hopeful. I think with Sandeep on crease and the last 3 overs, I think we can still achieve 150. Let's see how we go from here.
Let's not undermine Ayush Thapa, who is known and he established himself as one of the big hitters. Represents Lumbini, has played wonderful knocks over the years. So this will be quite interesting. They still have batting lineup. They still have Chitis Basnet, the captain himself. This will be now interesting. Hemant Acharya comes into the attack, bowled brilliantly for the first 3 overs in the power play, keeping in mind that the field restrictions were on. Now it'll be interesting to see how he'd bowl in these death overs.
The game is very exciting. I think we have set ourselves up on this very first game of the NPL season. And with Sandeep's presence on this very first game, I think it's made it more exciting as well. Hemant going on for the ball, and that's hit on for 1 run.
That's right in the throat of deep extra cover. Sandeep was looking for a double. He is now trying to convert the singles into doubles. This is what experience and exposure brings to you. You know, the game awareness is mostly crucial, and this is what Sandeep has to offer. Pushing the non-striker to go for, converting singles into doubles, go for these extra runs.
That is correct. And I think at the time when Sandeep came in as well, I think it was very crucial for him to take the game ahead. That's a shot hit towards long on, and the fielder gets the ball. Just 1 run. Not taken. I think Sandeep is still retaining the strike.
Now, we'd also have to talk about the gaps that Sandeep can possibly explore. Fine leg is up. We have the third man, which is up in the 30-yard. Sandeep has to go. I mean, he can obviously try those cheeky shots.
He can, and that's what he'd be eyeing for. And here we have a shot where long off it is taken by.
They will field it by long on fielder just for a single. Now, Hemant is bowling right with a positive mindset where he knows that the gaps are not available on at the front of the wicket. So he's trying to make sure that he's bowling full. That's a maximum. That's a beautiful, beautiful shot from Ayush Thapa. This is what he's known for. But too far, too late. We have to see how many they can after only having 15 deliveries left.
Ayush goes big, and I think he deserves it. I think with some time on the crease and down there in the middle, I think it was the right time for him to go that big, and that's a 6 in the over. I think with 2 more balls to go.
This is what Ayush Thapa has to offer. Hemant Acharya to Ayush Thapa. Full delivery right in the block hole. Denies the single. It was right there. Could have been run out. Where if they were to run this. Hemant Acharya and Ayush Thapa, they had played for Lumbini, have played together for many years. So they know their game. They know each other quite well. But this is what this game is all about. Nepalese Premier League, Australia. It's not about teammates. It's more about who you're representing and who you're facing.
That is correct. They would have played together back in the day, but now, right now, they are facing each other. And again, Ayush goes big. There's a fielder underneath, and will he be able to take? Yes, Harjas takes the catch. That's a disappointing outcome for Ayush, but an amazing effort from Harjas, and he takes the catch. 1 wicket down once again for the team. Ray Properties have lost the wicket again. And it was a very crucial point in the game where they should have kept the momentum going. It was very crucial for them, very important for them to keep the scoreboard ticking and going past that 150 mark as well.
Yeah, Harjas was not going to drop these. It was up in the air, obviously was looking to clear the long on area. But right in the throat of Harjas Singh, and he was not going to drop. A soft dismissal as this. Simple catch taken. Ayush Chung departs. Now we have Raman Jaisi. This was interesting. They could have had Chitis Basnet. The captain could have introduced himself, but he opted with Raman Jaisi to represent Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes in the last couple of overs. Sandeep is still on strike. He's still there, consistent. He has made his mark with 25 out of the 18 deliveries that he's faced, with 1-4 and 1-6. Prashant Bista to continue.
What do you think would be the idea behind the captain holding himself behind?
I suppose it's more about trusting his teammate, trusting his camp, trusting his players. The first game of the tournament so far, so he's experimenting his thought processes, and this is what it's all about. We never know, we can never tell. But Prashant Bistro with the first delivery of the over to Sandeep Lamichhane, cuts right down to the deep point region for a boundary. Beautifully, beautifully played. He knew that Prashant Bistro was going to bowl short as soon as he would dance down the track, and that's what Prashant Bistro did. So this was premeditated, and he manipulated the bowler into believing. So this was a good manifestation come true.
That is correct. That's a well-executed shot from Sandeep. The team needs it. Ray Properties, GOKYO Heroes needs it. I think they are in the dire need of some additional runs at this point in time. If with Sandeep in the arsenal and everything that they have to put down the line, I think they would still need a chaseable total.
That's well bowled right in the block hole, denied the single. Raman Jesse, they have to look forward to. This is what Sandeep would be pretty disappointed at, because every opportunity that he's found to take a single, the non-striker has denied. This lack of awareness from the non-striker is what Sandeep would be kicking himself at.
Yes, and I think Raman was quite hesitant to take this first run as well, just with the start of his innings in this game as well.
Slower delivery, beautifully bowled, and Sandeep has been deceived. Absolutely beautiful delivery. This is what Prashant Bistro is known for. The battle was on, being hit for a boundary first ball off the over. Sandeep was deceived by the beautiful, beautiful roll of the wrist. Sandeep now departs. Ray Properties in all sort of trouble. I don't think they would get to that 150 mark, because now it looks more tough than what they would have expected. 9 deliveries left, 8 wickets out. Kshitij Basnet has to come onto the crease.
Prashant is very thrilled to take that wicket, and we can see that on his face as well. His team members are celebrating him. They are all around him celebrating the success, and that's a huge blow, huge blow at this moment in the game where we have only 9 balls remaining and they would need maximum number of runs to be able to secure their first victory. It is a very exciting and thrilling game at this point in time. 9 balls to go, 2 wickets left. We don't know what Prashant has next to offer.
Now this is quite interesting from Ray Properties GOKYO Hero. Kshitij Basnet is yet to show himself, yet to present himself. We now have Bimal Kanil coming onto the crease. Prashant Bistro, with 3 more deliveries left in the over, has been quite impressive. He's only conceded a boundary, denied a single, and then out. So 4 runs of this over, 9 deliveries left. What would be the ideal total now onwards?
I think I would still have to put my hopes on if the batters could go up to 150, which is quite unachievable at this point in time. I think we'd still settle for 140, just to be realistic.
Yeah, a bit sluggish running display. I wouldn't say poor, because they would still have to keep in mind that they've got 8 deliveries after this. If they were to lose 1 more wicket, that could have been... it was a risky run, but look, you'd have to push forward at this point of time. Slower delivery right in the gap, piercing the gap. Will there... Oh, that was a valiant effort, but that was put nicely. Slower delivery on the pads was a freebie from the bowler. Down to the deep square leg region for yet another boundary. So the score now has moved to 131. Would they be able to score 150? 19 more runs, Ashish.
With this intent and mindset, I think it's still achievable. I think I'll still have to increase my number from 140 to 150. I think it's still achievable with the batting display that we have just seen.
That's right in the block hole on the pad. That's why Raman Jesse was promoted in front of, and that's good running. That's good running. This is what they have to look forward to, you know, boundaries, doubles. They cannot afford dot deliveries at this point of time in game.
Absolutely. Dot is not what you would be looking for. I think the bowlers would be targeting, and that's how the bowlers have been bowling at this point in time as well. They are not willing to leak any runs at this point in time. I think with the tail enders, they are quite happy not to be taking their wickets as well. I don't know, but what is certain is them not wanting to leak any runs at this point in time.
Well, Subhash Saha comes into the attack. Tall bowler, tall fast bowler, always a sight to behold. They've got 3 protections down on the leg side area. You would see those short pitch deliveries from Subhash Saha, making sure that the batsmen, I mean, even if they are to pull, they'd have to, you know, clear the ropes quite consistently. Quite, you know, surprisingly, Subhash will have 2 fielders out on the offside region, so there would be block holes and short pitch deliveries. A pretty generic sort of convoy from the bowler.
Let's see what he has to offer on his first over out here.
Shot of a good lane up in the air, misjudged his catch timing, and that has now gone past the fielder for a boundary. First ball of the over, a boundary has now been scored. The score is now 137. We are approaching that 150 mark that we had managed to hope for.
That is correct, and I think Subhash actually thought it very well. I think he requested for the fielder out there. He was just a couple of steps inside. I think if he would have just been outside, maybe the catch was there.
Shot of a good length was up in the air towards the short leg region, but fielded, denied. The single was an opportunity for a run out. They have now taken that single. Chance of a run out, but denied by the umpire. So this is good game awareness. Now the score has moved to 139. 4 deliveries left. 11 runs needed for our initiated projected score.
That is correct, and I think this is such a brilliant effort from the batsmen as well. I think the batters went in for those runs, and I think they had put in some effort in managing those extra runs out there in the middle as well.
This is turning out to be a quite impressive over for Roy Properties GOKYO Heroes. A bit of fireworks at the very end of the innings where they had a shaky start, but they were consistently losing wickets, and that could have, you know, applied those bumps that would have stopped them from scoring 20-30 odd runs that they would have, you know, possibly hoped for in the first phase of the game.
I think that is correct, yes. A consistent partnership or a well-established partnership would have helped them just go past 150 or even 160 as well. I think they lost that opportunity today in this first inning, just not managing to able to be securing the wicket.
That's up in the air, but will fall short. That's right in the gap in the no man's land. They will take a consecutive couple of runs to take the score now to 141. Subhash Saha, he's very aware of this factor where he's not giving them extra pace. Otherwise, if it was to connect, it will be quite, you know, comprehensively clearing the ropes. So he's making sure that he's rolling his wrists, just to not allow the batsman that pace needed for them to score maximums.
That's absolutely correct, and I think those 2 boundaries that came in this over also were a misfortune to him as well.
That's pulled away, but will be cut off by the fielder Harjas Singh. Is looking for a couple of runs, denied, and that will be a very, very disappointing end to, but that was needed. Look, last few deliveries of the over, so hard luck, but that was needed. Now comes the captain of the team. Mind you, he's one of the most explosive left-handers that I've seen, but still, look how deep they're batting.
That is correct, and I don't think they had any option. They had to go for it. They had to opt for runs. They would be hoping that the fielder would be missing out there in the boundary, hopefully, and that's how they would be able to retain the strike as well. I think it's now that point of the game where we have 3 balls remaining, or is it 2 balls? 2 balls remaining, and let's see what the batter has to offer. We would be hoping for 2 more boundaries.
Subhash to Raman Jaisi, right in the block hole, straight to the fielder down in the short leg region, and a missed opportunity yet again, denied the single. Last delivery of the over. Score is now 143 for 9. Last delivery, Chitish Basnet to face Subhash Saha. It will be an interesting battle, Ashish.
That is correct, and everyone on the ground, everyone outside the rope is on their feet right now, hoping for that one last blast from Chitish. I think he's capable as well. I think he would be opting for 6, nothing less than a 6, not even a boundary. He would be eyeing for a 6.
Well, we're needing 6 runs to go to your total.
That's what I'm hoping for as well.
143 for 9. Last delivery left in the innings. First match of Nepalese Premier League Australia Season 4. Subhash Shaha to Chitis Basnet. Red Properties GOKYO Heroes are 143. A pretty comprehensive total. If you think, like I said, putting the intensity. Last delivery of the over, of the innings. Chitis Basnet was bowled outside the off stump. We'll look for a couple of runs. We'll easily take it. So that's the end of the first innings, Ashish. Your say.
And I think I have just done fair, and I think it's all kudos to the batsmen as well, from where they were, how shaky was the start, how much of a momentum they couldn't carry, how much they couldn't capitalize on partnerships, on building partnerships. I think they have still managed some decent total on the board. 144. Sorry, 145 is what they have posted on as a total, and 146 would be the opponents be chasing on.
Absolutely. When you think of Red Properties GOKYO Heroes, 145 is what they've made. 146 is what Ruby Home TILICHO Titans require in 20 overs, and it will be one of the most interesting games where Sandeep Lamichhane will be bowling from this end, where Chitis Basnet will be bowling. GOKYO Heroes, mind you, they have a very good, very impressive spin lineup. They were always very consistent with their spin attack. You've got Shishir Thapa, who just comes in and bowls those brilliant off-spinning deliveries. So it'll be a very interesting sort of second innings where Ruby Home TILICHO Titans still has a job to do. They have the batting caliber, but Red Properties GOKYO Heroes, nevertheless, they have the bowling that's required to defend this total. We now have Lochin back into the comment box. Mr. Lochin, 146 is what they require. What do we see? How do we see Ruby Homes approaching this?
I think the start that Ruby Homes had in terms of bowling, they would be a little disappointed with the final score being 140 plus. It will be a tricky wicket, especially with, like we said, with the spinners, a very potent spinning lineup there. Shishir Thapa, the off spinner, Sandeep Lamichhane, the leg spinner, Chitis, the left arm spinner, and we have seen it during this game where even at some point we were discussing, did Ruby bring the spin a little late than what they should have done? Was that third chance should have been the spinner, or the fourth chance as in Subhash after taking wicket in his first over? Should he has bowled his second over, or the spinner could have come in that over to create more pressure into the batting team? But wonderfully played inning from Nirab to get them to 145. Handy knock by Sandeep himself, and couple of good lusty blows and small partnership at the back end. So pretty much GOKYO would be on the happier side with the innings break, but anything is possible. Ashish?
That is absolutely correct. Anything is possible with this bowling lineup that they have on hand, and what you have discussed right now. I think it is still achievable. I think both teams are equally poised to be winning this game. I think we are having to. I think we'll be having the second innings, which is going to be a cracker itself. Let's wait for it. What are your thoughts on the batting performance by the batting team in this very first inning? What are your thoughts about it? I mean, what was the major cause? I think I know it was a brilliant effort by the bowling side as well, but what made them lose the wickets in so much of success, and that they were really hammering themselves on towards the later end of the innings?
Yeah, and you're absolutely right, Ashish. The game pretty much, even the first inning, was like a cat and mouse, where both the teams have their opportunities where they had their upper hands, and that is very well summarized by you in terms of the score 145. I mean, I could have said it is a good enough total for the GOKYO to defend, but of course we cannot rule out the team like Ruby, where they have got explosive batsmen, they have got the caliber, technically sound players as well. Captain himself is an all-rounder, and a lot of all-rounders in that team, where especially the likes of Subhash Saha and Om Prakash, these are the young prodigies. They have shown into bigger tournaments already, namely even the interstate tournament recently played in Perth.
We were there who witnessed the wonderful knock of half century by Subhash Saha against Adelaide, who had the potentially one of the best bowling lineup in whole of Australian cricketing diaspora in the Nepalese community. And Adelaide's final was amazing. So let's pass the mic. That was a very good conversation, Ashish, and let's give it to UV, who will take it forward from here.
Thanks so much, Lochandai. In the com box, we now have the star of the game, Sandeep Lamichhane, who we'd like to invite just to speak a couple of words for his performance, for what he would have done today. This is quite brilliant. And we're so excited to have him here. It's just quite brilliant. He's outclassed his performance, and absolute pleasure. Sandeep, absolute pleasure to invite you here. Well batted. That 6 was the kickstart to this season. Kasto लाग्दैछ? Kasto लाग्यो? मजा आयो होला है?
It was good. Tough to bat on. First time been playing in this community league, but I mean, the talent is here, and I guess it was an amazing one to start off with.
Thank you so much. What I would like to highlight in this point of time, obviously you've not been exposed to this community before, but how do you see the potential in these players? How do you see them growing up?
Yeah, both the teams had equally well potential guys. I guess the kind of start Nirav gave us. I guess it was a good one to watch, and I guess in near future, I guess this guy will definitely represent country very soon. And yeah, not to forget the opponents as well. They tried their best to keep us around 145, 146, and yes, I mean credit goes to the community who has been organizing this tournament, and it's definitely going to boost the confidence of so many players, who is trying to represent Nepal or Australia itself, in future.
What I was noticing right in the com box was your awareness towards the game. Obviously, you've played and you are a legend of the game. We admire you so much. We love you so much.
Thank you.
What I was noticing in particular was you looking forward to converting singles into doubles, and these players lacking that sense of awareness. Were you disappointed initially when they were denying? But it's like I said, it's a whole atmosphere of the game which comes into play.
Yeah, there's nothing to get disappointed about. I mean, they're just starting. I mean, they are in the beginning part of their life in cricket career. So I mean, all these things will definitely teach them something, and in next couple of weeks or couple of months or in coming years, I'm sure they'll definitely look forward to it. There is always a room for improvement. So I mean, we never knew about all these things. So when we started playing cricket, I guess it all started from there. How to convert singles into doubles, and how you can be more aware in the game. So I guess in coming time they'll definitely learn how to keep growing as a individual player as well, and as a team to get the success over line.
Sandeep, satisfied with the score that you have, 145?
Yeah,
do you think you're a bit too short on what you could have achieved?
This is my first game, and the wicket was not that easy to bat on as well. But somehow the potential, I guess I've heard about this team has got, I guess 155 to 160 would have been an ideal score. But still happy with this score, because when I was batting there, I could literally feel it was not an easy wicket to bat on. But yes, happy with the score at the end.
Absolutely. One last thing that I would like to highlight. Sandeep the batter has arrived. We saw beautiful shots, shot making, especially in the offside area, which was absolutely brilliant. Piercing the gaps was and the game awareness. Thank you so much for representing the community. Thank you so much for representing Red Properties, because this is just going to make this bigger and better with your involvement, just the initial phase of the games. And wish you all the very best for everything, for every leagues that we are now going to compete with, the World Cup, cricketing league that we have. Just one last question regarding a bit disappointed with how we would have represented our team in the Northern Territory. With the last couple of games, absolutely brilliant. The batting display was brilliant. But how do we see Nepal in a couple of years? How do we see competing teams against teams like Afghanistan, who has established their names in the big leagues and everything?
See, we are not here to compete with any of the teams. I mean, we're just here to compete with ourselves, and how we can get better as a team every single day. So like I said before, it's about keep getting better and add 1 or 2% every day or every game we play. So I guess yeah, all the players, they are really disappointed about the result we got in the anti-cricket. But I guess it was most of the players they came Australia for the first time, and never an easy task to come here and play cricket. So that's why foreign conditions are really tough for any of the teams, especially from subcontinent to coming to the SENA countries. But I guess that's how we're gonna keep learning, and next time it's not only gonna about losing and learning, but winning and learning.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks for your time.
Cheers.
And
Thank
good luck for
Thank
the
you.
second innings. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Mic बन्द गर्नु Welcome to the second innings of the first match of Nepalese Premier League Australia. Ruby Homes TILICHO Titans versus Ray Property GOKYO Heroes. The score is now set. The target is now eyed by Ruby Homes TILICHO Titans. Ray Property's GOKYO Heroes, they have set a total of 146 in the 20 overs that they have to now defend. Ashish, welcome back in the combox. First couple of overs would obviously be crucial because that will sort of suggest of how Ruby Homes are going to approach this. What do you think should be the approach? First ball off the first delivery, we'll talk in a bit. Right on the money, on the pad, a very decent start from Ruby Homes TILICHO Titans. Continuing with the question, Ashish, what do you think? How do you see these people approaching?
Thanks, UV, and welcome back, everyone. I think Hemant Acharya, the captain from the side, did an amazing job with those 3 wickets and secured that 145, restricted the other team with that score. I think a couple of overs, an over or so, just let those batsmen have a look on the ball and then go from there. But we have already seen the intent from the batsman here on the very second ball of the game on this inning.
That's the first run of the second innings. We have a very well balanced game on our hands. Sandeep is stretching up. We have... Oh, that's an inside edge, or is it? The umpire has raised up the finger. That's the first wicket of this innings.
That's such an amazing early break for the team. I think Sandeep's team is really pumped up on this one. With only the third ball in place, they managed to secure the first wicket, and here we are. Indeed, a very exciting, thrilling and enthralling early on match that we have right in front of us.
Absolutely, the first wicket. The first wicket goes. That was an inside edge, easily held by the keeper. That's the first dismissal of this innings. Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes, that's what they needed. They needed this early breakthrough just to shift the momentum back to their camp. This is what Chitish Basnet would have hoped for, and this is what the bowler has delivered. The first over couldn't have been a bit more exciting than this, where they've got the early breakthrough.
That is correct. Everyone on the ground looks absolutely skated about this, and I think the bowler did a fair job. That was a very much of a fine edge out there, and the wicketkeeper grabbed the ball like he was meant to.
Fourth delivery of the over on the pad, bowling from over the wicket, left arm, medium pace. That's easily nudged down to the fine leg region just for a single.
UV, with 146 to chase and with 1 wicket already down, who do you think will be the most backed up player today that is going to be in place and take this team to that total that they are be looking for?
I suppose, that's well played down to the deep square leg region by Prashant Vista. He is the one, you got your answer right there. Prashant Vista is the one that Ruby Homes will be looking forward to. But, like I said, I come from Canberra. And Ruby Homes TILICHO Titans, they have 5 players from Canberra. We've got Prashant Vista, Sanjay Bhatta, Ashish Devkota. We've got Sumit Paral, and all these explosive players. But mind you, Sanjay Bhatta is one of those players. In the last couple of years, he would have scored more than 10 centuries. Oh, that was an outsinger. Scored him up, but just would be a dot. So Sanjay Bhatta, he's scored more than 10 centuries in the last couple of years that I've seen him, that I've noticed. You know, he's one of those players. He is a very crucial wicket when it comes to Ruby Homes. TILICHO Titans chasing this innings total, and Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes defending and denying them this possibility. So this will be a pretty interesting battle. Prashant Bista, on the other hand, is remarkable when it comes to his amount of experience. We recently conducted Canberra Nepalese Premier League, which was in Canberra. Him and Ashish Devkota, they were scoring at 300 when it comes to their strike rates. Ashish Devkota and both of them are in this team. So their momentum, their form that they have carried, it will be very interesting to see their approach because they're not going to slow down. They would look forward to score runs.
Amazing. And with what you have said right now, I think I take it as read between the lines, but with that one wicket down early on, it's still, you know, Ruby Holmes are still looking forward to achieving that target because of the batting explosiveness that they have in their arsenal.
Yeah, certainly. So end of first over, Bikram Saud, he took 1 wicket. Om Prakash was the one to depart. Now we have Bimal Kanal bowling. The second over was a full toss, pierced in the gap beautifully for yet another boundary. So this is 2 boundaries. Sanjay Bhatta and Prashant Bista, these two have played forever. These two played together for the last, 6-7 years. Sanjay Bhatta is a remarkable batsman. You know, when you think of his potential, his capability, and then you've got Prashant Bista, they know each other quite well. It will be as easy as they do it if they are to stay on the crease for 10 overs, I'm telling you.
Amazing. I was a bit skeptical just before the start of the second inning that Hurst might have missed his trick while, he opted to bowl first. But what are your thoughts about that with what we have seen, the dew effect, and now bright and sunny day that we have out here? What are your thoughts about that prospect?
Oh, it's going to get easier and easier to bat, especially with the dew now gone. The outfield's quick, it'll be so interesting. This is well bowled right in the area and well fielded. We'll be denying singles. So this is a dot delivery. But yes, bowling decision I think was what both those captains were looking forward to. I was talking with them during the time of toss. Even Chitish Basnet was a bit disappointed when it came to him or his team batting initially. So yes, dew factor was there. Now 146 could be a bit too less as compared to what they would have expected. Now we have Lochan Dital back in the com box. Lochan, beautiful delivery, missed out, was looking to square him up on the leg side, square him up safely towards the keeper. Lochan, how do we see this? Sanjay Bhatt and Prashant Bista, they've played together forever. You know how well they play if they are on the crease. Ruby Holmes, TILICHO Titans, they have a deep batting lineup with Sandeep, Chitish and Shishir and Ayush and Prashant, and Bimal and, Bikash. Do you see them chasing this, convincingly, or do you see some fumbles down the road?
Thank you, Yubi. Look, the total is quite decent, 145 in this pitch. The batting will definitely look a little easier, but we can't take away the fact that the GOKYO heroes have a very promising bowling lineup. Even the use of Bimal, he has been quite potent bowler around different tournaments in Sydney itself. And then again, they're still keeping their spin attack in, haven't brought their spinners yet. That will definitely change the play. Maybe they're waiting for the ball to be slightly older before they actually put the spin into the game. Maybe they can get some grip and turn. That's something that we're looking forward to. At the moment, game's just settling down. I think these two batsmen, as you said, UV, are quite potent. They've played with them with each other for so long. So that definitely brings them in that comfort level of chasing something as reasonable as 145 in T20 cricket. And for these two, if they spend enough time in the crease, then it's a bread and butter for someone like these two pairs.
That's true. And about these, you just talked about a fresh ball coming in, and with that intent that we have seen as well, how much do you think we'll be waiting before the spinners will be brought into attack on this particular game with the score that we have on hand?
Look, I think from the first inning we can say they have used spinning as an defensive attack. They weren't actually looking at taking wickets. The spinners were actually slowing the runs scoring down in the first inning. So I think GOKYO's intent will be similar, but they're just waiting if they're trying, the pace bowlers trying to figure out if somebody can extract something from that mat, a different height delivery, a different length bowler, a different angle bowler. They're just looking at opportunities where if somebody can deliver one of those masterpieces again, try to get another wicket in that power play where the ball is still doing something from a pacer's hand. I think that's what they're looking at, because this bowler is going across the stumps to the right hander. It's always a potent, beautifully driven straight towards the long on. Ball will not travel. Long leg saves the ball, and good 2 runs. Beautifully played. Wonderfully executed delivery as well for the bowler going across. He is trying to bring the ball delivery back into the stumps.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Lochan, I would beg to differ. With this spinning lineup, I suppose Ray probably go for delivery of the over. Short delivery, poor delivery, and well handled down to the deep square leg region, more towards fine leg for a simple boundary. So this is what, if you ball loose deliveries, these players are not going to miss out. What I was getting at was, Lochan, these players, spinning lineup that Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes have, they are more attacking. They would look forward to take those wickets. With Sandeep, with Chittis, with Shishir. Shishir could get a bit defensive when it comes to him, slowing the run rate and all that sort of stuff. Whereas Sandeep and Chittis, they have to be attacking. They have to look forward to take wickets. There's no choice. I mean, they cannot settle down for, slower deliveries. Obviously, slower run rate would help them in the cause, but they have to take wickets.
Drifting on the pads, nicely tucked away towards deep square leg for a single.
Thanks, Roshan. I think we are set in the game. I think the batsmen have shown some intent as well. They are here talking with the bat, and they are showing us that they are not here to play around. I think the intent is very clear about getting this done and dusted with early on, so that they don't have to drag the game along. Well played, and we have a boundary out here. The batsman has scored the boundary, and we have 4 runs added to the total.
Last delivery of the over. Oh, that's a poor delivery down the leg side. That's wide call by the umpire. The batsman missed out on scoring maximum runs on this delivery. Ashish?
Yes, and I think the bowler was frustrated on himself as well when the ball turned that way. I think they cannot afford any extras with this score that they have on hand, and the batsman showing this sort of aggressive intent from the very start.
Absolutely. It's the pressure that does the bowler. This is a good delivery right in the block hole, coming over the wicket coming around the wicket, left arm towards the right-hander. This was a beautiful delivery. It's well balanced at this point of time in game. 3 overs, they've lost 1 wicket, absolutely right, but they have managed to score 23, which is a bit less than 8 per over.
That is correct, and I think I'll steal back Ruby Holmes on this one, just because, though you have said it's evenly poised, I would still say they are a bit, with forehand out here, just because with that run rate that they have on hand early on this inning, and later down the line with the wickets on hand, we don't know what they would be achieving, and quite early they would be achieving.
But this is what's so remarkable about this game. With Sandeep Lamichhane and Chittis Bosnet yet to come, they are to slow down the run rate. As Lochan would have mentioned, this is more about them balancing this defensive and attacking mindset that they have to, spinners yet to come into the attack. So they're opting on, continuing with their fast bowling lineup. Rightfully so, with the new ball, they would look forward to. Whereas Chittis, back in the days, he used to bring himself on in the very first over. So this has been interesting.
5 over there. 5 over 8 over. 6 over 6 over 8.
Second delivery of the over. Bowling, oh, that's well played down towards the deep square leg region. Will be a very consecutive boundary down towards the deep square leg region. The gaps are now being pierced, Ashish. It's looking quite comprehensive for Ruby Holmes.
That is correct, and I think the game has started from very first ball itself, where the intent was seen. I think they managed to get on some early wickets as well, and I think they have gotten on some confidence as well. At the moment, the batter are trying to just ladder it down to the bowlers themselves, not giving them any room and space.
That's pulled away right beautifully in the gap, but went quickly towards the fielder down towards the deep square leg region. They have 2 protections down in the deep on the leg side. They have none on the off side. But yeah, good shot from Prashant Sanjay Bhatta, pardon me. So this pair, they're continuing what they have established on. They're building on their partnership brilliantly. Sanjay Bhatta on the crease, in the gap, misfielded by the captain. Will be a single, fielded by Raman Jaisi.
I think Ray Properties GOKYO's heroes would be backing on Bimal Kandel as well. I was just going through his stats as well. Of the 74 innings that he has played, he has managed to grab 61 wickets, quite prominent for them as well. Prolific bowler, the actions are quite substantial as well, and I think he would be also one of the keys out there.
That's full toss. That's a poor delivery. That's the first maximum. Or actually, that's a no ball rightfully called for by the umpire, and that's pulled away for a maximum by Prashant Bista, and with a free hit. The bowler clearly under pressure. The game is drifting away.
Sorry, just the commentator's curse. I would say I was just talking about his stats and how well he is, and I think it's those moments in the game where you have to be really contempt on yourself. You have to just control what you are offering to the batsman as well.
Right, free hit. Prashant Bista, Bimal Kandel from over the wicket to Prashant Bista. That's a full toss in the gap, but well fielded. Got a little bit of hand towards Naveen Gurung, the fielder. This is what this team has to offer. Oh, sorry, pardon me. Naveen Gurung is fielding in the third man area, deep point area. I suppose that's Shishir. But anyway, that was a good shot.
That was indeed, and I think just not with those batting intention as well. I think we have seen some misfield and some overthrows as well from the innings out here, which also played some part in this second innings.
That's pulled away right in the gap. That won't be being stopped by anyone apart from the crowd. That's a boundary. This has been a very expensive over. 38 for 1 is now the score. We are in the 4th over. What this over has done is this has now shifted the momentum entirely in the favor of Ruby Holmes TILICHO Titans. They have scored 15 of this over.
Yes, you're right, UV, and I think we were talking about how much of spinners will be contributing towards slowing down the pace towards the middle of the overs, but now I think the spinners in attack as well, but with that early set batsman, and I think the set score that they have at the moment, I think it would be a very, very tough gig for the spinners to be able to control the damage out here.
Apologize. It was 19 of the over. The score is now 42 for 1. That's a very good start from Ruby Holmes TILICHO Titans. Both these batsmen look well set. Now, first time spin is being introduced. Chitish Basnet has to now take the lever. He has to now accelerate. His bowling has to now showcase the intensity that he is here to prove.
And I'm sure the captain will step on his shoes and take it from here. I think it's on his hands now on how he wants to tailor the innings ahead. I think he's putting some fielders in place as well the way he wants, and here he goes.
Right, two protection down in the deep, none on the offside area. That's well played. That's a beautiful, beautiful lofted cover drive towards the deep point region. It was a bit more flashy, but that's okay. The result was what was needed. A boundary is what they got. Chitis Busnet ball slower in the area. Air has two protection down in the deep on the leg side, so he has to target more. The over has protection down in the deep, but will fall short of the fielder down in the deep square leg region. Fielded nicely just for a single. Just a reminder to all the viewers out there, sorry, we apologize for the inconvenience. We are facing a bit of glitch in our scoring application. We will get back to you shortly. Until then, we will keep you updated with the scores. So please tune on to our commentary. Thank you. Third delivery of the over, right on the money.
That is correct, and I think with the captain on hand at the moment, bowling to the set batsman, Prashant, while he was on strike just a moment earlier, I think he said he's not there to play some games. I think he showed it clear, without any doubt, and warranted that he's here to set his place very firmly on this season of NPL with this game to start with.
Well said, Ashish. Chitis Busnet to Sanjay Bhatta, nudged down to deep, to short leg just for a single. Now, an interesting fact, Ashish, if you are unaware, Chitis, Prashant and Sanjay, they had played for the same team in Canberra. They had represented the same team in Canberra. Chitis, Prashant and Sanjay, they are quite good friends. But like I said, the competition brings the rivalry out of you two. So they know each other quite well. That's well played down to the deep square leg region for a boundary. Fell short of the boundary rope, otherwise could have gone for a maximum. Now this is disappointing. Can this spin wizard be brought into the attack? And can he prove out to be the most crucial element for this game, Ashish?
That is correct. I think the prodigy needs to get on the floor. I think it is whom now they would be turning on from the very next over.
That's well played. That's right in the gap. So these are two consecutive boundaries. Beautifully, beautifully placed. Pierce the gap on the extra cover region quite nicely. This is now too easy, too far for Ruby Home TILICHO Titans.
And that ball was there to hit. I mean, the line was not very peculiar. That was not very immaculate line to be bowling at this point in game, and the captain having the ball on hand as well.
I think it's the pressure that's doing it for Ruby Home TILICHO Titans. Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes under immense pressure at this point of time in game. After 5 overs, they're scoring at more than 11. The score is now 56 for 1. Chitis Busnet was quite expensive in the first over that he would have bowled. He is quite remarkably known for these block hole deliveries, but with the field set that he had, he was a bit too offside-ish, which gave them the opportunity to score some freebies and some easy runs. Raman JC is now brought into the attack. They're saving Sandeep for after the power play, where he could possibly spread the field out and then can capitalize on the field set that he would like to have.
That is correct. I think that's been thought of as well. But do you think it is going to be just a tad bit late at that point of time? Depending upon how Raman does this over as well is the point in question.
That's beautifully bowled right in the block hole, would be a dot delivery. But it'll be interesting from Ruby Home TILICHO Titans as well, knowing that Sandeep is going to come in 4 overs. All they have to manage is 4 overs from Sandeep. They have Chitis Busnet, obviously he'll look forward to slow things down. But, 6 per over is quite comprehensive for them to look forward to. A full toss was looking for the gap, but well fielded by the fielder down in the point region. But Ruby Home TILICHO Titans are very aware of the run rate that they require. They are well ahead of the game at this point of time. They have 4 more deliveries left in this power play. They would capitalize with a couple of boundaries that they would require, they would need, and then they will be well set.
I think you are absolutely right. With this point in game, I think with what we have on hand at the moment, and the fumble from the fielder just prevented it from another run-out opportunity out there. That's what I was talking about. Not just the loose balls. I think the intent from the fielders, I don't think I have seen that much of very much clean fielding in today's game from Ray Properties side as well, which is unfortunate. I think they have been known for the immaculate fielding as well. But let's see what it has to unfold from here.
That's a full delivery straight into the hands of the fielder. Denied a single. Was there an opportunity for a single but denied it? Yeah, fielding has been a bit more sluggish. But the thing is, it's more to do with them to have had a bit more sharper approach towards the fielding. Nonetheless, it's just the first game of the tournament. So they would obviously look forward to so many areas that they would like to improve. Fourth delivery of the over. Raman Jesse has been very consistent. Was looking for the gap on the offside area towards long off. Didn't manage to get it. This over has been quite brilliant. What Ray Properties would have expected. They've only managed to give 1 run in this over. The score is now 57, which is still, by par from Ruby Home Steel Titans. They've managed to score 57 runs from the power play, which they would have obviously looked forward to from the... That's a big shot. Straight into the hands of Sandeep Lamichhane, and he wouldn't miss many. Sandeep takes it. The crucial breakthrough that they needed. They got it from the last delivery of the power play. Raman JC was the crucial element that they needed. The hope is still there with Sandeep's 4 over, with Chitti's still to come, and so many more. We have now the end of power play. 6 overs done. 57 is the score with the loss of 2 wickets. In the comm box with us, we have Mr. Sandeep Nirola, our very own representative from Expert. Thank you very much for helping the Nepalese community shape into what it has become, and for your partnership that we would like to progress. Thank you so much. Your take on how this community has shaped into, your take on your cricketing love, your support for the game.
Right. Thanks, Yuvi. Thanks for the opportunity. Thanks for the entire NPL organizer for giving us this opportunity to collaborate and having us as the title sponsor for this 5th edition of NPL. Again, we are really honored and privileged to be part of this event, and by the show of heads in this event alone, we can already see it's become another massive hit, and we are really proud to be supporting and working with community this close. And having said that, we've always worked with communities, even as of now, since for the last 5 years, we've had Paras himself as the brand ambassador for our global presence. So our recognition of sports and multicultural is always there.
Thank you, Sandeep. We'll continue on that topic. We have a lot more to talk, a lot more partnerships to build. Talking about partnership, can we see Sandeep and Chittis forming a partnership that they eagerly require, that they desperately need? Sandeep is now into the attack for the first time in his debut match for Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes. He has now spread the field is now set, the stage is now prepared. Sandeep will be bowling for the first time to Sanjay Bhatta. Short delivery, pulled towards the deep square leg area, has the protection down in the deep, would just be a single. Harjas has now come onto the crease, the under-19 star. This is a game of stars. Sandeep to Harjas. It'll be an interesting battle. Sandeep, your take on Sandeep?
Yeah, 100%. Except I'm Sandeep Nirola and the other one happens to be Sandeep Lamichhane. Yeah, like I was saying, really interesting game, and I'm a very amateur cricket enthusiast. I'm not nowhere near par to you guys, but yeah, that game is absolutely exciting. The crowd is going really.
Harjas, the left-hander. It'll be interesting. Short delivery. Oh, misfielded. A disappointing effort. And Sandeep will be kicking himself. He's still... That was Nabin Gurung, he would have missed it. So that's 4 runs by Harjas. First delivery that he's faced as a batsman. A debutant for Ruby Home TILICHO Titans. Now has scored a boundary. Sandeep, it'll be interesting to see his approach. Will he be bowling those googlies, trying to set up Harjas nicely?
Yeah, look, from what I see now is we're just getting into the 5th half of the game. There's still more to come, and the game can be turned around or unexpected. So I guess we'll just see as we go. Continuing with our collaboration with NPL, like I said, Expert Education's been in the business for the last 22 years, and we've always worked with community, sporting events, cultural events, multicultural events. We always try to give it back to the community as part of our corporate social responsibility too. Yeah, going back to the game, I guess.
Yeah, that was a tight call. Harjas could have been out just by a barest margin. Well fielded, good arm. Sandeep, this was the delivery that I was looking forward to. Pitching it up, going into the legs, flighting it up. Good fielding display from Sandeep. I like this intensity. Regardless of how big a player you are there to play. This is what Sandeep promotes. He's an ambassador of the sport. He is a well-proven, well-established player, and still he's showing this maximum effort to take his team across the line, making sure that the team does not concede a single run. That's well ball. This is what Sandeep is here for. This is what we are here for. End of first over from Sandeep Lamichhane. The score is now 64 for the loss of 2 wickets. Sandeep in his first over conceded 7 runs. Was disappointed by the boundary that was conceded. Otherwise, the end of 7th over, 64 for 2.
Yep. That's the current score as of now. The game's been really challenging for both teams. The bowling, Sandeep is throwing back-to-back meteors at the batsman. The batsman is not hesitating to send it back out the boundary. Really exciting game, really exciting crowd. The weather is fantastic. I hope the players are not having a hard time as it gets hotter and hotter during the day. But yeah, everyone seems to be really enjoying. And I guess this is my bid from the microphone as well, Yubi, or unless you want me to continue?
Oh, absolutely. Please stay. Please stay for at least a few more overs.
Oh,
We'd
yeah,
like to
sure.
understand how experts shaping this diaspora, Nepalese diaspora, not just representing sport, but also their careers, everything that they look forward to. All these Nepalese players coming overseas, not just with one particular motive. They come here to establish themselves. As a human, as a successful person, they look forward to progress in every aspect of their life, not just sport, but this is a bonus for all these Nepalese players, sports people coming into. That's well fielded. Oh, that could be a run-out opportunity. That's a run-out opportunity. Sanjay Bhatta will be kicking himself. He is utterly disappointed. Harjas denied the single. This is quite disheartening for Ruby Holmes TILICHO Titans. He was well set. That's a bonus wicket for Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes. Can this shift the momentum of the game, Sandeep?
This happened really quickly. We are yet to see what this will lead to, but this happened in a blink of an eye. But with that, Harjas just lost his fellow batsman. Not sure who's entering the field next.
I think it's Subhash. They have a pretty deep batting lineup. They've got Subhash yet to come. They have Ashish Devkota. But this is the breakthrough that Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes needed, desperately needed. Now these two batsmen, they have now the role and responsibility to make sure they stabilize this inning, to make sure that they will be on the crease for at least a few overs, just to give them that momentum, shifting back the momentum towards their camp.
Yep.
Skipping away from what the game has to offer.
Yep.
What the game has to offer to these players, what Expert has to offer to these players, to this community, we are still continuing on building the trust, building the responsibility. Us as the managerial response is one of those things where there's pros and cons. There's shortcomings, there's critics, there's all that sort of stuff that comes alongside not just the promotional standpoint, but there's so many aspects, so many elements responsible and coming along with it. I now have noticed Expert has been in like you said, 22 years. It's a long period of time, longer than Nepalese cricket has been established in Sydney itself. A couple of decades, if we are talking about. Expert has been supporting cricket not just in Sydney. I've seen it in Melbourne. We've got sponsors in Melbourne. We've got So how do you see this? It's not just our nationality, but when it comes to us introducing ourselves as teammates, as players, as fellow sports people to other communities, how do you think expert plays a crucial role in supporting and promoting this?
100%. I mean, cricket has now become a culture on its own. Back home, back in Nepal, it's blown up so much to the point that we a construction of stadium and really supporting environment has been created, and that has definitely encouraged the young youth people out in diaspora, especially in Australia. And cricket runs in. Cricket is a big deal in Australia, and it's no different than the Nepalese crowd has caught a wind of it. And we have supported cricketing clubs, and we also have a cricketing club of our own, expert cricket club, ECC, where we gather every now and then. I'm not 100% sure about the scheduling, but it's a consistent one that we do as a part of our team bonding. And here we go. Now we've made a link between ourselves and NPL, leading into one of the most famous and reputed cricket association that Sydney has seen. And like you mentioned, we are supporting cricket clubs in Brisbane and also in Melbourne. So we definitely support the sporting activities initiated by Nepalese youth in all and every state, and Sydney is no exception to that. And what we can offer to NPL and to the players is, let's see what this ball brings. So what we offer to the players and to the team and to the organizing community and to all those hearing our voice at the moment is expert can offer consistency as long as the NPL is carried by the organizers team. Expert would love to and would appreciate the opportunity to tag along, be a partner for NPL in years to come. So I guess, yeah, consistency and support, that is what expert can offer to the organizing team, the players themselves, and the brand NPL.
Consistency, that's the key. Consistency is always the key. Patience, results wouldn't be our way always. There would be moments where we would go down. It's just like a graph plotted. But expert, thank you so much for your continuous support. And as you mentioned, not just here, but all over Australia, all over back home. It's quite crucial for players back home to be supported by players here. It's a bridge that we are trying to connect. It's a bridge that we are trying to build. And thanks, expert, for being the engineers to be building this bridge. What I would like to highlight on at this point of time, we would drift away from our talks and would focus just a bit towards this game. Sandeep, continuing, has not flighted another misfield, has not flighted the deliveries yet. So he's still very defensive in his approach of how he's trying to shape his spell in this game. Raman JC, on the other hand, has been quite remarkable. He's only conceded 3 runs in the last couple of overs that he's bowled, taking 1 crucial wicket. This is the one! Is this the one? Soft appeal denied by the umpire. Sandeep?
Almost. He almost had it, but yeah, this is a good start. I mean, he doesn't look too much under the weather, under the pressure, but we can definitely see he wants to get this going. He wants to get more pace into it, which is making the game. Oh, wow.
Short delivery, pulled away beautifully by Subhash Shah. By no measure, he's one to mess with. Subhash Shah is a name to reckon. He is absolutely brilliant. He is brutal when it comes to him attacking the bowlers. Sandeep, a bit disappointed with the last delivery of the over, but that has now shifted the focus from Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes, bringing back the momentum. Now this has shifted back to Ruby Holmes, a quite consistent over. This one for Ruby Holmes as well. 75 is the score now after 9 overs for the loss of 3 wickets.
Good chasing, good catching up, I guess. Ruby Holmes, explosive batsmanship, and similarly the other team is throwing heavy balls every chance they get.
Raman still to continue. Raman, he's bowled brilliantly in the last couple of overs, and this is what he's done so well. right in the block hole, making sure that he is not giving that opportunity to the batsmen to free their arms or to score easily. Back in the com box, we have Lochin. Lochin, we have Mr. Sandeep here representing Expert. Your take on Expert being the title sponsor, continuing being the engineers, and how do you see this game? Now, the momentum has shifted back to Ruby Holmes TILICHO Titans again. Sandeep has bowled a couple of overs. Raman has been brilliant. This is what he's looking forward to, bowling those consistent line and lengths. How do you see this game shaping into? And you continue conversation with Mr. Sandeep.
Thanks, Yubi.
Thank you, Yubi. Good to be back in the commentary panel. This game was, I think, in the same vicinity as how the first inning has run. This is going to be a cat and mouse game. I think Assis and I had a conversation at that mid-inning interval where we said this is going to be swinging on both sides. And the target of 145 is just that tricky number in terms of the quality of NPL and the standard. As we talk about it, there is a misfield, not backed up well, keeper couldn't save it and goes for a boundary. But coming back to the game, this is finely poised. I think this will go down to the wire in terms of the result, so will be quite a wait. While I have Sandeep here, Yuvi did ask me about how do we look at the involvement of Expert in NPL. I think this is just perfect match.
Yep.
Sandeep and I had a chat in the
background,
background as
we
well.
did.
And that was indeed us celebrating the new connection that we are building this relationship with Expert and NPL collaborating. And NPL, I think, stands at the peak of the cricket and the level of cricket that we the Nepalese diaspora in Sydney and including Canberra as well. Few places we've got national players too playing now. So the standard has gone high where we talk about being up there in terms of the quality, whereas Expert promises the same kind of a stability and a poignant figure in terms of business, Nepalese business diaspora in Sydney or all around Australia, we can say. So I think this relationship will, I'm very sure that this will flourish, Sandeep.
100%. Really looking forward to it. And everything you said, I second that. Expert has always been about supporting and also pursuing growth internally as a company itself, and also with its associates and with its partners. And having NPL on board, or getting this opportunity to collaborate with NPL and be the title sponsor or the presenter for this, has really showed us that our expansion and our growth is also appreciated by the community. Hence, we are being approached by the organizers of events of this caliber. And again, really thankful towards the community and the organizing community for giving us the opportunity to collaborate with this. And we will definitely promote our Nepalese cricket and our Nepalese cricket teams and clubs that are organizing this environment for international students who I guess are what majority of the players are made up of?
Yes.
Including there's so many teams, and this game might, this tournament, NPL might go on for, from what I knew with a conversation with the organizer the other day, this tournament might go on for 8 weeks. So that's a lot, that's a huge time commitment. And given that the number of people associated with this, definitely there won't be a problem for NPL to continue this and get this thing going. And 100% support from Expert. That is something we are in the process of making. And given that this is our day one, it already shows a really good start.
Yeah, and this is going to be huge. And even me personally, I've run a cricket team itself, been part of NCA as a player. This year I had a
an opportunity to go to Perth with the interstate team as a team strategist. I've stopped playing, as in retired in terms of playing cricket, but then now I want to give it back or make the standards that we are playing at the moment, try to even try to get that standard maintained, as well as with the these new beginnings and new stories being written between as a whole NPL and expert and companies of this caliber. This certainly puts us into the mindset where we will be always looking to grow bigger, so we can even provide better, which I think is the most important part. Is these players getting reaping the benefits of our hard work for the game that we love and we're so dedicated into, and these new commitments are something that we will be cherishing for years to come. And thank you, Sandeep, for having this time allocated from your busiest of the schedule.
My pleasure.
And we'll try to get you almost every week in the commentary panel, and probably you can elaborate this journey and share it along with us every week.
I mean, it would be an honor for us. And wow, what an explosive.
Massive hit by Harjas Singh towards the wide long on. The ball by Sandeep Lamichhane, beautifully set for him to heave it over the wide long on. Good flow of the bat, and the ball traveled miles up in the air outside the boundary. Massive push for this chase at the moment by Ruby. They have lost few wickets in the intervals, but has backed it up with the runs and the partnership every now and then. These two very potent players in the crease at the moment. Sandeep, of course, world known about his caliber in terms of spin bowling, and he has actually demolished strongest of the attacks around different T20 teams around the world leagues. Here bowling against Subhas right through his gate. Was that a bowled? It was not. Good keeping by wicketkeeper Sandesh Khanal. Batsman Subhas had no clue that this delivery was the wrong one by the amazing leg spinner. He displayed the all-round ability to go different ways. Again, a top edge. Navin Gurung settling under it. Oh, he missed it completely. And that is a handsome boon for batsmen. A wild miss for somebody of caliber of Subhas Saha. That wicket might be a costliest one. Let's see. Time will tell. This is a very good competition. Sandeep did create an opportunity. That's another dot ball. Well bowled, wanted to reverse sweep it, couldn't get any bat onto it. Thankfully, if not, that might have gone straight into the hands of Navin Gurung at the moment, who is in the gully. Oh, swept, tried to be swept again. No run. Beautiful bowling, deceiving the batsman. The bounce is uneven. It's hard to bat, but batsmen are making runs that is just enough for them to get the team through for the win. Sandeep, thank you very much for your time, and we will catch up with you soon.
100%.
Assis will join me in the commentary soon.
Yep, thanks again, Lochan, and thanks again for the NPL organizing team for making this happen, for bringing this day into reality. Wouldn't have happened without you guys, initiation from you guys. And again, thank you for letting us be an opportunity part of this event.
Thanks. Next week.
Us. Let's work it out. Let's work it out. Yeah. I'm really enticed to go for one. Can I? Please. Agadi bosera like. Sorry.
Funny.
Oh yep.
Welcome back, Assis.
Thank you so much, Lochan. What a thriller of a game it has been, and what a batting display it has been from the team. Ruby Homes TILICHO Titans are currently at the end of 11 overs. 11 overs and 1 balls, and the second balls just bowled have posed 92 runs for 3 wickets.
Ruby Holmes TILICHO Titans. 92 for 3 after 93 for 3 after 11.2 overs. Hajas comes down to the wicket. Bowler Sisir Thapa. He understood the batsman intent and pulled the delivery. Slightly shortish and outside off stump. Wonderfully done, and Hajas adapted to it just to play for a single. Safely done. Subhas on strike.
We are just 53 runs away from reaching the target.
A massive hit. Subhas Saha saying, Hajas, if you can do it, of course I can too. So goes against the off spinner. Very right choice in this scenario, especially bringing off spinner at this moment. The captain's decision would have been a little bit towards trying to bowl more deliveries to us. Hajas, who is a lefty there, but Subhas, none other than Subhas Saha, gets that ball over the mid-wicket. Slightly quicker one, short of a length delivery, played towards the deep gully, short gully fielder, no run.
That 6 out there has completely washed off any sort of excitement that these fielders were having on board. Let's see what the next ball has to offer, and that's gone up high. Fielder underneath and does not hold the catch.
Another missed opportunity there.
That is more than quite some substantial number of missed opportunities today, and that speaks volume of what the batters have presented on board with the number of the figures that they have poised on. They have never been a threat at any point in time. In today's game, the bowlers cannot or were not be able to produce any sort of hardships on the batsmen at any given point in time, and the batsmen are just cruising along. They are just waiting for those loose balls, sending us across the ropes, and then we are just very, very close to reaching the target.
Chittis, the captain, bring himself into the bowling attack. GOKYO, heroes, defending champions. This is the third year into them trying to make it 3 in a row. They have had won the finals of last 2 finals in the NPL 2024 and 23, and they would like to do a hat-trick. However, their first match is under a threat. Assis, what do you think? GOKYO will be handed a loss today?
Unfortunately, at this point in time, it looks like that neither the intent nor the effort has been to that level where they can be of any threat to Ruby Holmes TILICHO Titans. At the end of 12.3 overs, and we haven't yet completed the overs, but at mid of these 13th over, we are at 105 for 3.
Ruby has done quite well in terms of batting, and you are right, Assis. The shoulders are down. Ray Properties, GOKYO heroes, the fielders, the players, they have to lighten themselves. They have to push themselves for that extra pressure that they can create with their vocal statements. They need to try sledging or try something to make that false shot come through.
That is correct, Lochan. And I think the wicket keeper at least showed some intent out there where he tried to knock the bails off, but fortunate for the batsman that he was inside his crease and denied any sort of wicket keeping out opportunity. I think at this point in game, it's all on Ruby Holmes TILICHO Titans side, and what the next ball has to offer is a dot. And Captain Chittis is trying his level best to get back into the game. He has tried every cards that he can potentially play out, and now he's back again on the captain's shoes trying to get back into board.
Oh, right through the gate. He wanted to sweep it low towards the backward square leg, but couldn't get any bat. Luckily, he could have easily played that onto the stumps. Lucky for the batsman, he survives to face the next delivery in the next over. That's the end of over for Chittis, who has bowled quite well in this over. As a captain, he does showcases this kind of a game where he can lead by example. Very much what we saw by Hemant from the Ruby Holmes TILICHO Titans.
At the end of 13 over, we are at 105 for 3. 37, Prashant Bista, who scored the highest for today. Right now we have Harjit Singh and Subhash Shah on crease.
Out. That is out. And wonderfully, the plan that they couldn't execute 2 overs ago to get that left-hander, the big hitting Harjit Singh out, using an off-spinner. Sisir Thapa, a very calibered, well-known cricket batsman, a captain of New South Wales NCA team, representing interstate tournament very recently in April, and took his team to the finals, comes into the match, brings his all that skill set into the game where he finally gets Harjit Singh. There is a window. Runs are still there to be made. Can GOKYO heroes show their skill set? Can they bring themselves back into the game? This target is not chased yet, and every runs have to be scored before the decision is out there for us. Is there a twist in the tail, Asis? What is your gut feeling telling?
I think after being hit for 10 runs in his first over, Sisir Thapa has bounced back and on his first delivery got hold of Harjit Singh, got him caught out. And I think we are at a position where I think Ray Properties, GOKYO Heroes can sort of have a breather, not have a breather, but sort of have a feeling that they can take it from here. I think they are still in the game. I think with this wicket on hand at the moment and, you know, just the recently taken wicket, I think they can feel that they can be back in the game and then take it from here.
This is what brings NPL to that epitome of the level of cricket that we play, that NPL brings to our live viewers and everybody that is here in the ground, the players and all of us broadcasters and commentators and everyone involved. This is it. Asis Devkota joins at the fall of the wicket. Another aggressive batsman. He loves hitting big sixes. And this is a right-hander taking strike against Sisir Thapa. What is there for us in the next delivery? Upishly driven towards the extra cover for a single run. Lucky to survive. Collected by the keeper, Sandesh Khanal, who has been quite exceptional today, assist behind the stumps. He has tried few of the stumping as well, quite quick in his follow-through as a keeper. Unlucky for him that he hasn't had a lucky scalp, but he has done quite well.
That is correct, and you're absolutely right in picking that up. I think they still have the opportunity, the go in the game. I think the spirit that they have been carrying on. At this moment, we are at 106 for 4 with 13.3 overs gone.
Dragged towards the wide long on by Subhash Saha. He wanted to get underneath that delivery, and if he would have been slightly even capped, possibly done, he would have gotten onto that outside the cow corner for a massive 6. Lucky for Sisir Thapa or his skill set, he survived to deliver next delivery. Is there a chance? Can he create a wicket? Asis, will he go big? Oh, there is an hit!
And there is it. There is the wicket. There is the momentum that they have been setting. And I think at this point in game, like we're talking about, with those shoulders down just about an over ago, Sisir had changed it completely after being gone for 10 runs in his first over. I think he has brought his team back with some glimmerish hope out there in the middle, where that's what every of these fielders, every of his team members needed. He is there taking the wicket, second wicket of his second over, and I think they are still shining. Ray Properties, GOKYO Heroes are still in the game, and they are going to give it a fight till the last ball if it takes so.
Well said, Asis. And if you noticed, batsman Asis Devkota was not happy with that decision. And for him, he was in the crease. almost seems like he was denying to go away, that he didn't touch it at all. But anyways, decision is the decision. Umpire does their best in terms of whatever they can see. Errors can be made, not that necessary that it has been made at the moment. Batsman wasn't happy. Bowler was quite ecstatic the moment the ball passed the bat, so we would take that as an out. And new batsman, the captain, Hemant Acharya, comes to the crease. Sisir Thapa, what does he can do more? Can he break another one? Oh, on the stumps, on the pad. Ah, the delivery. The ball was probably going down the leg side. Time will tell what this pair of batting lineup will do in terms of chasing this target. But Asis, we have a very interesting game in our hands.
That is correct, and I think Shishir is the man. He's the guy of the hour. I think he's the guy of the moment that every of his team members is looking forward to at this moment. Unfortunately, his 6 balls over has now been done. He's done with his second over. They'll be waiting for his third over. I'm sure the captain cannot wait to bring him back, and I think he has put his team in a situation where they can take it a bit easy now and have that breath of a fresh air.
Sisir might have actually bowled 3 overs. I think the first over he was quite expensive in terms of Harjas. I think Subhash scored a 6 out of him. And then second over he was able to get the wicket of Harjas. And then the third over he just got another wicket of Asis Depkota. So he's probably bowled... Oh, he has bowled only 2 overs for 2 wickets. Oh, amazing.
That is correct. I think
overs,
we
yes.
have been getting here on this scorching daylight and the sunlight. I think we have just got ourselves a bit, misplaced in terms of who that was. But I think Shishir has done really exceptional job on the field today with the ball. I think he deserves all the attention at this point in time. I think those 2 wickets in those overs and the control of the floor in runs, that was exceptional.
What do you think, Asis, with this change in scoring rate when it comes to the spinner and Sisir getting the wicket? Chitiz can also think of finishing his overs through as well. As a spinner, it's going to be hard to play. Plus, he's going to be the left armer bowling into these 2 right-handers. So he can be quite effective as well to cramping them in the room, not letting them hit for a big 6s.
That is correct. And there's Chitiz fumbles again just prior to delivering the ball. I think personally what I would have to say is Chitiz has not been very much of impressive in terms of line today. I think he has been giving a bit of a room to the batsman.
Driven straight towards the long off for a single. Chitiz won't be unhappy with that, but it does bring Subhash Saha on strike. Subhash Saha has been there for a while. He has scored 24 of 23, rather quite 2 big 6s though. Drives again straight towards long off for a single.
I think at this moment, now we can say that the game is evenly poised. I think both the teams, they have what it takes to win from here. It's just the intent that the bowler needs to show from here, and with Subhash on the crease, a set batsman out there, I think it's not even a no-go to Ruby Holmes TILICHO Titans as well.
That's right. They've got 5.2 overs, and to chase, they are left with 34 runs. So not even the run rate of 7 required. So they can pretty much run around for singles. Not these kind of tight. Oh, what a hit! What a hit! And that's given out! That's given out by the umpire. Batsman Subhash Saha is not happy, but what a crucial throw, and that is Sisir Thapa again.
That is exceptional throw out there. I think Shishir is having his day. I think he's done amazing with the ball, and now with that throw was hell of a throw. I think that was a cracker of a throw, and I think he deserves that. I think the ball and the luck is in his hands today. I think he will take the team just out there what they need on the first victory.
Amazing, amazing work done there, and especially fielding from that area. He had only one and a half max of the stumps to go for, and quite squarish that shot played before he actually hit it and got them through. Now we do have a new batsman coming into the crease, and that he's, I think, Soros Karki. He has been a prolific batsman, especially during hard times in the last year's NPL for Ruby Holmes TILICHO Titans, one of the retained player, and he walks in to make a partnership for TILICHO Titans, that is with his captain Hemant Acharya on strike at the moment. So massive moment in the game. Kshitij gets a breakthrough thanks to vice captain Sisir Thapa doing the work in the field and getting that crucial run out, who gets that settled down Subhash Saha out of the play. Kshitij on to his next delivery. Last delivery, what can he do? Driven again towards mid-off. Singles taken. So that's end of 15 over. 112 for 6. 145 to be scored.
We can still see the team morale is quite high after that run out. I think with those 2 wickets from Sishir's over and that run out, I think the team is really looking forward to that win. At some point in time, it seemed impossible for them. They were struggling down there with the shoulders down and everything. We could see that on their face. But now everyone's up and high with all that sort of energy. With that in place, we have UV back with us in the commentary box.
Thank you so much, Ashish. What a game we're having, Lochandai. This team never seems to disappoint us. Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes, they have a tendency to impress us, to amaze us, to just showcase what they are capable of. This has now turned the tide.
Yes, and it's quite tempting to think in the vicinity where Cecil is quite effective. He has bowled 2 overs, 2 more overs to go. There is 5 overs of the game left, 33 runs to be scored. And the interesting part is Cecil has 2 more overs to go. Sandeep has 1 more over to go, and Captain Kshitij have 1 more over to go. So there's 4 overs of spin if they want to. Are played obviously in the deep square leg region, just for a single. Good work done there by the fielder. Sisir has been quite effective, and we are looking at the potential that this bowling lineup can actually think of bowling spin until that very 19th over and keep that pace of the delivery slower, so the boundary making gonna be hard.
I take my word back. When you said defensive, Sishir is the one. He's bowled defensive. He's quite impressively managed to balance this wonderful approach that he's always presented. He's always very consistent, always bowling those areas where players struggle, especially to the right-handers, which, to my surprise, it's their strength. You know, when it comes to facing an off-spinner. So it's always very impressive from Sishir. He was a crucial element that was there.
You're right, contributing from the ball, contributing from fielding. That run out was exceptional. He barely had just a little bit more than a stump to target for from that square extra cover area, and he managed to hit it right on the money and gets the crucial wicket of Subhash Saha, who was there for so many overs. He has settled down. Rightfully, he was ready to take this game home sensibly for TILICHO Titans. But all of a sudden, Sisir does his trick. He does his wonders. He does his magic. And you see Subhash Saha goes off the pitch. Now again, game turns. It switches its face. Let's see Captain Hemant and Soros Karki. Soros goes for a big hit.
Oh, that's missed. That's missed. So the pressure is consecutively shifted towards Ruby Holmes TILICHO Titans, because nonetheless they have 30-odd runs to score. And that was a massive wicket. Big wicket of Subhash Saha. Had he stayed on the crease for another couple of overs, the game could have been finished in a flash. Sishir, yet another. Oh, that was cricket through the air. Appeal. A big appeal denied by the umpire. Was it missing leg?
I'm not sure. It could have just brushed the bat while it went through as well, or it could be gone down the leg side, because it was a full delivery. Still, hasn't pitched. It pitched into the pads, I think. So could be. But that's a lucky escape. The thought behind that delivery was quite nice. In terms of run making, this has been quite hard now with the slow bowlers, but we will see the change. Kshitij, actually no, Kshitij brings himself. So this is going to be out and out spin attack by GOKYO Heroes. They know taking the pace of the delivery is the way to go. There is opportunity for the batsman. The moment you give them pace, there is an opportunity. The ball will travel past the rope, because these batsmen are quite capable of going for a big hit. Soros sets up for a single towards the mid-wicket area, brings the captain Hemant Acharya onto the strike. Hemant, over the years, have done it time and again for Lumbini Cricket Club, time and again for New South Wales Cricket, time and again in many tournaments that he participated via NCAA. Can he do it today? Can he take his team home? There's not much of a run pressure, but there is a pedigree of cricket that needs to be played, the temperament to be shown, and can these two, Soros, following the footstep of his captain, can he take his team home? Can he go for that big shot? He goes for that wild hip. Wonderfully balled, UB. Cities and these spinners have pulled GOKYO Heroes right into the game, man.
You know how Chittis is. You know how good he is, especially in these overs, especially with his block hole deliveries, these sliders that he can, well, beautifully bowl. There's a protection down in the deep that shouldn't have been a single, Lochin.
Well, as long as it doesn't go for a boundary, I think bowler and the captain Chittis will be happy. There was a chance of a run out in something like that, where quick singles were taken, but I think it's no harm getting Hemant there because it could be the final nail in the coffin. If this captain can get the opponent captain out in this late into the game.
That's well bowled.
Almost through the block hole. Lovely bowling. Another opportunity for a run out. Hemanta was quite slack getting in there, but luckily gets home. Lovely over again by Chittis. I think he has finished his spell of 4 overs. However, this game is going down to the wire. Oh, no, there is another delivery to come in. Soros on strike. Chittis.
The score is now 118 for 6 after 16 and a half. 16.5. One last delivery right in the block hole. Chittis has been absolutely brilliant. Well field. Oh, misfield. The opportunity for a second was denied. Now, Mohammad Ashraf Khan will retain the strike. 3 more overs remaining. The score now looks 119 for 6. They require another 30 odd runs. Sorry, 25 runs, 26 runs needed. That's well played down towards the long on region. Would take some fielding and cut off nicely by the fielder, Raman Jaisi. He's been absolutely brilliant, and we have another supporter stepping onto a fielding helping hand. With his jumping powers going to help Raman Jaisi just to cut off the fielding. A morale booster. Score is now 124-6.
Cuts it towards extra cover. Misfield again. A little bit of a lazy shoulders at the moment. Close to the finishing of the game. GOKYO Heroes will have to pull their socks. This game is not won yet. No decisions are yet in anyone's pocket. And they have to work it hard. Sisir goes into his next stride. Little bit foolish. Lovely delivery. Flighted and almost tempted the batsman to miss that delivery through the gate to the stumps. So well bowled Sisir Thapa. Hemant gets on strike. I beg your pardon. The batsman from GOKYO Heroes was Mohammad Ashraf Khan before, who I thought was Soros Kaki. At the moment, Hemant Acharya and Mohammad Ashraf Khan on strike. Mohammad Ashraf Khan 6 of 10 runs. Hemanta goes for a straightest delivery. There is a chance. No. Raman Jaisi sensibly keeps it inside the boundary, giving just a single. Sisir Thapa would have liked it to be a catch, but he is not that unhappy with that effort because it does save the runs, which is quite crucial in this defense of 145 runs. Oh, he played it more straight up, more work for Raman Jaisi, but wonderful bit of fielding there. Just only 1 run again.
The score is now 124 for 6. 22 required of the 13. More deliveries. Sisir with the last delivery of the over. Ball quicker through the air. We look forward to a couple of runs. Ruby TILICHO tightens a tight call. Chizzy has the ball in the hand, and that's out. The umpire has raised the finger, and that's out. That's 7 down for Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes.
Great bit of fielding again by Raman Jaisi. He has been the man on fire in this over, especially batsmen choosing to go straight towards the long on and wide long on area. On this scenario, on this case, they were trying for that 2 runs. Raman Jaisi with his strong arms throws the ball straight into the hands of Sisir, who does the rest of the job and gets another run out, crucial run out for the team.
Beautiful bit of fielding, Lochan. The game's not over yet. A couple more overs. We've got 21 required, and that's going to be a tough total to chase. Absolutely interesting phase of gameplay where we've seen this shift of momentum throughout the game. The first innings was a bit shaky, you know, it was well balanced and it was very consistent. But this innings, where they had a flyer, 57 for 1, mind you, after 6 overs, and now the game has now went down.
The question now
went down to
UV
Yep.
is in the head of Kshitij. As a captain, he has got 2 overs. One, he can definitely put his faith in Raman Jaisi, who has been quite exceptional in delivering those deliveries in the middle part of the inning. This is a closing over in terms of Raman Jaisi. This defending 22 runs, 23 needed for the win for TILICHO Titans. I reckon this batsman on strike, the left-hander batsman, is Saroj Karki.
This is a very interesting over. Raman Jaisi has been brilliant today. He's been absolutely brilliant.
Can
Bikram
he
Saud is
finish
the next
well?
batsman.
Bikram Saud.
Pardon me. There's a bit of glitch in our scoring app today. I suppose it's Saroj Karki. Saroj Karki. Raman Jaisi to Saroj Karki. The first delivery of this over. Well placed right on down to the extra cover region. The fielder will cut it off. Would just be a single. Denies the opportunity of a double.
Captain says, I'll take this strike. It will be quite interesting to see what Hemant's gameplay would be. Does he want to take this game to the last over? 23 runs required in the beginning of this over. 1 run scored. 22 more to be scored in 11 deliveries.
Pardon me, 20 more required.
Sorry, 20. 20 more runs required in 11 deliveries. Let's see. Raman runs in. Hemant on strike. Drives it straight towards the long leg. Wonderfully done. Great bit of a fielding.
This is a good bit of fielding display. This is good bit of fielding display by both these. This is what was lacking from Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes. They are absolutely pumped. At this phase of the innings, they are absolutely thrilled. You know, they are doing all they can to save these last bit of runs to take the game home.
Sisir Thapa and Kshitij, both of them in the arc of that left-hander batsman on long on and wider cow corner. Ball full outside off stump, played into the gap. Fielder does the work at deep backward front point. Just a single. This is a very good bit of a fielding, especially all the fielders that has been placed in the boundary have a strong arm.
You see what the game of cricket brings. The shift in body language is quite apparent. You can see it in them. Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes are all fully pumped. You know, the adrenaline is there. Whereas Ruby Homes TILICHO Titans, you can see the camp. You can see the difference between both these teams. You know, this is what it takes. You know, the caliber, the patience, the endurance that they have to offer. Raman 2, that's right in the block hole, will be cut off. It's right in the gap. It's racing towards the boundary. That's a much needed boundary for Ruby Homes TILICHO Titans. This is now the game to behold.
That was a cracking off drive from the captain. Beautifully placed between the long off and the point cover player. That was wonderfully hit for a boundary. It was full and driven. 132 for 7 after 18.4 overs. TILICHO Titans, they need 14 more runs in 8 deliveries. What is there for the next 2 deliveries? Captain, can he score another boundary? A full delivery outside up stump. Whacked it towards the cow corner where Ayush does the job and keeps it to a single. Sarosh Karki will take the strike for the last delivery of this 19th over. This delivery is one of the most crucial delivery for this game, because this delivery, as a batsman, you would like to get this through to the boundary, whereas as a bowler, you want to keep it as low scoring as possible. What is it? Let's see.
In the context of the game, this is the most crucial delivery ever. Right in the block hole, hoiked down towards the fine leg area for a boundary. Saroj Kaki, you beauty, you have now done it.
That is the right hand and left hand combination that plays into a bowler. It was a perfect delivery for a right hander, which was just in the block hole outside off stump. And for a left hander, Sarosh Karki, that just sat down onto his pads to be flicked away towards the deep backward square leg area for a lovely boundary and a most crucial run at this moment.
Lochan, 9 required of the last over. Who do you think Ray Properties is trusting this final 6 deliveries to?
Can Sandeep Lamichhane come? I would have actually given
It is Sandeep Lamichhane.
Oh,
it couldn't
yes.
be. It is the start of the show.
Man himself.
The man himself.
9 runs to defend.
6 balls to present.
Sandeep Lamichhane comes into the bowling attack. GOKYO heroes, can they defend 9 runs? Captain says, Lamichhane, can you do it for me?
5 people spread out on the outfield. We've got 3 fielders down on the leg side, 2 fielders on the outside. He's got all his forward fielders up. You do not expect a misfield at this point of time. Commentator's curse could be opposite.
You can see a wider offside area has no fielder in the deep except that extra cover. So there is towards the gully, any width given by Sandeep in a leg spin delivery can actually get into the gap between the gully and point and gully and the third man.
Sandeep, flighter delivery up in the air. That's up in the air catch. Ayush Changtapa takes the catch down the throat. Sandeep with the breakthrough.
Gets the wicket, gets the captain out into this most crucial last over of the game.
Is this the final nail in the coffin, Lochan?
This is NPL. You cannot say this is the standard that we talk about. Any batsman that's going to walk in next is going to eye to score that 6. That will again tilt this game into different direction, UV. Let's not call the shots too soon.
9 runs required, 5 balls left, 8 wickets down, a couple more wickets. This is unpredictability at its very, very best. This is the epitome of cricket. The first match couldn't have been better.
Well said, UV. Well said. And this is us bringing you the live match of the NPL.
Sandeep with the second delivery of the over, adjusting his field, taking his time, making sure that this is not a loose delivery. This is all that it takes, the intensity. A flighted delivery right at the outside, and that's out! That's big, good bit of footwork. That's impressive, that's magnificent, that's magical from the man himself. The spin wizard is there, and that's a spin off the toe.
Let's see the replay. All right, that's a crucial wicket again, and Sandeep doing what he does the best.
There's
So here comes Sandeep, 2 deliveries, 2 wickets, 1, he got it.
Could this be a team
bowling.
hat-trick? Could this be the end of a beautiful, beautiful game today? Could
Last
Sandeep do
wicket.
it? Could he be the mason who has the hammer to put the nail in the coffin? Third ball of the over. Flighted delivery. Is that out? Half-hearted appeal. The crowd gets engaged.
3 more deliveries to go, 9 runs to be scored. We can still close this game with 2 boundaries. What can this batsman do? Let's see. Goes for a wild high, couldn't get hold of it. 1 run taken. There
And
might
then
be an
there's-
opportunity. There is no wicket left.
Then there's
Two
another fielder
deliveries.
to support the morale of the players with little pause.
Two deliveries to go. 8 runs required. This should be safely in GOKYO's hand if Sandeep can keep this next delivery legal, and doesn't matter if that would be a 6.
6 required. 6 required. Oh no, 8 required. The last delivery of the over. Sandeep has done it quite comprehensively. It's the spin wizard who did it. The first game, it couldn't have been any other sports person. Sandeep Lamichhane does it for Roy Properties GOKYO Heroes. Lochin, up to you.
That's the end of the first game for you, ladies and gentlemen, from the commentary panel. This is Yubi, Lochin and Ashish. We have had a very interesting game that went down to the wire, where Sandeep Lamichhane had to come to rescue his own team. So we will sign off now, but bring you the mid-inning presentation very soon, and the toss to come up for the second game very soon between the Vibrant and SHEY PHOKSUNDO strikers.
माइक यहाँ छ माइक छैन सुरु गर ल
दाइ यही छु म हामी पनि हेल्प गर्नलाई ए ल हुन्छ हुन्छ लेट अस नो है
रेडी I am anymore होइन छोड दिनु अविनाश भाई हमें रोक के मारना रोक के मारना अपनी
Abines Bohara.
सुरु गर ल सुरु गर ल ए सुरु सुरु राम तिमी आउनु पर्यो कि तिमी आउनु ए हेर त अविनाश आउनु पर्यो सबैलाई त्यहाँ राखेर सुरु गर्नु
सबै प्लेयर्सलाई राख्ने
सरोज रेडी छ हैन
मैले बुझिन सरोजलाई
सबैलाई गर्दै सबैले एकै लटमा इन्टरभ्यु चाहिँ उलाई पछि सबैलाई खाता दियो
अस्सलाम वालेकुम कैसे भाई ठीक अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह सुना आप कैसे हैं मज़ा आ रहा है देखने में कैसा लग रहा है नेपाल
देखने आता है या नहीं
एजाज पे आप डिसअपॉइंटेड हो गया थोड़ा बहुत खेलना चाहिए था वो तो एंड में जाके थोड़ा सा स्किप हो गया बस चलिए
Yes,
Sandeep, yes, good game, beautiful game. And
How beautiful?
And a beautiful game, wonderful.
It's beautiful, कस्तो beautiful.
And जित्नु भयो जिताउनु भयो last over. Last. हैन.
के गर्ने के?
तिमी सुरु गर्ने कि उसले सुरु गर्ने?
म सुरु गर्छु.
छैन एकछिन बस भने बस.
अरे
एकछिन हामीले एउटा उ मात्र हो
मैं समझता हूँ पंजाबी पूरी समझता हूँ.
हम दोनों वेस्टर्न से खेलते हैं ना 5 साल मैं खेला हूँ 4 साल 2 साल इसको हो गया मैं बोला ये 2 साल से खेल रहा है और
Played back in 2016.
Fourth year now.
16.
I was 11 years old.
अभी शुरू किया होगा खेलना.
We've come to this segment where we are introducing the stars of today's game. The guests, our esteemed guest Kushal Burtel, our esteemed guests Avinash Bohra, Mohammad Irfan, Harjaz Singh and Sandeep Lamichhane. Sandeep, well done. The first game of the tournament, well done. The last over was absolutely magnificent. This is what was required and you delivered right on time. So congratulations and good luck for the next game as well. Harjaz, very sorry about the loss. It was part of the game. You were right through in the game, but missed out on this opportunity. So hard luck. Irfan, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much, all of you, for coming. Good luck for the game, moving ahead. Thank you, Avinash Bhai. We met last year. Thank you so much for coming. And Kushal, thank you so much for coming. I would just like to highlight this prospect of Nepalese cricketing community. You obviously representing Pakistan. It's just, it's wonderful. You guys have a rich history. Harjaz representing Australia. We know how crucial Australian cricket is to this Nepalese diaspora, all the youngsters that have been involved in this cricketing community. How do you like? I would like to ask one generic question with all of you, making sure that you will just. So it's a short and sweet introductory sort of phase where we are introducing our stars to our community, to our players, so that it will motivate most of the youngsters coming into the tournament. I would like to start with Sandeep. Sandeep, thank you very much. Just one last closing ceremony. We've already spoken before, but just one last closing ceremony to how these youngsters, you see all these boys, young boys coming in, you guys signing their balls and everything. How do you see Nepalese community? What could be improved? In what aspect are we lacking still?
I don't think there is anything you guys are lacking. I guess it's just like get going, and I guess to have all these people around, and I'm sure the way Harjaz and Irfan, Kushal is here, Avinash is here. These guys are here and taking part on these occasions. I guess it already motivates a lot to them, and I guess all the youngsters watching here, and not even us only, but the other players are as well. They're putting their effort, so they're definitely going to learn a lot from them. And that's how you take inspiration from anybody. It can be anybody. I mean, like not only me or Harjaz or Irfan or any one of us, but it's just inspiration comes from anyone. So yeah, it was a good game. Well done, Harjaz. I mean, it was lovely playing against you as well, and we hope you keep playing really well and represent Australia one day. Irfan bhai, we all know about you. Kushal is my mate, and Avinash is also my mate. So we've been here for a while, and then we love coming here and helping out in the police community as much as we can from our side. And it's not only our, but their responsibility as well, how they take it. And it's just we come here and utilize the opportunities we get wherever we go. But it's just about how you take that motivation from your side.
There's a prospect of possible future collaborations with Nepalese cricketers and also under 19s. I would like to pass this mic to Mr. Harjaz. Harjaz, under 19, representing under 19 in Australia, it's just massive. You've come and you've succeeded. We've not seen from the subcontinent. We've not seen apart from Usman, obviously. Usman is there. How do you see your progress in this cricketing culture?
I think now it's just, now that I'm past the whole under-19s phase, now it's just about enjoying cricket for me. So now my aim this year is just to play cricket, enjoy it, just see whatever comes my way. It's all in God's hands anyway, so just play cricket, enjoy cricket, and just play with my mates is my...
Any specific motive that you look forward to in about 5 years from now? What are your plans?
I can't look into the future. I'm a bit more of a day-to-day guy. I sort of see what happens in the day, and you sort of move on to the next, and I don't really look that far into the future.
One statement for how you would experience this community, the crowd engagement and all that sort of stuff. how would you highlight one perspective? One perspective.
I think everyone's really actually very friendly. Like I rocked up here, gave Abhibai a call, and he's like, "Yeah, I'll send the captain over to introduce himself and just have a chat." So, yeah, everyone's really nice. Everyone's really welcoming. Being an outsider, you don't really know how you're going to get treated, but it's been wonderful to be a part of so far.
Well, now you're one of us, so thank you very much and welcome.
Thank you.
I would like to pass this mic to Mr. Mohammed Irfan. Mohammed Irfan, how do you feel, coming and being exposed in this Nepalese community?
Yeah, I'm involved with the Nepalese community from last 2 years with the Try Tiger. You know, Sanjay, he's my one of good friend, and he always called me and asked to play, and I always love to play because this community love cricket. They have really passionate. They always enjoy and they always give you respect. So I think I always, whenever I came and played, really love it.
Absolutely. I mean, Nepalese cricket is being with Kushal Widno, Sahid Afridi, or Lalajan. He's been introducing this prospect, and Mohammad Rizwan also helping us out in Nepal Premier League. You know, it's just a massive. The link is there, Pakistan and Nepal. But yeah, we would like to keep this forward, keep this momentum going, and thank you very much for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you. Kushal, thank you so much. You are our chief guest today. How do you feel? It has been a long cricketing. Last couple of months has been, with your schedules and everything. Thank you so much for managing your time. Trying to split out those certain days that you can just come and pay us a visit. Thank you so much.
Yeah, first of all, thank you so much for having me here. Yeah, डार्बिनमा चाहिँ जसरी हाम्रो जुन ट्राभल भइरहेछ हैन अलिकति हेक्टिक नै थियो यो ट्राभलहरु अब जसरी अब यहाँ आए हैन गुड टु सी अल द नेप्लिज कम्युनिटी एन्ड द नेप्लिज स्टुडेन्ट आर प्लेइङ इन द विकेन्ड सो एक्चुअली आई थिंक दैट्स बेटर फर देम एन्ड देयर मेन्टल हेल्थ अल्सो सो राम्रो नै लागिरहेछ जसरी यहाँ गए मेलबर्नमा पनि एनपीएल स्टार भइरहेछ हैन त्यो देख्दाखेरि चाहिँ खुसी लागिरहेछ
नाइस नेपालको हाम्रो जुन गेम भयो थियो एकदमै बवालै भयो थियो अब त्यही फर्स्ट कपाल अफ गेम्स अलिकति हामीलाई डिसपोइन्टेड भयो अब फ्यान्स त हो प्लेयर्स तपाईँहरू पनि डिसपोइन्टेड नै सबैलाई राम्रो त लाग्दैन नि त जित्न त सबैलाई मन छ तर यो अब वर्ल्ड कप लिग र नेपाल प्रिमियर लिगको हाम्रो दुईटाको मात्रै अलिकति प्रोस्पेक्ट चाहिँ के अगाडि लगेर कसरी अब यसलाई हैन हाम्रो नेपाल प्रिमियर लिगको अहिलेको फ्युचर छ सबै कुरा अब इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चरहरू भइरहेछ हैन त्यो कुरामा मात्रै एक दुई कुरा
हजुर एनपीएल इज डुइङ रियली वेल फ्रम फर्स्ट सिजन एन्ड वी आर यो सेकेन्ड सिजनको लागि अलि धेरै हाइप छ जसरी अहिले रिसेन्टली ट्रफीहरू टुरहरू भइरहेछ जसरी फ्लड लाइटमा हुँदैछ एनपीएल गेमहरू एउटा स्टेडियम राम्रो स्टेडियममा हुनिरहेछ सो सबै एक्साइटेड छौँ एनपीएललाई लिएर र डार्बिनको कुरा गर्दाखेरि हजुर हामी लास्ट टाइम आवर अन्डर 19 टिम भिजिटेड अस्ट्रेलिया इन 2012 हैन त्यसपछि हाम्रो फर्स्ट टाइम थियो अस्ट्रेलियामा हैन अलिकति फर्स्ट सेकेन्ड डे हामी युज टु त्यस्तो राम्रोसँग युज टु भएनौँ हैन but later on boys did really well throughout the tournament but unfortunately we lost the match against Pakistan by 1 run but that happened is part of the game.
Thank you so much Kushal अब यसरी नै आउँदै गर्नु अनि यसरी नै अब जित्दै गर्नु हाम्रो अब टिमलाई अगाडि लाने हो नेपाललाई अहिले 17 16 बाट अब टप 10 मा आउने हो सबै इस्टाब्लिश हुने हो हामी खुसी छौं जे प्रोग्रेस भइराछ तपाईको सन्दीपको सबैको जुन हाम्रो एउटा कोल्याबोरेटिभ एफर्ट छ जुन त्यो कम्पिटिटिभनेस हामीले देखाइरा छौं ग्लोबल स्केलमा हामीलाई पनि खुसी लाग्छ भन्नलाई सो थ्यांक यू सो मच थ्यांक यू कुशल फर कमिङ थ्यांक यू एन्ड बिग फ्यान all of you thank you so much yeah sorry for this we would like to invite Mr. Ram Shrestha, president of Nepalese Premier League. This is a token of appreciation for all these players to have come here. Kushal Burtel, a huge round of applause ladies and gentlemen. Our very own national player Kushal Burtel. Mohammad Irfan, our very own Mohammad Irfan. Harjaz Singh, please come on to the stage. Thank you so much. Huge round of applause, everyone. And last but not the least, the star of the game today, our spin wizard, Sandeep Lamichhane. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys.
खोज्छ त यो चल्छ बोथ अफ अन रेडी है सानो उता बस उता अङ्कलसँग बस त दाइ हेर्नु त मेरो पोजिसन हेर्नु त सरोज दाइ मेरो पोजिसन हेर्नु
प्रेजेन्टेसन गराउँदै गेम स्टार्ट गर्ने माइक हामी उता लान्छौँ
Afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the post-match presentation. Today we have two teams opening match. Quite interesting match. It went to the last over, and it was the Sandeep Lamichhane who finished the over. It was quite interesting to see that game. Before we conclude and declare our man of the match for today, I would like to call upon Ruby's captain Hemant Acharya. Welcome back, Lai. How did you feel to start the NPL, and how crucial was it for you?
Leaving the last year with the loss, and then we couldn't make it to the final. This year was a little bit challenging with the team we have got. So we were eyeing for the win. We have got like pretty good total to chase, but unfortunately we missed out.
Having said that, look, it's just the start of the game, and there's a long way to go. Do you have any message for your team or for your opponent, anything, so that we can make it short and sweet, and so what you're looking forward from this team?
No, there's nothing to say at the moment, because it's just the first match. Everyone is pumped up. We were here to win. They are here to win. Everyone is here to win. So I don't want to say anything. It's just the beginning of the tournament, but we will see how it goes. If the thing doesn't work out, then we will have a meeting, we have a discussion, but everything is going according to the plan, so there is nothing to express.
All right, great. Thank you, Hemant. Thank you for your time, and best of luck for the rest of the tournament. And before we conclude, I would like to call upon Chitiz here, the winning captain today. So Chitiz, we'll just make it short. What do you think about today's match? And just if you could summarize, how was it for you in terms of feelings and having a star-studded team in a back?
I think this game went pretty tight. I think whenever there's a clash with Ruby, it always goes to the last ball. But yeah, the way we started our innings, we thought the ball was getting stuck on the pitch. We weren't able to score as much runs as possible. But so yeah, I think 145 runs were quite an average score. But we were confident that we had a really good bowling attack. But it didn't went that way, because we already conceded like 60 odd runs in our power play. But yeah, I was pretty confident with our spinner, with the inclusion of Sandeep in our team. We were pretty confident that he's gonna deliver for us, and he did with his bowling, as well as Shishir and Raman. I want to call out their names as well.
All right.
So yeah, pretty good performance. There's room for improvement, which we are gonna apply and come back stronger in the next game. But I'm really happy with the way we performed, and this win is gonna be really good for the start of the tournament.
Yeah, it's always important to have a first win on your points table. Okay, before we leave, I would like to announce the man of the match today. Thank you, Chitiz.
Thank you.
Thank you. I would like to call upon here Sandeep ji from Expert to give us the gift hamper for the man of the match.
Thank you, Sumanji.
Okay, according to app, we go according to app, and our app is showing Shishir Thapa, the man of the match. Congratulations, Shishir.
From the game.
Picture. Thank you, Shishir. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, everyone. And okay, I just said it. Suzanne. Thank you, Shishir. Best of luck for the rest of the tournament. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for coming.
Welcome back for the second game of the day, the first week of NPL 4.0. CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO is fielding. Earlier in the toss, Vibrant won the toss and decided to bat first. Nitesh Thapa on strike, facing the first delivery from the opener of PHOKSUNDO, Tez. He is quite quick. Nitesh facing the first delivery into the pads, drifted, flicked. A single taken, quick single. Good running between the wickets between Rahul and Nitesh. Tez is known for his fiercey, quick deliveries. That follows the right-handed batsman, as in he's known for his in-swing. Rightly we can see Rahul taking the leg guard for a bowler who would come in. That means he will let the ball to swing into him. Again on the pads, falls short. Lovely start by Tez. He might little bit like to be more towards the off and middle stump. Assis?
Yes, Lochan, I think after Vibrant won the toss today and elected to bat first, there's some tussle between the bat bowler and the non-striker in the pitch out there. I think that was just some juggling while the running happened between them. Yes, indeed, he looks very fierce. And when Vibrant won the toss today and opted to bat, I think it's a smart call on what looks like a batsman-friendly wicket today based on the earlier game that we have seen. What's your reading on the condition?
Third delivery, nicely cut towards the squarer gully and might get easy 2 runs. Very good running between the wickets. These two are the quick runners between the wicket, Assis. And as per your question, this pitch, yes, rightfully has been a kind of a batting friendly. The conditions were tough during the morning game because of the dew and the wet outfield, but run scoring looked quite easier towards the second part of that first game, second inning. However, the bowling team actually defended with stalwart like Sandeep Lamichhane defending 9 runs on his last over. This is ball down the line, wide given, and off the keeper's gloves, goes towards the boundary. So a very expensive extra given by Tez here. Batsmen have struggled to get runs off his ball with the bat, but these kind of extras are not ideal what a bowler would want. As an opening bowler you would want for the team. 9 runs already with that extra 5 runs in that last delivery. 2 deliveries to go. A decent start already. Nitesh on strike, full delivery outside up stump. Let it go. No rush or no such hurry shown by the batsman. There was a deep third man fielder there, and the first sleep waiting for any edges that could come from those kind of deliveries. Assis, can this run go past 10 in this delivery?
I don't think so. I think they'll be stuck on 9 out there.
Oh, very well called, Assis. Well done, mate. He's already a pro in reading this game, and he's only been just one game experienced so far in NPL, and he has already shown the traits of a wonderful game analyst who has read the game.
Thanks, Lochan, and I think very much of a newbie on the game, but definitely very keen to learn and understand. And we have here, I think, Avinash Bora comes into the attack from over the wicket, and it is going to be exciting journey to see him as well bowling on this pitch out here. He starts measuring his run up on how he wants his journey to be today, and I think it is an amazing sight to see him out here after we had Sandeep Lamichhane on the first game today with us.
Avinash Bora, there is a loud shout out from outside. Rahul on strike, first delivery, walks into him, nudges towards the cover, no run. Bowler does the rest of the work. A dot delivery to start with. Avinash Bora is known for his line and length, strictly disciplined with quite a pace on it to back on this white cherry.
Yes, that is correct. With the strikers that we have, who are Rahul and Nitesh, how do you think they could exploit this early swing? Do you think that this attack would be matching up?
Oh, that's quick, scary single there. Oh, the fielder collided, but they're still all right. No harm done. Another quick single taken though, and that's something that we can look forward to. Assis, I think I've already mentioned that before. With Nitesh and Rahul, these two are young lads. They're quite elegant and quick on their feet in the crease. So they will be quite tricky for the opponent captain whether to save singles and pull their fielders in, and then they can just chip it out side the 30-yard to get those boundaries whenever needed at ease. So unless they play a false shot, they are very hard to deal with, especially these two being so quick between the wickets. Oh, on the pad, it is given. It is given, and the ball stayed low, and it didn't move as much as Nitesh would have thought that it would drift towards the leg side, and that brings his downfall. First success for Avinash Bora. The name speaks louder in terms of how the ball was delivered, and gets the breakthrough right away. The first one. First breakthrough. Amazing performance. Gets the opener out. Nitesh is out. Now in comes one of the highly elated addition to NPL 4.0 season.
Is that Mohammad Irfan Jr. that we're talking about?
Absolutely. He doesn't need no introduction. He has made his name around different international T20 leagues, domestic leagues actually, around different countries.
And why is he very much looked forward to stat speaks for himself. 26 matches, 337 runs with the strike rate of 162 as per Creek Heroes.
Exactly.
It talks the volume of how explosive he can be.
He knows no other than hitting the delivery. He, when hits the ball stays hit. That's how he hits it. So Avinash Bora equally capable and showing his caliber as a bowler and saying, I challenge you. This is what a competition that we get to behold. Driven towards off, straight to the fielder. A veteran player, vice captain of PHOKSUNDO strikers, CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers, Mr. Dipen Thapa does the cleaning job in the cover. Avinash Bora is sticking to what he knows the best, delivering those length deliveries. What is Irfan going next? What a delivery, and that is a nick! That is a wicket. Avinash Bora, you beauty. You did it again. Assist, 2 wickets.
2 wickets. 2 wickets in 1 over, and that is into the safe hands of Bishal Thapa. Well done, Bishal, to catch that behind the wicket. And I think Avinash, it's immaculate bowling display from him this very first over, the second over of the game. But having said that, the very first over of his innings, look at that replay out there. He has done a terrific job for his team early start. I mean, the way Vibrant Sim at the very start with that explosive shots on hand with them, I think they are containing this at the moment. 10 for 2 at the end of 2 overs.
With the downfall of Irfan, here walks in a young prodigy, Sandesh Acharya. He has been playing in NCA for a few years and also been part of Vibrant in the NPL in previous years, in previous seasons. Sandesh does promise of quality batting skill. At the moment, Rahul is on strike, facing second over from Tej, who was a slightly expensive in terms of the extras that he gave away. Let's see, with the extra motivation from Abhinash's performance, Tej should get some help as well. All right, in the stumps.
That's a clean bowled out. Rahul loses his wicket, and it is Tej Chand who takes the wicket. That is such a terrific display of the bowling effort from the team.
Rahul slightly falling on his head towards the offside, and that ball snuck in under his bat. That made sure that Rahul misses that delivery. Couldn't get on behind the ball, behind that delivery. Lovely in swinging block hole delivery from bowler Tej.
Lochan, I also wanted to talk about the bowling action of Tej Chand. Some unorthodox bowling action that he has on place, isn't it?
Yeah, Assis. He is, I think with his action, that's when he gets his little bit extra pace from his shoulder. Another beautiful delivery outside off stump. Beautiful delivery. Tej Chand has been one of the very youngest of the NCA players that we have. He has been playing for NCA teams, especially Lali, for a number of years. Oh, inside edge. Did it get the stumps? It did indeed. Tej Chand is also spitting fire. Avinash Bora lights up with the spark, and Tej Chand is turning into a wildfire. This is...
Vibrant has now set themselves up in a very much of a pit at the moment. Don't you think? I think they are in a very much of a state of trouble right now. 4 wickets down at the end of 3 overs with just 10 on board.
Absolutely right, Assis. You cannot be any more right than this, because 10 for the loss of 4 wickets. This is a troublesome. This is the state where Sandesh Acharya and Yuvraj Malla, who is just walking into the crease now, have to do a lot of partnership building work here. They have to build this into something substantial before they can think of a target. They need a partnership. They are only into the second half of that third over, and they have already lost 4 wickets. Tej is spitting fire along with Avinash Bohra. Yuvraj Malla, he is one of the strongest batsmen, I can promise you, in this tournament, Assis. And if he gets going, this is nothing. Let's see what Tej will deliver. 5th delivery. Oh, that was amazing. It only started outside the off stump, went in up to the middle and leg, and just drifted away. What a blinder outswinging delivery from that line and length by Tej. That delivery was one of its kind, really unplayable. Assis, this is interesting. New ball bowling out here.
True, Lochan, this is cracker of a delivery. I think Tej has performed really well on his second over, outshining all the batters that are facing him, and let's see what the final ball has to bring.
Nicely played. Opened the face of the bat to that full delivery that just went towards the deep third man. Just a single. That means Yuvraj will keep the strike. These are both new batsmen. Yuvraj has faced 2 deliveries in this over from Tej so far, and Sandesh haven't faced a delivery yet. So now Sandesh will be facing the last delivery from Tej Chand, this 5th over. Sorry, the 3rd over of this match. So much have already happened. Last delivery, Sandesh on strike. Tej goes full. Only a slight nudge. Lucky that Sandesh didn't get any bat on it. That was wonderfully bowled by Tej Chand. An amazing over comes to an end. 3 over. Vibrant BEGNAS star are in a bit of a trouble. 11 runs for the loss of 4 wickets.
Yes, very much deep knee into the trouble, and I think we were expecting quite some heavy number of runs in the scoreboard with this Vibrant team coming up to bat first. What's your take on that? What do you think? Is it the pitch? Is it an excellent execution from both Avinash and Tej?
Yeah, if you look at it, Avinash got his wicket for what he bowls. One was LBW, and the second was the nick, outside edge to the keeper. These 2 deliveries, Avinash does it well because he is that length delivery. He just sticks to his strength. That nagging delivery outside off stump, make the batsman drag him to play that drive, use the new cherry onto the pad. Sometimes it just straightens, and then there is a LBW chance. So Avinash Bohra brings up that skill set when batsmen are facing actually quite a strong character when Avinash Bohra bowls. And at the same time, Tej just rose up to the occasion, seeing what Avinash bowled in his first over. Tej bowled that second over, amazing 3rd over of this match. And Avinash onto his 4th over, 3rd delivery. Oh, again, another pitch of a delivery. Just pitching in the right length, moving a little bit away and beating the batsman.
What a dramatic start this has been. Vibrant won the toss and then elected to bat, but they have crumbled. They have crumbled 12 for 4, and absolute carnage out there.
Yes, Assis, losing the toss, Piyush wouldn't have asked for anything better than this. Nudge towards the cover. Fielder ropes in. No runs taken. Avinash Bohra just letting his fielder know that keep attacking the ball. He doesn't want to give away a single there. He knows the batsman is struggling. He knows the batsman is under pressure. He hasn't been able to score any runs yet. He hasn't opened his account yet. 3 deliveries already played. These dot deliveries bite, Assis. They bite like a monster. They feel like they're chewing you away. Every delivery, bit by bit, it's excruciating. Let's see if he can change this. Sandesh Acharya faces forced delivery onto the pads again. Again, another dot delivery. Assis, I sense a pressure. I sense another opportunity here for Pirana PHOKSUNDO. Another wicket. Is there? Do you smell anything, Assis?
Well, the word that you used there is quite accurate, excruciating. We can feel the pain out here, and I'm sure the batsman and the dugout area out there are feeling the same as well. This has been a brilliant over from Abhinash out there in the middle, and I think the plan that they have in place, the bowling side have in place, is not to let them build any partnership out there. Maybe they would be facing the ball, but not give them any runs. At this moment, if we backtrack into the partnership that they have established, it is close to none, like a big fat zero. That's how they have been performing. It is really painful to watch, even as an audience, on how they are not able to capitalize it. Next ball coming up from Tej again. I think they have been picking Tej once again for his third over as well.
Tej came in for his third over. 2 wickets so far. Is there a run-out opportunity? A direct hit can be a difference. Well done. That was kept into just a single.
That's correct. And to be fair to the fielder as well, I think it was quite a tough ask to hit over that wicket as well from that far on.
No, yeah, that's right. You're correct, Asis. The bowling has been quite exceptional. Tej have not given anything easier besides that boundary that he gave off the wide in his first over. After that, he has been relentless in terms of the deliveries. He has stayed on the stumps just like this. His ball is always on target. He's hardly bowled outside of stump. Anything that he has bowled outside stump is slightly fuller, so there is an opportunity for the batsman to play that shot into the gully. They have scored single off it, but there is a wicket opportunity there as well with Tej's pace. So he wants to drag them. There was the delivery there. Third man does the job. He's bowling to his field assist. He's either honing onto the stumps, bowling full to the pads, or he is bowling outside of stump, giving that chance for that aerial shot where catch can be taken.
That is correct. And it is highly great attempt from the captain as well to put Tej back on for the third over early on with the performance that he has set as well.
Yeah, that is right. This one again directed towards the third man. Sensible single taken off that delivery. At some point, this batting partnership will have to make runs, but at the moment, this is the best they can do, Asis. Nudge the singles around, try to play as less as the dot deliveries are possible. Yeah, just like that, just opening that bat face gives them at least a single. Sometime if it gets finer, then they can get a boundary off it. So Tej might have to also try to get some deliveries into the stumps, try to outfox the batsman, just like the delivery that he bowled once before underneath the bat of, I think, Rahul it was.
Yes, that is correct. And
wonderful delivery. That was just kept following the batsman. Batsman could not read the bounce. 16 for the loss of 4 wickets after the end of 5 overs. This batting has been quite fragile and we haven't seen much of a partnership, but this could be the beginning of something that Yuvraj and Sandesh from Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, though.
The silence before the storm, they say. I think they are cooking something big. I think they are eyeing for something big down the line as well. It's been a while. Sandesh is out there reading the balls, understanding the condition and setting himself up for it.
Avinash is going to bowl that crucial 6th over of this power play as well. So CAPELLA going all out with their most successful bowlers, just kept them on and keep them honing on to these wickets. 5 overs done, 16 for 4. Avinash Bora comes with his third over of his first spell. Power play, last over. Piyush is saying, I need wickets from you. Let's see. Batsman Sandesh Acharya not probably ready with his stance yet. Avinash Bora might be in a hurry to get the scalp. One more wicket, why not? So far he has given only 1 run in his 2 overs. Starts his third over. First delivery, Sandesh Acharya. Nicely played towards the gully for a single. Brings Yuvraj Malla on strike.
What do you think the line of attack from CAPELLA, say, PHOKSUNDO will be from here? Are they still going to stick with their paces, or do you think they are going to bring in the spin attack as well?
Look, they have got and that's actually Ashish, a very good question. Like some games like this where you can actually know, because amazing. That's good. They are showing some resistance. That should get them a couple of runs at least. So Yuvraj Malla tries to open his arms for that widest, a slightly width given by Avinash, and Yuvraj couldn't get underneath it as much as he would have liked, because that would have traveled if he would have got underneath it. Then it is still good that he has got 2 runs off that delivery. And Ashish, I think that is a very good perspective. A captain as Piyush, as young as him, could be actually been both tilted towards to keep the paces on, for that ball is quite new, because if you see, not much boundaries have been scored. That means the ball hasn't traveled much. It has been pretty much a passing game between the bowler, keeper, sometime to the fielder, sometime from the pad, just like this, you know. So the ball has been quite new, as it hasn't traveled so much. So even Piyush, even himself, as somebody who swings the ball, even with the older deliveries, which we saw that in recently concluded interstate competition. So there is a fair bit of expectation that Piyush might actually bring himself on as a captain, but let's see what he will go into. But he does have a very good potential spinners in his team and in his quadrant, so we don't know. Let's see. That will unfold soon. Bora running in. Yuvraj tried to play it. Again, that good channel of 4th and 5th stump, just outside off stump, where the batsman, right-handed batsman, always thinks. The doubt, the gate of doubt they call it, whether to walk, whether to put that front foot outside, or to play it in a cut shot towards the back foot shots, backward point.
Glimmer of hope based on some of the shots that they have attempted, and I think they are starting to regain their composure at this point of time. We have Piyush Gautam.
Just in the last over, that's what we were discussing, Ashish. You asked me who would be the bowler that captain should be going to. And I told you, if I would be him, I would choose himself to bowl because he has shown that swing and the movement in the deliveries. I think this is the moment for a captain to take this decision and come into the play. What do you think?
Hell, Lord Lochan, I think you got it spot on and right out there. I think you have picked the game brilliantly. I think you have read young Piyush's mind very brilliantly as well. And I think he did the right thing bringing himself into the attack as well.
Not the length, not the line of the deliveries that he would be willing to do it. That goes for a boundary, a welcome boundary for vibrant BEGNAS stars. They are slowly getting louder in the dugout because they sense there can be something special in the building here between Yuvraj Malla and Sandeep Acharya. Yuvraj opens this over with a wonderful boundary, flicked it towards the deep backward square leg area. Second ball from Piyush. Captain again down the leg side. Not the ideal delivery. Not what he needs to bowl. Again.
Well, we saw the crowds getting into it as well, you know. And in a situation like this, in a moment where they are at the moment, how much of an influence are this crowd going to make in this situation to make it better for them?
Look, in cricket, I say noise speaks louder than the action. Oh, misfilled by the keeper as well. So that's going to be extra runs there. There is a chance of a run out. No, nothing established as substantial as it could have been. No backup, not a good throw either. But captain has to regain his focus back into the game here. He should and he must need to understand why he brought himself into the game. He needs to channel that energy in that outside off stump where the ball then will start doing the work for him. At the moment, he has to go straight.
Yes, and I think the run rates, though some loose deliveries, just what we saw just now, a couple of deliveries ago as well. But these loose deliveries, adding some extra runs, despite the run rate is not what it should be. Do you think it's a time for some tactical shift?
Look, another opportunity here. Piyush would feel a little bit hardly done. That runs for the boundary for 4 in the third man area. The loud noise can be heard in the dugout of Vibrant. Slowly, BEGNAS stars are rising. And anyways, these runs are coming. The boundaries are boundaries that will add to the total. And that's already 32 runs now. So Yuvraj Malla getting it going. Piyush around the runs. Let's see what happens now. Comes down the wicket. Goes with the full-fledged pick-up shot towards a deep wide long on. And that goes for a 6. Wonderful shot. Yuvraj goes against the captain. Goes against the bowler that he chooses. I will hit you. I will hit you for 6. I pick you for that very over when I think I will take this team score to a more respected total. Yuvraj Malla signing at the moment. Ashish, how good was that shot?
That was brilliant, and I think that was a tribute paid to the crowd's effort just on how they were participating to the game as well. I think the batsman said, come on, I am sending over the ball to you, and if you keep supporting us like that, more will follow through.
Piyush has already conceded 19 runs in the 4 legitimate deliveries so far. Yuvraj Malla is still on strike, who is now 21 of 15 deliveries. Sandeep Acharya has faced 10 deliveries, only 3 runs scored, but a partnership is brewing. Yuvraj gives respect to this delivery that was honing onto the middle stump. Very sensible shot of a batting display from Yuvraj Malla here. He has been in Nepalese cricket for a few years now. He is a masterclass in terms of batting, and the confidence that he shows when it comes to batting is amazing. Goes again for a lofted shot towards long off. Kirtan does the cleaning just for a single. Good work. One more
He keeps the strike as well. I think that's some good display of the intent by Yuvraj out there, and they definitely needed it at this point in time. Yuvraj is at 22 runs from 17, and that's what his team needed at the moment that they needed. That's a well-hit shot, and oh, brilliant job by the fielder out there. Keeps it clean, throws back to the wicket keeper.
Yogi.
Yogi is the bowler who has run in for his second ball. The batsman just misses. That was a good line. I think he kept it low, not where the batsman intended it to be. And they have managed to sneak a run out there.
This is a slowly building score for Vibrant. A single taken again.
And the
And
umpires.
a noble signal by umpire. Yuvraj one strike. He won't be able to. Now Sandesh, he has played 12 deliveries so far, has scored only 4 runs. This is the time, and it's the best opportunity for him to use a long handle.
That is
Try to get some runs behind his bat. This is the free hit. Came by the no ball. A front foot no ball from the bowler. How crucial this can be. A 6 can take this score to a half century. Can Sandesh do it? Can he use this free hit?
We will just about find out now, and
beautifully balled right in the block hole on the leg stump. No room given. Oh, misfield. Oh, no harm done. So that is quite slack from Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, but Yuvraj probably feels more confident of scoring runs amongst these two batsmen. So he takes upon the responsibility and tells Sandesh, no worries, mate, I'll take the charge. Sandesh couldn't capitalize on that free hit. Let's see, Yuvraj, what can he do in this last delivery? 45 of 4. Oh, nicely done. Outside edge and runs away for a boundary. Beautifully done there by Yuvraj Malla. Score goes to 49 for 4 after 8 overs. Slow but steady. Vibrant BEGNAS Stars are stepping up the ladder. They are making this score somewhat substantial for their bowlers to defend. Assis, what do you think? 12 more overs to come. Approximately 80 to 100 runs may be possible. What is the score we are looking at?
just before I get into that, I think we have to give the bowler some credit as well. I think Yogendra Kaki did some amazing job until that 5 balls, where disregard that noble that he bowled, which he controlled. The damage control was there, but that last delivery where it was a bit of misfortune out there that it went past the keeper and through to the boundaries, and then he ended the over with 9 runs. But I think I would love to see more of Yogendra. I think he has some true potential. The bowling was immaculate. I think he will shine tonight, on this game as well. Now, to answer your question, I think they still have the scope to reach 140.
Ashish, the question is answered for us. Now comes the spinner. This is Omi Saha. He has been one of the most successful bowler in last year's NCAA tournament. Oh, that was outside edge. Must be running quite quick towards that deep tournament boundary. Good bit of a fielding there. Keeps it to only double.
Indeed, indeed, the fielder was electric out there. Ran so fast to grab grab the hold of the ball, and that was well saved. I think he saved a couple of runs for his team.
Sandesh Acharya would love those kind of 2 runs, and why not even the boundary. Let's see what sort of intent he will show. Full delivery. Just wanted to open the face of the bat for the single, but no harm done. Straight to the keeper's glove. Beautiful bowling by Omi. He understands there is no point providing pace in this pitch. After that first delivery that went towards the deep tournament, he slows the delivery down.
Indeed, very smart.
Will he keep it slow? Will he keep it slow is the question.
Indeed, very smart. I think slow is the way to go for him, and I think he'll succeed that way as well.
This one was quicker through the arms and bounces off the pitch from the good length area to the keeper. Again, another good delivery, quite quick, but it was right on the money, so batsman couldn't get any room to play any shots.
Look at that variation on offer. I think he's a mixed bag, Omi Shah. I think players are going to root for him because he's unpredictable right now. That's some effort from him as well, just to prevent the second run from happening out there. But there wasn't the second run. But I think he's showing some intent that no, I'm not going to let it go very easily for you. I think I will stop any possible runs to my might, to the best of my ability.
Long on player goes in and says something to Om. What is going to happen in this delivery? Is he going to flight it? Is he going to go outside off stump? He goes outside off stump, but wide. So that is the plan. There is a long off, and we have Dipen Thapa. He hardly misses anything. His hands are like buckets. So big and never misses anything. He is a very good fielder. Let's see if Omi can produce anything in the long.
Testing 1, 2, testing.
Anything that he can make Yuvraj to drag down upon from outside of his stump. Something in the vicinity of that last ball delivery that was wide.
The bails have fallen off, and I think the non-striker and umpire has come in to fix the bail. And now, since the bail is on place and both umpires agree to it, moved ahead with the match. Next ball to follow from Om Shah. While we say that, we have UV with here on the com box.
Thank you so much, Ashish. Thank you so much, Lachandai. Shaky start, but they have recovered. This is what the game is all about, recovery. It's all about making sure that you're still there. Stick to the basics. Stick to the basics. Play the whole overs, 20 overs quarter, and you'll get somewhere. A tiny ray of hope is all they need to get this momentum going, to keep moving forward, to push their limits. Yogendra Karki has been decent. He's been brought into the attack. Vibrant BEGNAS stars at this point of time are 54 for the loss of 4 wickets very early in the innings. Mind you, they were 16 for 4 after 5 overs. The over from Piyush certainly shifted the momentum back to Vibrant. The current run rate is 6, which is decent. Now they can eye a good total. Yogendra to continue. Up in the air, is that a catch? A tough chance, but a chance nonetheless. Put down has gone for a boundary. So now Yuvraj Malla, he's been well set. He has set his hand-eye coordination, has moved to 33 of 24 balls. Lochandai, what's your take?
Yeah, he's all set, and he knows if he gets going, and even the dugout, the Vibrant Begnas Stars dugout knows if Yuvraj gets going, then the runs will come. It will come in any ways possible. He can go for a big heaps. He will nudge you for smartly done singles, doubles, and even finely placed boundaries. And then sometime he just runs havoc onto you when he gets those swinging outside deliveries where he just goes hand berserk. When there's a room, he swings it hard just like that. That is a fine bit of a placement behind the square on the offside. What a shot. What a player, ladies and gentlemen. That is Yuvraj Malla at his finest.
That for me is the short of the inning so far. What beautiful timing, what beautiful placement, has pierced the gaps absolutely beautifully. Yuvraj Malla is one of those players. He comes with a package. He's a very quick bowler and a perfect batsman at this point of time in game for Vibrant Begnas Stars. All hope lies on his shoulders, his broad shoulders, and Sandeep Acharya accompanying him perfectly. This is what Vibrant needed. A slow but consistent partnership. Well bowled, was an outswinger. That's consistently bowled. Bad bit of backup, and the players have charged towards. Oh, there was a run-out opportunity, all happening in the same delivery.
Good running between the wickets there. We saw Sandesh have actually backed up quite far while running that first single. But he did ran back onto the danger end to bring Yuvraj Malla back on strike, because you can see Yuvraj is playing the bowler's game where he knows Yogi is using the safe area where he's picking the length outside up stump and trying to keep it outside of the Yuvraj's arc, and every now and then he just drifts the delivery into the stumps. So Yuvraj understanding it, sometimes playing for single, sometimes playing for a boundary, and sometimes missing it like that. This is just a risk that he chooses to play, and then he's quite strong towards the square, and let me tell you, he does play beautiful off his pads as well, but he does have a fielder there, deep square leg. I think there's a fielder, and Yogi is just delivering relentlessly, on that offside channel. That is a end of 10th over, 64 for 4. Slowly climbing the ladder, 6.4. The run rate for Vibrant Begnas Stars after a wobbly start of losing 4 wickets in May, 16 runs at the end of 4th over. They've done quite well to come up to the recovery, scoring 48 runs in the next 4 overs to get to 64 for 4 in 10.
Halfway stage of the game, 64 for 4. The game is now evenly poised. It's more to do with Yuvraj now has to be a bit more cautious, because he now has got a very good start. 39 of 29. Has balanced the innings quite well. It's more about taking it big. He has to think about a big total. He has to think about a big innings for himself. He's an established batsman. Everyone knows who he is and what he's capable of. So it's his responsibility, sole responsibility, to kind of recapitalize on what he has already established. Sandesh Acharya, on the other hand, he has to be a good helping partner. He can take the ante as soon as he sees this opportunity. So in about 5 to 6 overs from now, they can look forward to accelerate a bit more. Now is the time to rebuild this innings.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second half of the first inning. Ah, big shot intended. Is it falling short or going past? The fielder is rounding it and he takes the great catch. Omi gets the wicket off. A very celebrated batting so far. Yuvraj Malla. It comes to an end right here. 10.2 over. There is a recovery that he did, but can somebody else do the building? Yuvraj Malla departs, and captain, the beast himself, Mr. Pollock, Sarosh Pathak, ladies and gentlemen, walks in, the captain of Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. There is a rumor he is known as a myth. People tell the stories that when he hits, the ball gets hit and it stays hit. Sometime even disappearing in the horizon that nobody could then onwards find that ball again. That's how hard he hits the deliveries. Omi will be wary of what Sarosh Pathak can do. I call himself sometime those kind of a jhadu shot he plays. It gets swept away with the wind. And it might even reach up to the tennis court that we can see on our right hand side. On his leg side, let's see what happens. The story unfolds. Captain, full delivery. He does play the shot, but through the ground. He is playing sensibly. Captain knows he has to make some runs today to get BEGNAS to somewhere, because he was the one, he was the culprit. He chose to bat.
Check.
So he has to prove his point. And we very well know, very often than not, Sarosh Pathak delivers. Sandesh Acharya with the captain. He will be again trying to build another partnership here. Let's see. Yuvi, what do you think?
What a time to get out. Yuvraj Malla, commentator's curse of some sort. We were just talking how he should be there till the end of the game. But anyway, Sarosh Pathak out in the middle. Om Shah. It's beautifully. Balls beautifully. And this is what's needed, you know. A slow left arm bowler. Absolute beautiful side to watch, you know. He is one to look forward to, you know, especially in T20 eyes. Bowlers like him are quite crucial in the middle overs.
That is another beauty of a delivery by the finger spinner, Om Shah. 2 overs, 1 wicket for 7 runs. Om Shah has delivered for his captain. Good comeback by CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers. After 11 overs, 66 for 5. Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. On strike for them is Sandesh Acharya. 9 runs of 21 deliveries. Is with the batting partner Sarosh Pathak, who will take strike against Dipen Thapa's bowling. A leg spinner into the attack.
First time Dipendra Thapa is now being introduced. He is the vice captain of the team. He is the man, the myth, the legend himself, alongside Sarosh Pathak. Dipu is one of those bowlers, especially in these overs, you wouldn't even realize how quickly the game can shift away from the opponent, because Dipu is one of those key elements for the team. Nicely bowled, flighted delivery, up in the air. Good bit of footwork from Avinash Bohra. Saves a certain boundary, only restricts the team for a single.
Dipen Thapa starts well. A veteran player, a quirky leg spinner. Creates an opportunity, a near opportunity for Avinash Bohra there. And that was of the captain of the opponent team. Sandesh creates the shot straight into the hand of the fielder at the short fine leg. And that is another fall for BEGNAS Stars. Slowly the ruins are coming off. Captain still stands there waiting for his next partner. Let's see what is in the books for the Vibrant in the next 9 overs or so.
You cannot take him out of the game, can you, Lochin? Dipendra Thapa, as soon as he comes onto the crease, the bowling crease, he takes this wicket. This is what he's known for, you know. He takes those crucial wickets, he takes those crucial breakthroughs, especially when it's needed the most. Byron BEGNAS Stars, after the balance that they would have created, after a shaky bit of start, now have still found themselves in the ruins from what they would have created initially. Byron BEGNAS Stars would have to be very cautious on how they proceed with this innings. So Raj Pathak, you know, you cannot keep him quiet for long, but that would be a risky bargain, especially these two slow bowlers. Especially Aman has come onto the crease. Aman is solely responsible. He would be, you know, in the back of his head, he would be very aware of what's needed from him.
Yeah, he is a very fine batsman when it comes to nudging those quick singles and rotating the strike, and sometimes playing those smart, cheeky boundaries off his bat down the fine leg or the third man. Aman has played previously for the today's opponent so far for him. Played his three seasons for CAPELLA, PHOKSUNDO Strikers. Today playing against PHOKSUNDO Strikers, playing for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, and this is an occasion for him, an opportunity to build something vividly substantial with his captain and take this score to some level, or build a partnership for up to 15th over or so. Dipendra Thapa doing what he does the best. He just smartly plays through the overs, finish without even giving away much runs, and still taking wickets. In many tournaments he plays around in Sydney throughout the year, we can see every second or third game he is called upon as an man of the match. That's how consistent he is. This one driven again. What an effort by Dipendra Thapa. He's leading by example. He is the vice captain of the CAPELLA. He has been one of the loyal player for PHOKSUNDO Strikers, because he is one of the very few players who has been with the same franchisee for the number of years that the franchisee have actually existed. The NPL have started. He has been for the 4 year in the running with the same franchisee. So that is a great bit of a loyalty and commitment shown. Only 2 runs off that over and 1 wicket. Dipendra Thapa walks into this bowling lineup just like a knife that passes through a butter. Smooth and effective.
Absolutely brilliant bit of bowling display from Dipendra Thapa. This has been the story so far. CAPELLA, PHOKSUNDO Strikers, they've made sure they have had those heroes, especially Avinash Bohra to start with. There's Chand, he was brilliant. Dipendra Thapa is brilliant. Om Shah has been brilliant. All these bowlers, they have been absolutely on money. And Om Saha back into the attack. This is now going to be frustrating for CAPELLA, for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. With these 2 slow bowlers, it'll be particularly hard for them because they'd have to generate those shots out of nothingness.
You're correct, UV, because the first delivery and the second delivery Omi bowled in his first over, we could see the clear distinction between the pace that he chose. The first delivery was quicker. Sandesh got 2 runs off the edge at the third man. And then second delivery, he just pulled that pace off. And he showed that cleverness in him. And that's one of the reasons he was able to take that wicket in his first over. Another beautiful delivery right underneath the bat, just almost through that gate. And Omi is quite tricky in terms of pulling the length. He controls the length very well, UV. Not just the pace that he knows, he understands the pitch and adapts to it in terms of pace, but he also controls the length exceptionally well. When he knows he wants to pull it shorter, he keeps the pace up, whereas he bowls full, he flights it, he slows it down. This is going to be tricky. Nicely done. This is another building time for BEGNAS. I think until that 15th over, they will still be happy with scoring another 15 to 20 odd runs, and then from there 90 for 6 in 15th over, then they can probably think of something big to score in that last 5 overs. So at the moment they need a partnership. Again, Naz towards the square leg. Aman is very well known for playing with the field, getting those singles. I've had my own pleasure of batting with him in my playing days when I used to play with him in the PHOKSUNDO strikers. Saros can bring his big shots anytime. At the same time, he can rotate the strike. He's good running between the wickets as well. So this will be a good bit of a time where CAPELLA can actually think of creating opportunities. If they let this partnership build by giving away singles, it might actually not come so handy in terms of end of this innings. Always, let's see what happens. Aman drives it again towards vacant, long on, just a single, and this is easy bit of run making for Vibrant while they are building back. 13 over, 73 for 6. Yubi, let's do the prediction. Can they double this score?
It will be tough, but nothing is impossible. With slow bowlers, like I said, it will take a lot for them. And mind you, they don't have much to offer. I mean, they don't have many wickets in hand. They only have 4. So it'll be quite interesting to see their approach. I think 3 overs or so, they still have to, I don't know, keep playing singles and doubles and score a certain boundary if there is an opportunity. They'd have to make sure that this partnership will take them until the very end, so that down the order they can obviously look forward to capitalizing on what they would have built now. Not doubling the score, but I suppose they can look forward to 130, 140, but 1 run at a time, like I said.
Well said, Yuvi. And of course, we cannot deny the fact that Dipendra is still bowling. Can the captain leaves the delivery, lets it go to the keeper. Saros Pathak is also capable of doing something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the NPL we're talking about. We get amazed. We get surprised. A certain urge of playing a dot delivery. And Pathak goes big. This is out. Caught in the boundary. Saros Pathak made us wonder playing that dot delivery. Next delivery goes for a huge heaps towards the deep mid wicket. Caught right at the boundary. And in the center, in the role to do it for his team is none other than Dipen Thapa. This is the sinking ship of Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. How much longer can they remain afloat? The sea is getting wilder. The tides are getting bigger. CAPELLA, PHOKSUNDO strikers are running wild, are bringing this storm. The hit is high. Will BEGNAS Stars survive long? This is to unfold. 7 wickets down, 74 for 7, 13.5 overs bowled.
Yeah, this is why you can't keep Dipendra Thapa out of the game. This was a ploy. You know, he had his protections out in the deep. He knew he was going to play the shot. He knew it. Because you know how it works with slower delivery, slower bowlers. And I believe this team has cracked it, Lochan. I believe with Om Shah and with Deepu, you know, the new mat that they have, all they have to do is bowl slow. This is what we saw in the first game, you know, GOKYO Heroes versus TILICHO Titans, where Sumit Paral, when he was bowling slow, especially Sandeep in the last over, he bowled slowish.
Let's mention the new batsman, Pemba, on strike. He has been in quite prolific form in recent tournaments. What can he do today? Nudges this single. That's a quick running. Aman is always quick between the wickets. So he does it well. He gets home safe. Pemba gets off the strike with the single of his first delivery.
Lochan, I have a question for you. How would you possibly, for a batsman to play these slow deliveries, to play these slower bowlers, especially the spinning, you know, going against you, spinning against you, how do you think is the safest way, still capitalizing and still rotating the strike? How do you see they should be playing?
Look, I mean, there are many ways of playing, and there's not exactly a right or the wrong way of playing this. But the T20, the way it have changed in a recent time is there are the ways you decide. You calculate the risk, but this game is about risk and reward. So risk has to be there for someone to get somewhere, whether it's a batsman or the team score or eventually what you defend to win the game. So to answer you, I would say you play alone until it get into your zone. And that's what I call T20. Play alone until it comes to your zone. There's 6 deliveries in an over by a bowler, and hardly what happens is 6 of those deliveries will be the best deliveries. There will be one. There will be one for you to go for that big heap and over the 6, but you have to be ready at that moment. Besides that, play for those singles. Play for those areas where you can use the field. Placement is a key in cricket. In T20 cricket, it's very important. Here, if you look at the boundary, you see 5 players. Right after the power play, see, just like this. This is on the side of the field. So 2 runs is possible. Of course, the misfield didn't help the cause, but obviously it was taking up to the arm for the fielder. And that's rightly done, 2 runs, because that's what is crucial at the moment, is try to get those doubles and singles as much as possible. And then whoever is capable of hitting big 6s or boundaries, you use that in one of those deliveries in that over, because every over has 6 deliveries. Cricket is also a waiting game. A T20, 20 overs is a short format, but divide them into every 6 balls in an over. It's a calculated risk. Whoever does the calculation more precise will have the upper hand in the game.
Beautifully said. This is what's needed. Playing with soft hands, nudging those singles into and converting them into doubles if required. Making sure that you still retain your position. You know, you're still strengthening your batting lineup by not getting out. It's very important for you to not get out. If you're not getting out, if you're there until the very last ball of the game, you can absolutely do marvels. You know, this is what's required of these 2 batsmen.
That's nicely done. Can they go for a double? They are not. So Aman denies it. Pemba copes it in his back. Yogi from the deep square leg targets the batsman, hits him. But no harm done. Pemba is ready to run. Aman on strike. Omi bowling his 5th delivery of the over. Here goes Omi. Nicely tackled straight to the fielder. Tez collects it safe. 1 more delivery to go. 80 runs on board so far. And the last delivery after 15th over.
Om has been absolutely brilliant with his quota 4 overs. He's only conceded 16 and he's gotten a wicket, a crucial wicket. Om to Aman. That's up in the air but will fall short in no man's land. Aman is intentionally trying to play towards the long on region just to get a single. He knows at this point of time he shouldn't be taking risks and everything. And this is what Aman is made for. You know, he perfectly sinks in, he soaks the pressure, and then comes out clean.
And Pemba, on the other hand, with the recent form he was in the previous few tournaments, he can be the hard hitter. He has been in a great, recently been very effective in terms of the strike rate, playing around 170 to 220. So some fireworks still possible from the BEGNAS stars. At the same time, Aman can be as effective. He has already made 10 runs of the 14 deliveries. And Vibrant BEGNAS stars are 81 for 7 after 15 overs. 5 overs to go. 3 wickets needed for CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers. Dipendra Thapa comes back for his 3rd over.
Do you think it would be sensible from BEGNAS stars? That's the first delivery played nicely down the ground just for a single. Do you think it'll be sensible for BEGNAS stars to try to attack Dipendra, because they know at the very end they've got theirs and they've got Avinash Bohra still to come. One over each. They've got 5 overs in hand, which out of those, Deepu will be bowling at least a couple of overs. Do you think it'll be sensible for them to try to attack him, or should they just be playing sensibly and, oh, this is the shot that they needed. They have to try something. They have to. That's
Overthrow gets you an extra run. Aman goes back to the strike. Pemba is quite disappointed of not getting that past the 30-yard circle. That could have been easily a boundary or at least some runs off that bat. Aman comes into the strike. And answering your question, Yubi, I think BEGNAS at the time is very much thinking about just playing those 20 overs in whatever way is possible. Aman goes towards the offside to drag it, wanted to play behind square, which he couldn't get hold of it. Luckily, it just fell safe for another single. And BEGNAS would not mind, as long as they don't play dots or lose any more wickets. I think they will be happy to play those 20 overs where they'll at least get past that 100 runs and then see beyond that what else they can get. Dipu doing what he does well. Pemba, oh, that should be a wide, or is that off the pad? We're yet to see the decision from the umpire, or was it by? Oh, that was a bye. So it was a legal delivery and got them 2 runs.
How did that miss the stump? It would have gone just on top of the stumps. I mean, he could have bowled him down the leg, round the leg. Deepu has been
with
very,
Deepu,
very consistent.
he does get that extra bounce as a leg spinner. He's got a good height too, sometimes hidden. Oh, that's the shot. That's the shot and a half that Pemba now will be very happy to see, because that's the exact shot that he wanted to play in the first delivery of this over, which he couldn't get past that 30-yard circle. And just when he did now, it goes for that very much needed boundary. And that will help the cause for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. 88 for 7 after 15.5. One more delivery. Pemba goes for that sweep towards the backward leg, and fielder doesn't know where the ball went. They have taken one. Pemba keeps the strike. End of over 16. 89 for 7.
This will be very interesting because this over, they have to look forward to attack. They have to at least accelerate just a little bit, because the next over will be dependent. It has to be the momentum shifter. Tejas is the one who's coming into the attack. They can use his extra pace to benefit their cause.
That's another thing, Yubi. I think if you are BEGNAS, you would actually won't mind the pace bowler coming in, because they want to score runs, and for that they have not been given that amount of pace, and hitting the spinner hasn't been easy in this ground, besides the occasional 6 or a boundary. So pace attack might be helpful in terms of getting the runs behind the square. Like if you're Aman, you know his game. He likes to flick it offside, to play the paddle sweep or anything just off the face of the bat. He can pad behind this square. He will play those shots. Pemba is quite handful in terms of off his pads as well. You saw that shot before, the one that he played towards the deep point as well.
What do you think would be the tactic of Tejas? How do you think he would perceive?
Tejas will do what he does. He will either go stumps once and then, oh, that's the delivery. That's he's gonna ball, and he's given LBW out.
That was a tough decision for the batsman. He can't believe it. It was around the leg. He was trying to paddle sweep it down to the front leg region, but has been given out. Now the sinking ship is sunken a bit more. It's very hard to recover from this. They've still got 23 odd deliveries. They'd have to make sure that they are playing sensibly. What do you see them settling in from this point onwards?
Well, at the moment, anything above 100 is what BEGNAS would be thinking in their head. And CAPELLA would be saying to themselves, 2 more good deliveries. Get them all out and go out there trying to chase a bare minimum or a below par total in this match. It has been a dismal display of batting by Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, where they have struggled in terms of keeping their wickets or keeping their bats home, and getting out on odd deliveries and make those mistakes. Where again the credit also goes to all these exceptional bowlers from the Capella strikers. Having said that, there has been the entry of the batsman, Mr. Sahil Thapa. He is quite destructive, Yuri. Let's see. With his pace, he might not be able to, but if he goes big. That was down the leg side, wide called.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. One replaces the other. Sahil Thapa now replacing Pemba. His approach will be quite crucial. Aman, we know for a fact that he wouldn't be taking any sort of risk at this point of time. So it'll be entirely up to Sahil to kind of shift the ante, making sure that he will stay on the crease and then can accelerate whenever it's required.
Takes a single, goes off strike. Aman comes back on strike. Sahil hasn't played Tej as much as he plays in a different group in NCA. Both these players, Tej plays from Laliguras in Grade A and Sahil plays from Mount 8848. Sorry. Oh,
This is a shot that we were looking forward
and
to.
that's something Aman always keeps doing it, and keeps doing it quite well. Plays it right on top of the head of the wicketkeeper, and third man couldn't keep it off the boundary. Goes away for a wonderful 4. Aman digging it hard, doing it tough for his team. 16.3 overs. There's still number of deliveries left in this game. They can still get the projected score at the moment is 115 runs. To get anything closer to that, this pair has to stay. Sahil Thapa has a point to prove. Aman Singh is batting quite well, 15 of 18 runs. He will have to stick around, build this with Sahil. Let's see. The story will unfold soon.
This has to be a short pitch delivery coming up because Tej has to be now fired up. You know, he knows what. This is a trademark Aman's shot. You know, he always makes sure wherever someone's bowling pace, he would just go this. So this is a short pitch delivery directed towards. No, it's actually a fuller delivery to act to his surprise.
Misfielded by the keeper.
Misfielded by the keeper for an extra run. But quite to Aman's surprise, Aman would have been expecting a short pitch delivery. You know, it's a follow-up delivery that Tej was looking forward to.
That should have been signaled a bye from the umpire, but looks like the batsman might have got an under edge or something. We're not quite sure about it. No any bye signals. So it goes to the batsman. Sahil Thapa on strike. Off the pad or without the pad? No pad. So that's wide and an extra run. So again, Capella losing their focus, giving away few cheap runs, misfield, wide, extras and byes given. So far 17 extras already, and that in an inning of incomplete 17 over. There's still one more delivery to go in a 17 over, and they've already considered 17 extras.
This has been a good over so far for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. They've managed to score 11 or 12 odd runs, which was really required. And now they're closing this 3 figures mark where it's a personal milestone, don't you think?
It is actually. At some point, the 100 looked harder. Long on comes back. Sahil Thapa on strike on 99. Vibrant played lofted towards the deep point area. Fielder present just for a single, and that brings 100 up in the 17th over. Clap appreciation comes from the dugout for the batsmen Sahil Thapa and Aman Singh. 100 for 8 in 17 overs. So next 3 overs, both of these batsmen are quite capable of scoring smartly, whereas Sahil would be more dominantly using his muscles, especially of his arms, whereas Aman will use his muscles that is in his head, the brain. He plays those smart, quirky, late, fine touches that will get the ball to the boundary. But Dipen Thapa comes into the play. This is the play. Sahil is known for run. Thapa versus Thapa. What kind of the game? Full ball. Went for a shot in the gap. Can go for a boundary, and it does. Oh, that is the start. That is the start. Vibrant BEGNAS Stars would have looked forward to. Sahil Thapa versus Dipen Thapa. Thapa versus Thapa. Who will win this? This is quite interesting and a much needed. Could be a strategical horror move, or can it be a master stroke? Because Dipen Thapa does what Dipen Thapa does. Can Sahil Thapa do what he does? Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 deliveries. It's going to be interesting. UB, I call next delivery a 6.
That's up in the air, well projected, but can it go? No, it doesn't have the legs. Down the throat towards the deep square leg. Thapa wins versus Thapa.
The Thapa versus Thapa comes to the end. First Thapa versus Thapa was a boundary. Second Thapa versus Thapa was a out. Caught in the boundary at the throat of the deep mid wicket. That was a good delivery. Good change of pace as well from Dipendra. Didn't put any much of the pace in there. Sahil Thapa after that boundary, a bit of a promise. He departs. Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, as what we have seen so far in their day, 104 runs for the loss of 9 wickets.
This is what we were looking forward to. Dipendra was brought into the attack because he does what he does best. He takes wickets, and especially at this point of time, had Sahil Thapa stayed on the crease for one more over, it could have been a different story altogether. Now 130 looks a bit far out of reach, a bit far-sighted for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. They'll have to now make sure that they play these last 16 odd deliveries that's left for them to be able to just get across 120, which is very much required for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. Aman would have to stay on the crease. Anupol is the next batsman. He is remarkably, his comeback story is one for the ages, especially his bowling is improved quite a lot.
Takes a single, rotates the strike. Aman Singh comes into the attack. Aman can also recognize the fact that Oli is quite capable of batting. And they can definitely drag this game. I would suggest take this game as deep as possible. Notch those singles wherever the fielders are coming in, play maybe up piece, but look for the runs. There is a chance, just like that. Keep rotating the strike. Anupoli is capable of scoring some handy runs as well. And this should slowly build something, maybe close to 115, 118 runs. Something can be done to defend that target. Let's see. Anup Oli on strike, lofted outside off. No airs taken. A dot delivery. Aman is at the non-strike. Deepu onto his last delivery. He has taken 3 wickets for the 19 runs. Last delivery. Will it be a dot? Full delivery, driven straight past his left hand, and Anup Oli sneaks a single. That's end of 18th over for 107 runs for the loss of 9 wickets. 2 more overs to go, UB.
Dipendra Thapa, a wonderful, wonderful bowling display. What a spell he's had. Another man of the match, Lochin?
He is sometimes called man of the match Thapa. And that is quite possible as well in today's game, not just with 3 wickets, but he might be actually batting in the top order as well for while chasing this target.
All right, Avinash Bohra into the attack for his last over. Oh, directed nicely towards
inside edge, towards the fine leg. 2 runs. Anup Oli scoring quite crucial runs for the team.
Avinash Bohra was right in the money. It was directed right towards the stumps. Anup Oli got lucky getting an inside edge, which could have easily gone onto the stumps. Avinash Bohra will make sure he will clean this up with 5 deliveries left for him in this over. It'll be very interesting to see. Anup Oli would have to make sure that he will rotate the strike, making sure that the wicket's not gone. They can still score a bit more as compared. That's a good shot.
Beautiful
That's right
shot.
in the gap. A decent chase by Kirtan Tamrakar. Couple runs taken. Anupoli, that's a valiant effort. To see the national player, Avinash Bora, moving ahead, shifting his leg, and trying to play over extra cover. That's a good shot. That's a very good shot, piercing the gap.
Anup is clever to utilize that attacking field that the opponent has set for him, where even the 30-yard players were honing in, and he makes room to play that shot. Again, nicely done. The easy, quick single. Good results so far for Vibrant BEGNAS. They are on to 112 runs. 9 more deliveries left. 1 wickets in hand. Aman on strike. Avinash Bohra is going to run in for his 3rd wicket.
It'll be interesting to see Avinash Bora how he would bowl to Aman. He's got a 3rd man out in play. He's got a fine leg, rightfully so for Aman. No protection down the order. He's got a mid on, a mid off, a protection down in the deep point region, a deep mid wicket, and a deep square leg. So he knows that Aman is going to utilize that pace. He would like to play behind the wicket, behind the stumps. For Anupoli, he still retained the same. So he's not going to bowl. He will try to look forward to ball into the block holes or maybe short pitch. That's the way to go, because he's got protection down at the back of the stumps. That's called wide.
That's wide given. And that's actually the first time in this over that he actually bowled to his field. From the very first delivery in this over, his fielders have been towards the deep 3rd man, towards the backward square leg, where he's supposed to bowl short of a length, but he has been bowling fuller. Now he's pulling his length back. Avinash Bora is now bowling to his field. He was bluffing in the initial part of the over when he had deep square leg in the field. There is deep mid wicket. There is you can see a fine leg. There is a 3rd man, and there is a point, backward point. And
It's a
sort of a length on the thighs and chest is what would be his delivery, but he's bowling full because that's part of his bluff.
It's a
Wonderfully
manipulative
done.
It's a manipulative technique to a tail ender. You would understand these experienced bowlers, they have to bluff it. They have to make sure that they manifest this idea and make the opponent believe. It's just about showing one card but hiding the trump card. Last over, 19 overs done, 114 for 9. Last over remaining. Anupoli and Aman Singh are the 2 batsmen on crease. Lochan, 120 still achievable.
Yeah, and from here, I would actually think it is possible, and especially with Yogi coming into the bowling, that means there will be pace in the ball. Any thickness of the bat will mean that there will be run coming for Aman. He will try to use the pace where Yogi will try to go full outside up stump, and that gets the run. That's it. And that's what they're gonna do. Anup will still take his chance. He will try to play it over cover. The shot that he played against Avinash Bora, he might even make a move towards leg side and open up that offside against Yogi, because only I would see him that he would try to score runs off Yogi, but Yogi moves he pulls back mid off. Long off goes to the mid off, and mid on goes to long on. This move is going to help Oli if he plays anything above the offside. And the ball was around in that zone. He couldn't get underneath it, but he could get easily a single. So that's end of the day, they're getting run off a ball so far. Yogi is bowling well to his field, not letting batsmen get under him, because there is no long off and deep extra cover. So there is an opportunity. Aman would most likely chip in with anything above straight boundary. He still drag it towards deep mid wicket.
Aman dances down the track. He'd be flustered. He is disappointed. He was kicking himself. Yogendra Kaki, not a fast bowler, but he's very decent when it comes to him rolling his fingers and making sure that he's got a very decent technique when it comes to him bowling those good areas, lines, lengths.
Can Oli go above offside?
That's a Yorker right in the block
Lovely
hole.
bowling. Lovely bowling by Yogi here. Right on the money, especially that he has got long on inside. He bowls onto that leg stump and bowls it full. Batsman doesn't get room to go over the offside. Anything Anup gets to play above the mid-off player can actually go for a boundary. Can Yogi deliver the next two balls the similar way? Oh, Oli goes towards the offside. There is an opportunity for a run out. They didn't take a chance. Oh, Yogi played the trick. That's interesting.
Last delivery of the over. Last delivery of the over and last delivery of the innings. 117 for 9. Can they get a boundary? Anupoli has remained reluctant to get out. Last delivery. That's right in the block hole, right straight to the fielder. They will look forward to a double. So that's the end of the innings. The score is now 118 for 9. Vibrant BEGNAS stars after 20 overs. CAPELLA, SHEY, PHOKSUNDO strikers needing 119 to win in the second innings. Here, Ashish summarizing it for you.
Thanks, UV. I think it was a brilliant day of cricket that we are seeing out here. And we have what we have at the moment, 118 for 9 at the end of 20 overs. That was some brilliant knock by Yuvraj Malla, who scored 39 out of 30 balls. From Aman Singh, who did 20 not out from 24 balls. In terms of bowling, they were exceptional as well. Brilliant performance from Avinash Bora. 2 wickets out of 4 overs, just giving away 12 runs. Tej Chand was the top of the pick alongside with Dipendra Thapa, who claimed 3 wickets each in 4 overs of the allocations. Tej attributed to 24 runs, whereas Dipendra for 20 runs. Om Shah grabbed 1 wicket, whereas Piyush and Yogendra were wicketless. However, it was brilliant bowling effort from the team which helped BEGNAS, which helped the team CAPELLA, SHEY, PHOKSUNDO strikers to contain vibrant BEGNAS stars in 118 for 9. That's what we have at the moment with us, and we'll be back after a short break with the second innings, where we will be watching CAPELLA, SHEY, PHOKSUNDO strikers batting and chasing the target.
Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia. Education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert.
अर्कोचोटि त सँगै नै राख्नुपर्छ होला कतिचोटि त मिस भइरहेको थियो Ladies and gentlemen, what an innings we have just witnessed here in the Nepalese Premier League Sydney clash between vibrant BEGNAS stars and CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers. Vibrant, having won the toss, elected to bat first, have scraped their way to 118 for 9 in the 20 overs, with the second innings just going underway. The first ball bowled, the ball's flicked towards and reaches the boundary for 4. That's an impressive start for CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers. They are now just short of 115 runs in 19.5 overs. The second ball, just not where the batsman thought the ball would land up, and has been scored as a dot. third ball. Batsman makes some strike and goes to the fielder, throws it to the wicketkeeper, and scores just 1 run out of it. 3 balls pass, 5 runs for no wickets. We have Kritan Tamrakar and Raju Nyopani here in the middle. Raju will now face the ball, where Muhammad Irfan Jr. is the bowler. He goes in on his 4th ball and short pitched. That's well bowled. Batsman cannot reach the ball, and hence that's a dot. Raju looks very focused and just shows the bat through to the long on-fielder, where he grabs the whole of the ball and awards just 1 run to Raju. The final ball of the over for Muhammad Irfan Jr. And he manages to sneak in 1 run, Kirtan, and that's the end of the over. CAPELLA say PHOKSUNDO are 7 for none at the end of 1 over. How much of an impressive firework that was from strikers' opening attack, who were Tej Anand and Avinash Bora, who teared through the top order like a storm over the Himalayas. Nitesh Thapa before being LBW to Bora for just 3 or 5 balls at 10 for 1 in the 1.3 over. Then Muhammad Irfan, who couldn't manage to do anything, who was caught off behind with Bora for a 3-ball duck. And it was back then when it reached to 10:02. 4 wickets were at the position of 10. They managed to not gather a single run and lost 4 consecutive wickets out there. We have a new bowler in the crease, Nitesh Thapa, who will be bowling to Kritan Tamrakar. Kritan is at 6 runs from 4 balls. We can't also miss to talk about Yuvraj Malla, the all-round dynamo who joined Vibrant and smashed the ball all over the ground to take the scores to that level. Here goes in Nitesh. Just fell short of the bowler. Love the enthusiasm in the field. Love the enthusiasm on the field from the fielders. And that's what Kritan has signed off for, facing Nitesh Thapa on his first over, the second delivery to come in. A bit short, and then shown the way off the rope. 4 runs boundary. That has been hit hard, lands in between 2 fielders, and they have managed to pull in 2 runs. It's exciting to hear from the crowd as well on each of those shots. They have a huge, huge roar out there. On the background, we can also see some audience loving the game that's happening in the middle. A bit whitish, but not white enough to be called one. A bit low to the batsman, Kirtan Tamrakar, reading the ball and the baller through. We are past 2 overs now. The score is 13 for 0, where now I have been joined by Ajay Chetri, who will be joining me for the commentary session.
Thank you very much. What an exciting day today. All right, Mr. Irfan is back on bowling. Here we go, the tall fellow. And right on the stump.
Well defended by Raju.
It's very interesting to see the tall fellow releasing its ball from almost 7 feet. And especially batsman is not that tall. That's a little caught, sliced towards the off, running towards the boundary. They're chasing it, but now the umpire signaled 4 runs. Brilliant batting.
That's correct. Well struck boundary and much needed as well. I think they need to keep the momentum going and not let the other team get on them and, you know, just lower the required run rate as well. I think they're doing pretty fine at the moment.
And then those 2 batsmen, they lob the ball coming towards them rather than chasing for the ball. Oh, that was a little bit on the shoulder height, but he was trying to toss it up over the wicket keeper, but couldn't toss the ball. But good try though.
We might also get the stats soon on how many people are watching us online, but if we look into the Crick Heroes app, 488 people have currently logged in to watch the scores, which is exciting.
Similar ball, but a little lower end, and sliced towards the first slip for 1 run. Raju's been a bit sensible, but he has to really absorb the pace of Irfan. It's quite deceiving. He might get a nick if he keep on playing those slices. And now Kritan back on attack. He lobs the ball coming towards him as well. But it'll be very interesting to see how he reacts now. Ah, that was brilliant bowling. He was trying to think on. That was a signal for wide. There was a couple of questions asked by the bowler, but they can always ask. Right on the block, and he pulled it for boundary towards square. That's 4 run. Well batted, Kritan.
Kritan also looks very, very strong on that area, and I think this is the second boundary that he has scored out there. It's a brilliant intent on what Kritan is showing at the moment, and after Mohammad being awarded that wide where he was really not happy about it, I think it flowed on some momentum to Kritan as well.
Oh,
beautiful
great
delivery.
bowling. That's how beautiful was that? It's beautiful bowling.
That's the end of third over, where we stand the score at 23 for none.
That's we just witnessed the beautiful bowling from Irfan. There was a replay of 4 run by Kritan on the screen. And this was the beautiful ball that Kritan hit for 4. Nitesh on bowling attack. First ball. Try to hit offside, but straight to the fielder for no run. Again, beautiful batting. That drived on for boundary for 4 runs.
That's a well-struck boundary, and all credit to the batsman. He picked it really well and sent it off to the ropes. Nitesh Thapa, he's the wicket-taking bowler from Vibrant, who has taken 6 wickets in the last 5 innings as per Cricket Heroes.
Raju on attack again. A nice line again. He sliced it towards off. For no runs. Seam line. He lofted on the offside, sorry, for 1 run. Now Kritan is back on attack. Nitesh his line has been brilliant so far. Again, that's a beautiful line. He was always on the stump, and there we go. Trapped Kritan right in front of wicket. That's LVW, signal by umpire.
That was some attempt out there from Kritan. For a set batsman like him, he should have swept that, but unfortunately and luckily for the bowler, Nitesh, he gets the wicket right in front. LBW shouted, demanded, asked for, and granted.
It's been a couple of seasons that Kritan has been trapped by left arm spinner, so it's another display of the similar dismissal.
Who is the next batsman for CAPELLA, say, PHOKSUNDO Strikers going to be? And by the looks of it, it is Yogendra Karki. Yogendra Karki played 65 matches. Look at those runs. The highest runs, 112 not out. We are going to see some batting display out here. The last ball of the over. And just defended, not let anything produce from there.
Brilliant bowling by Nitesh. He's been always on the block hole, right in front of the stumps. So again, the last ball was no further outside the stump and well defended. And it was a bit quick as well. Next bowler looks Oli. Next bowler Anup Oli, left arm medium pace.
Anup Oli is the next bowler who has 53 wickets on his credit. The best is 4 for 17. What will he be able to produce today? This left-arm bowler has represented in an interstate level and is an opening bowler for them. Just fell short of the fielder out there and could not carry through. CAPELLA is 90 runs short at the moment, and they needed from 95 balls next ball to go. It's well stuck in the area. The fielder is giving a chase, and who wins? Oh, that has been blocked by the fielder. Not let it cross the rope. Saved a couple of runs for the team member.
Yogendra Karki on strike. Beautiful bowling. Pushed it for single.
Anup runs into deliveries next. That is well struck, and the fielder was not positioned out there. One bounce to the boundary, 4 runs.
There was a good shot by Yogendra for boundary. There wasn't a lot of width, but he just managed to push that, loft it off the 30-yard and went for the boundary. Oh, straight to the bowler.
Straight ahead. A brilliant effort by the 2 fielders out there. The straight-driven shot could not reach the boundary. Well attempted by Yogendra. That was just 1 run. And he has managed to keep the strike for himself. End of over 5, 38 for 1.
The current run rate is not too bad. It's running at 7.66. The required is 5.5, roughly, approximate. So that they're not that far off on the target, but the momentum has to continue. Let's see how they another 3 to 5 overruns, then it'll be more decisive after that.
That is true, Ajay. What are your thoughts about who is going to be the most impactful for Vibrant to still keep them in the game?
Well, I think the current batsmen should continue their momentum. Let's see how Nitish is going to bowl. Straight to the block hole. Brilliant bowling for no runs. As I said, those 2 batsmen, they're experienced, and all they have to do is play a push for a couple of runs, and then when they get opportunity to hit the boundary, but they have to be on the crease. Repeat another 5 to 7 overs. That's brilliant shot over the offside. It's boundary.
PHOKSUNDO has definitely capitalized the power play restrictions that we have in place and utilized every effort to show the ball the way to the fence.
That was for the CAPELLA, whereas for Vibrant, I think the key bowler should be Nitesh. I think he's always been a brilliant. Right on the hand. There you go. He tried to pull the ball. Raju was a bit excited to pull the ball towards the leg side, but managed to grab the fielder right on the boundary.
He had to attempt that. After 17 balls, 21 runs is the knock that he produced, and that has well set his team up for success as well. But is that enough? Is the momentum going to carry on, or are Vibrant pushing their way in for this game? 2 wickets down after 5.5 overs.
Yeah, I think Nitesh has to continue the same momentum, his line and length. He's been brilliant so far. He's been taking 2 wickets, just giving 15 runs. And then the new batsman on the crease is Dipen Thapa. He's a very steady middle order batsman. And again, for Vibrant, they just have to manage the way, because there is a couple of good batsmen on CAPELLA end who can turn around this game pretty quickly within 5 to 7 overs. So now it's all back to the captain of Vibrant, how he's going to place his fielding for Dipen, so that he doesn't take a couple of runs to get him settled. If he settles, then he can be one of the crucial batsmen for CAPELLA.
Yes, with Dipendra Thapa in on the crease, we also have our co-commentator Lochan back with us.
Thank you, Assis. First delivery, Nitesh bowling quite well so far in this game. He has been amongst the wickets, 2 to be particular. Dipendra Thapa, he was successful with his bowling. What can he bring into his bat? Down the leg side, left it wide called.
I think the only thing what Vibrant doesn't want at this stage is extras, because their score is a bit low compared to for T20 game, as we know.
That's played beautifully. I stand corrected. That's placed beautifully behind the square for an easy boundary. Dipendra Thapa does what he does the best. His west movement is finest than a belly dancer. Moves quickly, twitches so elegantly, and nudges that ball off the pads, off the hips. Full toss, low full toss, played straight towards the cow corner. Just a tad short. Second bounce into the boundary. Lovely play here by Dipendra Thapa. 2 back-to-back boundaries. Ajay Dai,
well, I said
that gives a momentum.
Well, I said that before. I told that, look, I think if Vibrant want to do something different, the captain has to place his fielder in the right spot. But he found those gaps there, which he's very good at, and he'd capitalized that. So, I think at this stage, Dipen won the game. But again, back to Vibrant captain, how he's going to place his another field. But there's another set batsman there, Yogendra as well.
Yeah, Yogi has actually played couple of beautiful lofted cover drives in previous overs, and that was against Anup. Anup, namely, just recently represented New South Wales Nepalese team, playing interstate during the April long weekend. He was exceptional, especially on that final between New South Wales and Adelaide. Exceptional bowling spell displayed by him. interstate representative for us. He is most often than not the bowling spearhead of any team. Equally very important in the lineup for captain Saurabh Pathak. As a bowler, Anu brings that left armour across the line delivery that actually makes it harder for a right-hander batsman, predominantly going away from them, and bowls quite well with good pace and a wholehearted commitment. Anupoli is also an exceptional fielder. These sorts of people, Dipender Thapa on strike and Anupoli bowling to him. This is what NPL is all about. The standard, the epitome of the heights of cricket that we play. That is whipped towards square leg. There is a fielder stationed. A valiant effort in the deep. And a valiant effort from the bowler bowling to his field. Oh, there is a misfield there. This is spreading salt and chili, rubbing it off in an open wound. Scorchingly painful for a bowler. Chance created, couldn't be taken, and then overthrow and extra runs committed. That goes against his name himself. Anup Oli would not be a happy customer.
That catch would be brilliant for the game. I think that would change the momentum of the game as well. But it was a difficult catch, I have to admit that. But he tried his best. Again, across the line, he pushed it for single. That was a brilliant fielding, but now he just missed the stump. There was a chance. There was a big chance there.
These kind of half chances. Ajay, I think the fielding team, especially defending such a small target, should more often than not take their chances in these kind of. They have to take these half chances.
Well, the interesting thing is, Aman plays with the same team with Dipen, and he knows that he's not very good between the wickets. So that's where he was targeting it. He was a bit unsuccessful on his technique, or sorry, his aim. But again, hey, every ball counts. Oh.
Dipen Thapa, we usually call him the man of the match, Thapa. More often than not, the games he plays, he gets the man of the match. He is just in love with that trophy. And again, he's being quite expressive in terms of batting. Just what we just witnessed in that last delivery, ball going across the off stump, left armour bowling, and he was trying to paddle sweep it towards the vacant fine leg area. Let's see what he brings in the next shot. Oh, again tries the same shot, but goes across. Fine outside as a single saved by the third man. Anupoli, exceptional bowling effort in this over, creating few of those half chances, but not much of a happy news for the vibrant BEGNAS stars.
Not at all. Not at all. The current run rate is running at 8, and the require is 4.55. So it's obviously, Vibrant should come up with some, really. I don't see they have to play attacking games here. There's no point of getting defended and playing defensive here, because they don't have runs in the board, and it's already halfway through, and all they need to do is I think it's the right move, get another spinner on there, Aman, and what Aman need to do is bowl right on the stump, every ball, get them play some silly shot, and then the game will change.
Now that's something I would say very optimistic to expect. Somebody like Dipender Thapa and Yogi, they are quite capable of understanding this situation. They play in that level where I think they would be looking at that scorecard and saying themselves, okay, let's just win it home safe, or maybe a little bit in a quickest way possible, but of course to keep those wickets safe and safeguard them to the final, to winning this game.
Well, the thing is, it's the stage where they are. The stage keeps you nervous. The level of play, the level of game where they are, that will every day it tickles you. I think that's what it's all about game. and every ball can change the game. So my view is Aman has to put the ball right on the stump, and it'll be on the game on.
Now that's the vicinity he's thinking. This is a good call. This is good move by Aman.
Well, the only thing what I don't like here is the fielding placement.
In terms of,
they need to attack. They can't go defending. Everyone is going bound. I think long on has to come up, in my view, so that let them hit that shot again.
that is a boundary any day. And that comes from the core of his stomach. That's what I say. When Dipen Thapa hits these kind of shots, it doesn't come from the muscles. It comes from his core of the stomach. As elegant and twisty are those bellies, his form and powerful when he plays that lofted shot on top of the head of the bowler. What an excellent shot. Amazing shot by Dipendra Thapa. Goes again, driven towards the long on for just a single. His gameplay is simple, right? He takes the advantage of those deliveries that comes into his zone, and besides that, he just nonchalantly plays these balls into different spaces and gets one runs and get off the strike.
Definitely. That's his strategy. That's why he's a very strong middle order batsman. But you have to take a chance. You have to push it, especially when you have low score on the board.
And Yogi here is just doing the trick, Dai. He just nudged a single, rotated the strike, and just kept the run coming. So that means they are in the same pace where Dipu Dai will take his chances in depending on the deliveries, as he's also experienced against Aman. Aman also quite clever. That's end of the over.
That's end of the over, correct. 64 for 2 in 8 overs. Raju has been so far 21 runs leading on the score for CAPELLA. Well, as I said, the current run rate is still running at 8. That's bit trouble for Vibrant.
This is going to be a big change. Azadai.
Yes, I'm a big believer on this bowler.
I must say, I'm a big fan of this guy. This guy comes and throws the ball. I mean, he bowls in a legal way, not saying that. But he just tells the ball, do whatever you want to do, mate. I think that's how he talks to the ball. And the ball just does wonders.
Well,
let's see if this is going to be a turning point.
You know how you're a big fan of Dipendra's belly? I'm a big fan of his ball, because that's similar to his belly. The ball really moves on the air. Because he's been brilliant so far. Only 1 run. Dipen on strike.
Dipendra Thapa plays quite well towards the deep cover, and they have a protection there. So there can be a good ploy of playing him full outside off stump and making him to drive up his.
Good, push the ball.
Happy to be on the stumps, a single taken. They need to be more attacking. You're right, Ajay.
I did, yeah, exactly. I said, look, long on has to push up.
Somebody have to, one fielder at least on defending this total this low, already given 64 runs in 8 overs. You have to push at least one fielder inside the circle and tell them to take it over. At the moment, they're just quite happy, nudging the ball around here and there, and then odd boundaries are just going to help the cause.
The batsman is, I think they're making batsmen comfortable. That's what I see with the fielding setup. He's not taking, the captain is not taking a chance. He's just playing defensive. I think all they need to do is pull on and off long, and let them hit the over the head.
That's a good setup. That's good.
As I said, inside the ring, offside is pretty all right. I would say one to push it towards the boundary, but I think long on and long off should be pushed front, I guess.
You are quite right, Ajay. There, I would say in and outfield would be an option to go with. Vikesh might not be so confident into that field yet, but they have got only 4 fielder outside, so they are attacking a bit. There was a
this is what I'm saying.
Slightest of opportunity.
They haven't really hit Vikesh on the onside or offside towards the long end. That's what I'm saying. That his ball is pretty straight. I get that, but they need to take a chance. They can't let the batsman push for singles, especially long on and long off.
That brings the end of 9th over.
Vikesh has only given 3 runs on his over, so that comes to 7.44 run rate. That's dropped down the run rate and lifted the required run rate. But having said that, required is still 4.73. That's pretty easy of this level. So yeah. So we just have to wait and watch what captains will bring in another 5 overs. I think the next 5 over will make a decision.
Aman is, as you can see in the screen, is getting the blessings from a senior pro, Dipendra Thapa. Until last year, they used to play from the same franchise. They still play from the same team in NCAA, representing Warrior Cricket Club. Whereas this year, in the 4th year of the NPL, Aman is playing against Dipendra Thapa, who was just helping tying up the less. Yogi on strike. Aman bowling his first delivery of this over. Down the leg side, a vacant area behind the square. Can he save a boundary? Fielder does a good work. Keeps it to 2 and a very good throw to the keeper. Aman would not be happy with his line, and you can see him shaking his head. Towards the leg side would be the easy picking, especially given that the field is more of a front focused. And this is a killer move, something that Ajay and I have been advocating for a few minutes now and few overs, that they need to place in and outfield. Let the batsman go above the high head. Good effort there. The bucket hands of Sarosh Pathak. There are stories in the past that he used to pluck the flying pigeon from the thin air in his young age. And that just made him so capable of not letting anything go through his hands.
Are you sure it was just the pigeons?
Oh, there talks about bullets, but we don't have the full verifications.
Yeah, there is so many other talks there that he used to catch, but yeah.
I mean, he does have few marks in his hand and wrist, which we do hear the stories about those piercing bullets through them, but nothing confirmed and validated.
Did they confirm it was a plastic or a rubber? Which one was that?
I'm not sure either, but Sarosh Pathak, oh, look at that. Dipendra Thapa, he sees Aman and he sees runs. but he needs to connect them, connect the dots, connect the ball with the bat. Dipendra Thapa need to score runs. What do you think, I would like to ask you this question. The way in that previous partnership, Yogi was playing that aggressive hand, right? And all of a sudden he has gone so quiet. Dipendra is trying different shots as well. So there is a kind of a pressure being built. Do you smell any wicket?
No, I don't think. I think the talk between in the pitch, middle of the pitch is, look, we got enough runs on the board. Let's play safe and let's bring home.
I'm thinking Yogi is giving something here, Something is brewing, but nicely, sensibly played. And any thoughts on bringing their, what do you call it, the ace of spade from Vibrant?
No, I don't think so. I think they will keep it until 12th over, because they can't let it out at this stage. It's halfway through the thinking of it. I think they need to. Captain is even have a quick chat with Imran as well. But having said that,
Irfan at this moment looks like can do something. This is the 10th over. This is just about the break that the team's gonna go. The batting, both partners they have had a very good partnership build up, but now this is a break. So the next delivery they face, if it's Irfan, it completely changed because they have played slow bowlers all this while. This partnership has been built on slow bowling. If Irfan comes in, it will bring that trick of a sudden pace. What do you think?
I think they're. What do you think their second options? Do they have second option, you reckon?
Well, Vikas
Apart
can
from
continue doing because he did quite well. Only gave 3 runs in his last over.
Well, that's fine. I think they need to keep Vikas on again. I think what I'm lacking, what I've seen lack on their part is the fielding. You know, regardless of which bowler you want to bring, I think the fielding position is not attacking. There's no point. They all defend. All they can do is defend the ball, right? They can let his 2 over out for even no runs. They still can afford that. So I don't think just bringing the ace bowler at this stage is going to work. I think he still has to keep with Vikas, but Vikas is pretty. His bowling was pretty on the money there. So I think all he has to do is, as I said, bring the fielder, put the long square down the boundary for the pull shot. But I think still he needs to bring on and off, long on and off inside the boundary, 30 yard. I think that will help, and that will build the pressure on the batsman as well.
Yeah, we did see that happening when Yogi was on strike in the previous over, where the long on came inside into the mid-on. So there is an opportunity. I don't know if they will take that chance with Dipendra Dai because he does play both on and off lofted drives. So, but of course, you have to risk it to get anywhere close to winning this game. But Dai, I think I've called it. Irfan will be the change. And the sheer consideration from my side as a captain and where I can understand Pollock here as a captain is this is a break. This is a break of a play. This partnership is solely built on slow bowling, whether Vikas bowled it to them or Aman bowled it to them. So this is the moment where they're going to come in, and then the first delivery after the break, a little stop in the play, they're going to face this pace, which they haven't done in this inning so far. So they will be a little wary of it, and maybe the older ball, Irfan can have more control on it. So this will be one of the most crucial over in terms of how deep this game going to go. I think that's my call.
Yeah, well, I'll stick with my, again, decision before I said it. Because ball, it doesn't rise, it skids low, and if you bring on and off, all they can do is push the ball, but the boundary, they will be inside the 30 yards, so it won't go single. That will frustrate the batsman. But as I said, all they can do now is defend the ball or let the ball go, unless Irfan balls stump to stump, and or Yorker, one way or the other.
All right,
or
guys.
else it's gonna be.
Look at this. Sorry, I interrupted, but look at this. This is just the setup that Avinash Bohra had in his 4th over when he came in the last inning. he had every fielder towards the square or the backward leg and backward third, and balled. But he bluffed. He balled full deliveries. Is he going to ball short of a length or full? He balled full as well. So there is a bluff into the play. The batsmen are being told by the bowler that I'm going to go short onto your body because all the fielders I have is either square. I'll rather ask you to pull and cut, or behind this square where there is fine leg and third man. So the first ball was a bluff where he wanted to swing it in. What will be the next delivery? What is batsman expecting? This is going to be a good mind game. Full delivery again. Right on the money. Batsman is in doubt. He is not thinking about full deliveries. He's worried about the short length and then too late on deciding to play a shot on that easily full deliveries that he's missing out right now. It's all he's missing is placement.
Well, as I said before, Irfan has to ball right on the block hole.
Something is giving that.
Yeah, so
he will.
he has
one
to.
of those edges, something will carry. Oh, beautifully bowled.
So as I said, there's no point of putting any bouncer. He has to do stump to stump, and let the batsman play the wrong shot. But again, if I were a batsman and I got enough run on my board, I will simply defend the ball and let go this bowler, and then start playing with the next one.
That is very sensibly put. If you would be in the Capella dugout, that's exactly what you would want to say. That's perfect delivery. That's actually the delivery for this field. Irfan comes back to pulling the length right on the body. Batsman actually does it well, though it's T20, but leaving the ball sometime is also good, because no point giving away the wicket and changing the momentum of this game. And you said it well, Ajay, that they have actually understood the tempo required for this game, and that's where they are looking at. They are focused on just seeing off this over and getting on to that next over to play the game. Oh, the under edge. That goes towards the third man. Will just be one. Brilliant bowling, brilliant batting shown as well. There is a good temperament from both the batting cohorts. They understand each other's game. This has been more of a implementation and a display of the highest quality of the planning and strategization. It's perfect. That's a last delivery, I think, from Irfan on this over. And Dipendra Dai is on strike. Run hasn't been scored in this over.
No,
What will Dipen Thapa
There was one
do?
run taken for that. It's been one run so far.
One run so far. Dipen Thapa is on strike.
He's around the wicket.
Will he
Let's
go
see.
after Irfan?
Oh. It's a bluff, I guess. I think
If
he's
he's
still
coming,
goes to
if
the
he's coming
LBW.
round, he's trying to cramp him because of his. Oh, that goes away. Beautifully bowled, beautifully left. This over did not get any runs, didn't make any changes much in this game because only an over lost, and batting team has sensibly negotiated somebody's like Irfan's bowling. What will be the next move? The most successful over the bowler so far for BEGNAS. Nitesh Thapa comes back there.
Yep. Again, as I said, I wouldn't have taken these two bowlers at this stage. I would have kept them for another after 12th over and let Vikesh and Aman do the trick, because those two bowlers, I think Capella will go after those two bowlers, and I didn't think they're gonna go after Nitesh as well. They're gonna quickly play the ground shot and keep the momentum. Look, with that over, the current run rate has dropped a bit.
I think what Polakdai as a captain is thinking in this moment is probably around the vicinity is, let me try the bowlers that I've seen and known and see if I can get a wicket, one or two here. Because look, we both know if the team that is batting at the moment plays 20 overs, this game cannot be lost. So for Polak, he is looking at every over, looking at a different bowler at the moment and seeing, let's see if you can get me a wicket. Because Vikesh bowled his first over, very well bowled, but didn't look like getting a wicket there. Polak wants to experiment, tighten these runs, and see if there is a wicket somewhere there. That will actually change the momentum of the game, because there's no way 20 overs ball to be bowled in this game, and BEGNAS will win this game. It has to be a miracle for that. But there is a chance that if they keep it tight, oh, there is a misfield there by Anup Oli, not expected of him. That will go for 2 runs. Nitesh Thapa so far has been exceptional in terms of the line and length that he has chosen today. And captain probably went there because thinking he has been the most successful. So is there a wicket somewhere, Ajay?
No.
Played fine, very fine by the batsman. That is an easy picking. As a right-handed batsman, you do not need a second invitation for a delivery as such, drifting down the leg side. Capella is getting louder, as you can hear in the background.
There's another run. So there's 12th over. Vibrant. In 12th over, Capella is 80 for losing 2 wickets. So as I said, I think that those 2 overs so those 2 overs, I think, again, he's back to the same bowler again. So that's what I said. I thought this was supposed to be the 11th over.
Vikas has to find a way to get a wicket, and they have pulled mid-wicket inside. That means one fielder is coming in. There is deep square leg in place. There is a wide long on. There is a deep extra cover, but there is no long off. Vikas wants to push long off. He does that. So there is 4 fielder outside, 2 on the offside and 2 on the leg side. And he wants to keep the leg side tight. So he will be bowling outside off stump if he wants to deliver. And that's what he bowls. Perfect. Bowling as to the plan and exactly what the field is set for. Vikas, as a veteran bowler, delivers again. And especially with Yogi, this is the right call because he has shown in, I think, this game against Oli, few lofted drives towards cover. There is an opportunity if he bowls it full. This single's going to be, they need to cut this off somehow.
This is
well
painful.
bowled so far.
This is painful. Really painful, to be honest, as I said. Painful for Vibrant. I think they made a wrong decision there. They shouldn't ask the deep to bring it forward into 30 yard. Now the captain is back to that position and got square leg, short. But again, I think because he's more stronger on offside, so there's a very limited, there's only 2 fielder that can save singles, and that opens a gate for the pen, for offside.
Yogi plays that up his drive. It might have, no, it didn't. A one bounce 4. Lovely shot.
That was
always on cards.
There was brilliant shot. Brilliant batting there by Yogi. He's on 27 in 31 balls. Dipen is playing very sensible. In 16 balls, he's scored 21 runs. So is Yogi as well.
Last delivery. In the gap, the fielder was brought in.
As I said before, that has to push back, and Longan has to push forward.
For
13 overs, Capella is 91 for 2. They're well set towards the victory lap. We just have to wait and see what Vibrant is going to bring on the table now.
What do you think, Dai, especially in this scenario where they are 92 for loss of only 2 wickets, 7 overs left, not many runs to be scored? Should, say, PHOKSUNDO, at least one of them try to finish this game in sooner so they can actually get ahead in the net run rate as well?
Well, I think that's always on the card, right? That's what you'd expect. But at this stage, I think they're playing safe as well because there's nothing to lose, right? They're there. I think after 1 or 2 overs, they will start hitting it.
Sorry, there is some obstruction in the game at the moment. There is Dipendra Thapa have somehow managed to injure himself. It appears to be his left leg. Calling out for physio if he is available.
Dipen has injured himself with a cramp on his leg. So what Capella is going to do? Are they going to replace him with another batsman, or is he going to continue? Yeah. Yeah, I think he injured himself and he's retired for now. And we'll just wait for another batsman. There is a new batsman, Ayus. So what do you think, Loshan? Is that going to change it now, with Dipendra not on the crease, with the new batsman on? Do you think the captain will still leave the field as it is, or he'll bring a different frame of mind?
On strike is still Yogi, so they might not make the immediate change. But once the new batsman comes in, they should be more proactive. At least 7 fielders inside, I would say. Try to not give away that single and also squeeze that opportunity out of this batting lineup. Use this injury concern of Dipen Thapa to their advantage. Turn the game. Not with these kind of deliveries there. That's not possible. Because if you bowl this, day in, day out, any day, doesn't matter, it doesn't even have to be Sunday, any day of the year, this will be a boundary.
As the music says the story, it's already been a boundary.
What I would suggest, though, in this scenario is for CAPELLA to win this as soon as possible. Try to get ahead in that net run rate. That's it. That's a placement. That's a time and a half shot, because that gets you easy 2 with just a very minimal of the risk taken. Good batsmanship there. I reckon that's Yogi. He has been quite sensible in his way of batting today.
He has been.
He's taken few boundaries. He has been aggressive while they start, and then quite sensible to build that partnership with Dipendra Thapa, and now he's taking a lead with Ayush. Oh, that was one hell of a delivery. Never decided to land before the stumps, at least.
It's a free hit.
No ball.
It's a no ball and free hit. What a delivery now. Yogi is in his 100 strike rate, 100%. So
Free
let's see
hit.
what he's
Yogi
going to do with
goes
the free hit.
big towards
That's
the
a
extra cover. Is it a 6? That goes for a 1 bounce boundary. Yogi just need a little bit more muscles, because today in this inning,
All right, there you go. You can see the score now. 14th over, it's 104 for losing only 2 wickets. So they're set closer to the victory. Now they're backed with their ace bowler, Irfan.
$15 runs required. I'm putting my hands up for this game to be over in next 2 overs. Irfan comes back for his last over. First delivery full on outside the off stump, driven towards mid-off for a single. Yogi on strike. 14 runs to be scored. Earlier during the day, match 1 of NPL 4, GOKYO Heroes won against TILICHO Ruby Titans. That's a brilliant shot, a little bit uppish in the air, but towards the cover area against Irfan Jr. Lovely shot.
And there you go. There are 10 more runs required.
Yogendra Karki moves to 42 of 38 deliveries. Beautiful batting display from this young player.
There's 10 more runs required, and I hope he will make his 50. Yoko length. Good delivery by Irfan. Oh, it was overstepped.
That is a front foot no
No
ball.
ball.
And Yogi gets another free hit of the day. What can Yogi do?
Is that going to be
Yogi,
bouncer?
Yogi.
Is that going to be bouncer?
Irfan running in. He will ball short. No, he did ball full. The ball is up in the air, straight to the fielder. Fielder says, thank you very much, and gives it back to the bowler. So no run scored, no harm done. The ball was a dot.
No, it's a single run. Yep,
My bad.
Soiju is back on strike now.
Can he go big? Soiju
he
goes
slapped the ball
over
to
the
the
cover.
offside. And I think he's running for 2 runs. Now 6 more runs to go to win this. There's two more balls to finish this over, and they need 6 more runs. Oh, that was a brilliant bowling.
These kind of deliveries is when you say it missed everything. It missed the stumps, it missed the bat, and the bowler delivered it to the wicketkeeper. Irfan Jr., last delivery of his spell for today's lost game. Ball short, digs it in. Batsman couldn't connect. A dot delivery to finish his spell. 27 runs for no wicket. Not the ideal start for a stalwart in NPL 4.0, but we can very well understand he can come back and deliver for vibrant BEGNAS next time. Next week, definitely. At the moment,
it's 113.
For the loss of 2 wickets, CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers. On strike will be Yogi. In this inning, he has been the most dependable batsman for CAPELLA, driving the team towards this subtle total. 43 runs of 40 deliveries. 7 runs for his 50. 6 runs for the win. Which one will we get to his first? Be we the win or his 7 runs for a 50? A much deserved 50. Anup Oli comes back to the attack. Yogi on strike.
It'll be sad to see. Won't see the 50, but looks like he's not going to get up to the 50 mark. There's only 6 more runs to win, and he needs 7 runs. To get up to
2
50 mark.
boundaries if he can get that. 2 boundaries. And he's on strike. He can do it. Can he do it? Let's see. The story will unfold. Anup Oli running in for his 2nd delivery.
I'd love to see his 50.
Will there be a boundary? Cut shot towards point. Chance of a run out. Direct hit.
No
there is
way.
extra run, and he takes 2. He does. Finally, by yes, no for such a long time. He gets 2 more. Moves to 45. 4 runs to win and 5 runs for a 50. Well, at least there is some interest in this game. Not for the win or loss, but maybe. Will Yogi get his 50?
Or this will be the last over?
4 to win, 5 to 50. 4 deliveries. He has to score another 2. Played it towards mid-wicket. There is an opportunity. Dropped in short. He might run. No, he wouldn't run 2. So that's a single. Goes to the non-strike. And Ayush Sanju will come to strike, facing the last 3 deliveries from Anup. Will he go for a boundary, finish the game? Or will he get Yogi on strike? What do you think, Ajay Dai?
I think he'll finish the game.
Finish the game is the call for Ayush Sanju. Anup Oli runs in. Ayush ready. Goes for the hip. Straight up in the air. There is an opportunity. Pemba comes in. Pemba drops it. They run only a single. So that means another opportunity for Yogi to go for his 50. But there might be 2 more deliveries left.
There's 2 more delivery left and 2 more runs to go. दुई
2 runs to win. Yogi needs 4 for a 50. If he can bring in this win with a boundary, that would be the cherry on top. Let's see. Goes over the mid-off. Long
Running
off
for the
will
boundary.
go towards the...
That's the end.
That's end of over. And he keeps strike. No, there is one more ball to go. Maybe Ayush Saiju will finish this.
Yes.
So, not the telltale enjoyment.
But you never know. It can go to
Ayush can play a dot.
Yeah, and then
or Anup will ball a dot.
Anup will. I think Saiju will do the dot. I think, and maybe it's a chance for
That's
again.
the question. Will Ayush play the wall, play the Dravid? Oh, he does.
That's
He
it.
does, just like MS
As I
Dhoni
said
did
before.
for Virat Kohli.
As I said before, he's going to play dot.
Just like Dravid did numerous times in Test cricket. He blocks it off, sees it off, give one more opportunity to his fellow mate, Yogendra Karki, who, as we have mentioned a few times already, deserves this 50. There is only 1 run defending. Will the opponent captain give him the chance to score a boundary? What will be the field like? Will he have all these players inside?
Well, he has to play. He has to play full to get that boundary. But look, as you said, the leg side is exposed, right? Completely exposed now. They pull the player to the offside, so he has a chance to pull the ball. But look, there's nothing to lose.
Look, move to the offside,
He has
play
to hit the
straight,
boundary
long
to
on
get his
4.
50. He has to hit the boundary. There he goes. He's
There
off
is
the
a
air,
fielder.
right on the
That
fielder.
is
That's
an unkindly turnout. In terms of cricket, Vikas comes in and says, thank you very much to Yogendra Karki. Thank you for your effort, but not 50 for you. I will not let you win this game. Vikas does it. A good fielding and a good take in the deep gully position. And Yogi, unfortunately, I think this is the game. He has to walk out and let the new batsman come in. So many things happened there. I'm actually quite happy that there is still some kick in this game. There is some wickets falling.
There's no kick there. It's just the entertainment. That's what I would say, right? There is nothing. There's no. I don't think there is any. There is no live on the body there. It's just the entertainment. That's all it is.
That's not a job for you, man.
Saksam, the new batsman on strike. Vikas. 1 run needed for the victory. Vikas runs in. 1 run's needed. Driven towards mid-on. No run.
See, this is the fielding setup that I was telling about. You know, you don't have to come up towards the end to do this. So you got a deep player to cover it 1 run, but that's the end of the whole game. So
CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO strikers, 119 for the loss of 3 wickets, wins the game in 16.3 overs. That should get some handy net run rate for them as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, these are the 2 games. We had a morning game between Ruby TILICHO Titans versus GOKYO Heroes. And Ray Property GOKYO Heroes won that game. Whereas in the second game, day match between Vibrant and PHOKSUNDO strikers, PHOKSUNDO strikers comes on top with a win. I bid adieu from all of you, and from here onwards, my fellow colleague Ashish will bring you the post-match presentation, and we'll wrap this session up for today. We will catch up with you next week. Thank you for your wonderful support and time throughout the day. Ashish will join you on the other side.
क्लियर गरे हुन्छ झन्डा गाड्नु पर्यो नि झन्डा
check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, check.
अनि के त अनि के भन्थ्यौ त भएको भयो के भन्थ्यौ
umpire decision is the final call. हजुर म भन्नै मिल्दैन मेरो त प्रोफेसनल एथिक्स
Check, check,
दिदैन
check,
मलाई अरु
check.
फेस सेट गर्दैछु यहाँ
Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Okay. It's not coming through this.
अरु भेट्दा पनि धेरै भेट्नु
Check, 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 check.
Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Check. कस्तो जेलले गरेछ check, 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 check. कस्तो जेलले गरेछ त
त्यही झ्याउ हुन्छ कि तारहरू झुल्लेपछि त है
चेक 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 त्यहाँ आवाज आछ चेक 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 त्यसको माइक 2 को भोल्युम बढाइदियो त चेक 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 टेस्टिङ टेस्टिङ चेक 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 1 2 चेक 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 1 2 चेक 1 2 1 2 चेक 1 2 चेक चेक टेस्टिङ 1 2 चेक डाइरेक्ट त्यसलाई यहाँबाट दिउँ त्यसलाई डाइरेक्ट अर्को मार्कबाट युज गर्नुपर्ला त्यसलाई यसलाई चाहिँ नर्मल मार्कहरू एकैचोटि एउटै कनेक्सन गर्छु भनेको चेक टेप कहाँ छ टेप कता राख्यो टेप यसो हो
बोल्दाखेरि नि आइडियली क्याप्टेनहरूले आन्सर दिँदाखेरि चाहिँ आइडियली उनीहरूमा जुम गर्ने नेचर भयो भने
त्यो क्यामेराम्यानले गर्छ उनीहरूले आफै हैन
उसले उसमा गर्छ अलिअलि मिलाइरहेको छ म भन्छु त्यो पनि त्यही पनि
जस्ट किनभने त्यो बेलासम्म चाहिँ मैले नेक्स्ट मान्छेलाई सोध्ने अथवा नेक्स्ट क्वेसन प्रिपेयर भयो मैले मोबाइल राख्नु पर्दैन होइन त्यो एउटा हुन्छ अर्को भनेको चाहिँ त्यो एक्सपोर्टको गिफ्टहरूको दिन चाहिँ को
नेक्स्ट मान्छेहरू छ पहिला हामी कोर्डिनेसन गर्छौँ पहिला हामी त्यो
म्यान अफ द म्याचलाई मात्र दिने हो कि दुइटै क्याप्टेनलाई
त्यो सोध्नुपर्छ तिनीहरू के छ तिनीहरूसँग के छ होइन त्यो अनुसारले त्यसलाई त्यहाँ जोड हो वानमा है वानमा चेक 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 के हो फेरि यो चेक 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 यस्तो हुन्छ क्या check 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 1 2 check check 1 2 check 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 1 2 check 1 2 check 1 2 check 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 1 2 1 2 check check 1 2 check check 1 2 test check 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 1 2 1 2 check check अझै नबिर्स है फेरि अनि अब यो भयो हैन अनि ल तिम्रो क्वेशनको म चाहिँ यसो भयो यो सब रेडी भयो फ्ल्याट कता छ तिम्रो घर कहाँ हो यतै पो हो अनि हाम्रो एक्सपोर्टको साथीहरु कता हो घरमा छैन कोही पनि हुनुहुन्छ नि ले अनि त्यो म्यान अफ द म्याच हो मेरो यो म्यान अफ द म्याचलाई एउटा छ एउटा चाहिँ सुजन भनेर नामले चिन्दिन भाइ र फोटो पठाऊ अनि थाहा हुन्छ फोटो पठाए यो भाइले त मैले चिन्छु त म अब रेडी छिचिट गर्दिम यार त्यसलाई समात्नै पर्ने हो उले एउटा चापे हुन्छ के म एकछिन तपाई यता सकाउनु नि दाइ त्यो म्यान पावर युज गरौँ न डिस्ट्रिब्युट गरौँ के आधी घण्टामा हेल्पले गर्छ नि आधी घण्टामा सेट आधी घण्टा यहाँ हेल्पले गर्छ खाता डाउन गर्दिन्छ ल अब के यहाँ गर्नुपर्ने के हो अब प्रेजेन्टेसन त्यसको लागि अब हामीसँग यति हो यति नै हो यो ल्याउनु नि तपाईहरु मिलाउनु भनेको हामी त प्याकिङमा लाग्दैछौँ के
एक्सपोर्ट देखाउनलाई यो ब्यानर छैन ठुलो ब्यानर
त्यहाँ हेरौँ न यता
तार पुग्छ तार पुग्छ
उडा उडा
क्लोज गरौँ
यासला उडाउला
त्यहाँ माथि चाहिँ हाम्रो माथि चाहिँ यता चाहिँ गर्नुपर्छ यो मलाई लाइभ गएर दिनु है म त भयो रेडी हुन्छ
Welcome to the post-match session between Vibrant BEGNAS Stars and CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO Strikers. Just giving you a quick update, Vibrant batted first, posting a total of 118 for 9 in the 20 overs with notable contributions from Yuvraj Malla's 39 and Aman Singh's unbeaten 20. CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO Strikers chased down the target comfortably, reaching 119 for 3 in just 16.3 overs, led by Yogendra Kaki's solid 47 and Dipendra Thapa's quick-fire 26. Moving ahead now, let's hear from the captains and our man of the match. First, I'd like to invite the captain of the Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, Saroz Pathak, to the stage. Welcome, Saroz. Your team put up a fighting total, but the chase proved too strong. What do you think went wrong?
Thank you. First of all, yeah, definitely we didn't had enough runs in the board. So 119 on this kind of track, obviously with smaller boundaries, doesn't make much difference, I believe. But I'll still like to put a hats up to UB and Sandesh, the way they took the inning towards 10 to 12 overs. Exceptional bowling from Tezdai and Avinash Bhai. That was probably one of the best one we've seen in NPL so far, I believe. Yeah, definitely 119 was never on the trot, but the way Yogi and Dipudai, they batted, they never gave it a chance.
Totally makes sense. Before I let you go, what changes or adjustments have you already planned? Because this is the first game of the event and you have a strong season going ahead. Are there any changes you are looking forward to, or any adjustments that you are already planning for your next game ahead?
See, I mean, definitely we have to go with the game flow, right? So we can't just make any action plans at the moment. But if you ask me, like, if what we could have done better, slightly better, maybe we could have been more attacking. Because being defensive was never the case, I believe, because 119 and then they scored like 72 odd runs in 10 overs. So being defensive wasn't definitely a case. So hopefully we need to be more tactical, I believe. So, and let's see how we go from there. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. A big round of applause, please. Next, we have the winning captain, Piyush Gautam of CAPELLA PHOKSUNDO Strikers. Congratulations once again, Piyush. Piyush, your bowlers set the tone very early. How important was restricting the stars to the totals that you have restricted in?
First of all, congratulations, boys. Hard luck, Vibrant. Coming towards the game, we know that batting first will be a bit difficult because we saw the first game between Rhea and Ruby. So I was thinking that if the score comes into a low-scoring game, we did have a batting depth so that our boys can take over the game very well. But coming to the bowling end, we knew that we got a couple of bowlers who can give us the exceptional spell, but I didn't expect that would come very early in the game. So within the power play, we had very good bowling pair, Avinash and Tejdai. They did a very exceptional job. Within 6 overs, I was thinking that, okay, if we push them more, we can restrict them into a scoreable chase, which will be like 120, 130 in the boards. I was expecting that score, but yeah, exceptional batting from UV when he came in. Yeah, it didn't let me give him my bowling. So yeah, I'll definitely put pressure into my bowling as well for the next game. Yeah, but yeah, coming towards second inning, as usual, Kritin Dai, Raju, our best player who gave us a starting, and then Yogi and Dipudai, they played a very mature inning, which gave us definitely winning game today and grabbing 2 points very easily. Thank you.
Thank you, Piyush. Congratulations once again. I'll not let you talk much because you have talked enough with your bat today and your team as well. Amazing. Congratulations once again. Finally, our man of the match, and it is none other than, he has been amazing on the field today, Dipendra Thapa. Join us here. Dipendra, you delivered with both bat and ball today. Just to give a quick context, Dipendra Thapa has delivered with both bat and ball today, including a milestone of 150 boundaries on fours. That was set up as Crick Heroes stats. He's the man of the match today. It was a challenging over for him, and he is there today, our hero of the game. Please cheer him up. Now we exactly know why he deserves this Man of the Match award as well. Congratulations, Dipendra, once again. And yes, sorry. Talk us through your milestone. What was going on in your mind? What did you think and plan accordingly that worked on your favor today?
First of all, thank you and congratulations, team. I don't have any plan. I just wanted to play like according to the game needed, because we just wanted someone to stay there and keep scoring runs. We didn't want to put some pressure, later on for the other batsmen, who have to come, and score maybe 6 or 7 plus. We just wanted to score, require run rate to be less than 6. So, and that's what me and Yogi were trying to do, and then trying to hit 1 or 2 boundaries in every overs. And it was kind of, we didn't have the exactly like this plan or that plan. We were just playing according to the game need, and then it worked out well, and then that's why we're sitting in the winning side.
I'm sure you are. Thank you so much, Dipendra. And before we move ahead, we have a gift hamper for our man of the match here today, provided by Expert Education. Presented. Please, a huge round of applause. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, a huge round of applause to all the players for their effort, the organizing committee, everyone who has been here till now to support us. It's been an incredible day one for all of us present here. Love the energy, love the effort, love seeing everyone. See you next Sunday.
मलाई ड्रप गर्छ भने ठिक छ न त म उसँग जान्छु छ कोही छ न त रिटर्न छ